There we are. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the show. So, say what's up if you're with me here. Guys, it is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 9:05 BST, 10:05 CET. And it is April 23rd, Thursday, April 23rd. So, we made it through the hump day. Halfway through the week. It's Thursday. We have a little bit of news today, right? So we got unemployment claims coming in at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have flash manufacturing PMI, flash services PMI 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Here, I'll just flash that on the screen real quick. Well, whatever. I'll wait on Instagram. So here, let's just show that. Oops. I failed. Well, either way, I'll bring up that news in a second, guys, but it's just unemployment claims. And it's funny, this week it's showing it as orange folder on Forex Factory. I don't know what's up with that. If it's just not expecting it to be as strong for other reasons, or if that's an accident. But it is unemployment claims, so we're gonna be watching out for that at 8:30, and that will be after my segment. Of course, that'll be with Mr. Zach Anthony Zarb, and at 8:30. So we're gonna have to be a little careful for that. I was just looking at this chart, like super zoomed out, and we made a really big expansion overnight, right? Let's should we get into that already? Are we ready, guys? So, okay, before we jump in the chart, let's see who's with us here. We got Stop Loss in the house. I need to drink some coffee for this. Hold on. We got Stop Loss, Alex, Las Palmas, Gen Z Club. We got Arc Shy. We have Fabio in the house. Good morning. Ghost Boy. Trade got wiped yesterday. This market really is something else. I feel you. Ravith. We got Sothax. Graham. Poran Polywall. Irene. Good morning. Here's how to get signed up for the giveaways, guys. You have to sign up in the Discord. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and the right chats will pop up where we do the giveaways. Bro, you see that insane wick on MNQ just now? What's up, Ravith in the house? So yeah, I mean, this was actually a pretty big move right here, and I might actually want to look for the initial balance breakout, seeing how NQ is moving, and yeah, a couple different reasons why. All right, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and pull up Bookmap. I have 7 minutes, I think, for that. I'm gonna pull up Bookmap. I don't even have Ninja Trader open, so I'm gonna keep going through the chat here. What's up? We got Wealth Sphere, Molefi, Ben, Musa, Luke, 1104. I don't know how that invite link would it be invalid if it's literally just discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Yep, that works. That works. All right. What's up, Menzuma? Angia, Ayush, Timbo, Comte de Cierges, Hermes, Milky, Kempa, Daniel, Abe. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. Devon, Mr. T Wolf, Jatin. Hey, funded account is blessing for us. God bless you all. We have lots of giveaways today. Ega Coherence, good morning. Tara's. Luna's pronunciation is correct. Okay, so that's rare. And then I get Octier. Welcome in. David, welcome in. We Buy House, good to see you. Minox me. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. We got Rel Gifted. Yeah, good to see you all here. SQ. Good to see you all here. Love for Futures. Let's go. How Winner gets like in Discord. We use a giveaway bot. So I want to look at Bookmap real quick. I have some nice confluences here, especially on NQ. Wow, that looks great. And we have room down. So first thing I noticed when I sat down at the charts today was that we made a big move over Asia Sesh. So let's bring up the charts, guys. We're going to get into this. Let's try to we're going to try to push right through these charts, at least enough to possibly execute a trade. So let's see. I don't know why. There we go. So I woke up a little late today, so I need to make sure that I go through my pre-flight checklist. You know, maybe I'm not as sharp on it if I'm still waking up. So I'm gonna get the Instagram stream popping off as well and share my screen. There we have it. So let's jump into my pre-flight checklist real quick, guys. I recommend everyone does this. If you don't have even like, so my first thing is actually meditate. So I do my meditation now. Immediately when I wake up, I just sit for a little bit and I do a trade visualization. So where's the edge? Are we in balance or imbalance? Chop or not? How efficient is the market? Where's their edge? So what I instantly noticed was that overnight we made a decent sized move. Overnight, and we didn't go all the way back to Tokyo lows, but we made a huge V-shaped reversal, and then we drifted it down and slowly turned around. So actually that is previous day lows. So we did sweep previous day lows and then retested it. And then, wait, what? How's that PDL? Because I don't know if there's something wrong with my indicator. How is that previous day low? Am I crazy? Was that? Oh, I guess that was somewhere over here. Yeah. I don't know. Somehow it looks like it should be right there though. Huh. I'm gonna have to double check that. I know you can't even see that right now. Let me switch it. There you go. That's what I was looking at right there. If that's wrong, that'd be really weird. So, but either way, we made this big, decent move, 157 to 118. Not too bad. It's not like huge. I shouldn't say it's that big, but we were moving directional and then directional again and now chopping. So it's a little like, okay, so London is pretty choppy. It makes sense after making these big moves. And now we kind of expanded out to both directions. So maybe we're going to decide. And it's so funny, guys. I'm on the 1 minute chart. You're so not used to me being on the 1 minute chart. That was because we're having some fun yesterday doing the grid bot strategy, different strategy that I use for crypto. So that was actually pretty fun. And you know, if the market's choppy, I might actually do that again and just buy like a cheap account. So there was a news story about Iran versus US war propped off. Then it turned out BS, massive spike. Huh, not surprising. What's up, Cozy Cloud? Early birds giveaway. How many people, guys? How many likes do we got? You guys convince me. You guys can talk to me here. You want a giveaway? What's what are we talking here? How many likes? Can we get what do you guys what do you think? We got 93 on YouTube, 51 on X. I mean, 77 likes and do a YouTube giveaway. I mean, we could get that right away, right now. All right, so let's go to the 15-minute chart. So that's funny, guys. I I left that 1 minute chart on, and it happens. Like, I don't know, I just zoomed way out and I was like, okay, this is what it did. So looking at the 15-minute chart, ATR 5.75, ATR in the 5-minute is 3.5. Just kind of gauge our conditions real quick. And, you know, this kind of did make the completed move from level to level that I already had on my chart from previous day. So we could kind of reverse here. If we go to the 4-hour chart though, we see, yeah, look at that, perfect. Red 4-hour candles, nice big wicks on the last two though, and no bottom wick on the current one. Still have an hour and 43 minutes. So we could make a lower wick there, rejecting that level at 71.46 to round it. So, but we are in this chop range, and it's not really like, I mean, it's not that big. It's 64 points. 64 points. Caught 200 points today in Asia. Let's go. Yeah, you know what? I want to ask you guys a question. Let me post it in a poll here. How are you on the week? Green, red, no trades or break even. Just so how are you on the week? So my thought is, you know, it's halfway through the week. We have 2 more days. We want to finish strong. Let's finish strong, guys. It's Thursday. We're going to finish strong and take good trades to end the week. So we know at least we tried, right? No matter what the result is, we did our process. We went through our process. So I'm going to go back down to the 15-minute real quick. Okay, 4-hour. We see room kind of back down. I mean, really, I could just use this. Even though we didn't hit it before, this zone, I think it's still a decent target. And if we do... Okay, so maybe I should restart my levels. I think they're just good, though. I think they're just good. Okay, I'm just going to delete some of these. All right, let's go to 1 hour. So this is where we get the bullish argument. But we hit my first area of interest. And man, yeah, look at that wick that you're talking about. That's crazy. Right back up, drift down. That's wild. Oh, I remember that last night. Yeah, I remember that. Yep. I peeped it before bed. I just didn't know what caused it. Okay, so we're back where we chopped before. So I do think we could stay in this area right here for a little bit. 20 points. 20 points. So a little bit of consolidation here as we get down to the 30-minute chart. Some inside candles. Actually, everything opened and closed within this first inside candle. Open and close, not the wicks. So look at that. Let's go to the 15-minute. We're in a little bit of this figured out zone, which happens to be the IB. So I don't mind the IB breakout right now, to be honest. After making these decent moves, maybe it gets a little more choppy though. And look, we're right in a zone from before where it was choppy, which if the edge then is within, I think my levels are still in play right now. So I think a breakout long back to reclaim this upper area of the range or next range up, or a breakout short but staying within this range. So it's kind of like a fade like that. You were in heavy when that candle came in. Dude, I didn't actually realize how big that was now. But I was actually watching the chart when that happened and I didn't even know why. But Pretty crazy. I mean, that just sums it all up right there, guys. That sums it all up. The why scalping is a little bit safer, I think, right now. All right, so looking back at my questions, are we in balance or out of balance? Well, if we just look at the previous day and today, we have a... I'm going to move these over real quick and draw on the volume profile. Can't even see that one right there that well. Something like that. And that point of control is so clean. So maybe we kind of get pressed down by this back to the lower volume area. Maybe we go up to the high volume. So I think my point of control target is good. Previous day point of control target is good for the long. If we do get the IB breakout, I like that. Or the IB breakout short, I like that too, because look, we have decent R&R, room down to the bottom of this range, which is what we did before. We can see actually 3 times right here we rejected that same level. So if we wanted to play that, I think the safest way for me right now is to do the initial balance breakout, especially after we already swept these lows once. If it breaks out again, then that looks even better. So I think this breakout short is actually looking decent to me when the confluences are mixed for the EMAs, but better for the short on the CVD. So I think I have a little bit of a game plan here. I want to make sure to consider this 4-hour chart again. Where are we going? Where have we come from? I mean, after completing that sweep of the low too, I could argue back up to the highs. I could. Because that's a pretty decent sized move. So we got, I think we're at a crucial level right where we're at right now, which is also, it makes total sense, guys. It's previous day mid. So I'm allowed to short that on the 30-minute, whatever. I'm allowed to trade the previous day mid. And we have this VWAP here. So another option, so yeah, here's my first volume profile that I like using previous day and today's. It's kind of what I've been liking lately. And look, we have lower volume down here, which makes sense why we wicked so much and came back. So we did already just visit that. So, I mean, I think maybe we could just keep going up to the top of the range too. I'm pretty equally torn between those two. Excuse me. I'm still liking this turnaround just to retest this area and then maybe go from there. And that's partly though because of my indicators and other things. If we look at the daily chart, we're still in this like uptrend, right? Look at this. So I need to stay, look at that, guys. This is where we're trading. So we have started to chop here. We're in this range. So let's look at the weekly volume profile. So previous week, yeah, man, we're just in this range. 60 likes, guys. 17 more and we'll run a giveaway. 17 more. If it's still pretty early, so not too many people on the stream yet. 17 more. Guys, previous day mid. I think this is the, yeah, look at, man, this is this is the level right here. I like this level. All right, let's look at a few other assets. Real quick, let's look at the Mag 7. All red. Confluence for the short. All red. All red. Broadcom red, even YM, RTY. Crude, kind of going sideways, but it's been trending up. So that could be a bearish indicator for the indices. Overall trend has been up. If we go to the 5-minute, yeah, look at this, bull flags. So maybe crude is a good long. Look at this, we're right in these levels have just been playing, right? It's pretty incredible. I might want to trade crude because it seems like respects the price action the way that I like to do the like wider ranges. So overall though, right now crude's coming back down a little bit, but the trend is our friend, right? And so far that's what it's been doing, going up. Bitcoin, man, did Bitcoin hit my target? Oh yeah, I closed it manually last night, guys. So I closed out that Bitcoin trade and I added though to my XRP trade. FDAX, nice push here, filled that gap and reject it. Okay. Tick chart is 250. VIX is chopping around up here around 1939. ADD's at 232. Halfway through the gap. Triple Q's, look at that crazy gap down. So I normally always do these on the same time frame. So, oh yeah, net bearish right now on the Mag 7. Meanwhile, look, we're pushing back to this support resistance level. All right, so now let's look at NQ real quick. And NQ previous day high trades have been so on point, guys. It's incredible. This same trade from yesterday, this taps a previous day high to take scalps off that, or with confluence of ES, has been a really good trade lately, and I'm going to keep looking for that one. So my main trade might actually be looking for that rejection from previous day high and or the fib retracement from above. Something like this, back down to previous day high. And that's going with this trend too. If we look at that, right? So that trend is still our friend. And I got to remember that when looking at this initial balance breakout trade. This could be bullish consolidation, kind of like a bull flag right here. Previous day mid is a little lower. We already cleared it on NQ, and we cleared previous day point of control. So we're holding, look at this consolidation right here. We're holding right above it. Well, or we're trading right in it, pretty much. Yeah, we're more overlapping that zone, this volume area. But so a breakout above here looks really clear to me too. So that would be confluence for the IB breakout long. Right now, my indicators have been more bearish, but we also actually have room down here on to the downside. So I really don't mind this breakout, initial bounce breakout to either direction, as long as all my indicators and both of ES and NQ are doing it together. I might be able to take that for a little trade. And if I really look at what moves we completed, where's my flag? Complete it, target, and complete it again right there, which means to follow this theory, it means next target is back down. But the way we bounced, and we had that wick. So this is why I'm not sure. we had this wick right here. So maybe, just maybe, this already got completed right there. And now we're going for this again. Test these highs. So I'm totally open to both. Can I trade DAX, some German news today? So I'm not set up with the data feed for DAX right now. I want to start doing it though because it's a good option for London. Oh, I have a BEM funded account. I can do the whatever it's called, German 40 or whatever, GB 40. Is that what it's called? 1 hour. Ghost Boy says 1 hour FVG on top, by the way. Okay, so let me look at that too. I want to see that. Man, I'm a little stuffy this morning. So excuse me if I'm a little extra nasally. All right, so 1 hour FVG. I don't see it. This, well, we already cleared this one right here. Oh, right here. I guess I see it. Yep, right here. There's one that we're tapping into. All right, so we're right in this London zone. I think I'm gonna take the short if it sets up all the way, but yeah, my EMAs look really good for it, and then CVD looks good. I need to get NinjaTrader open. And guys, we hit 77 likes. Let's go. So we are going to run a giveaway. So everyone, group effort here. What should the giveaway word be? I want a good one. It's really important. I want to make sure I have my accounts open. So I'm going to get logged into Top 1 Futures. Oh yeah, so I topped off my Top 1 Futures accounts. So I bought one more 100K for this week. I bought 100K. So I kind of went over my budget. Those 100Ks are more expensive. I had budgeted out 250. Well, I was saying I'm going to try to keep my expenses to around $1,000 a month, just to have like a plan. Especially after blowing like 40 funded accounts that I had been working on for a while in the beginning of the year. So I went over my budget a little bit. All right, so I'm setting up these groups real quick on Tradeovate. All right, so I added one more 100K to that group. So with Top 1 Futures, you can't copy trade between the different account types. I have no clue why. It's one of the things that I don't like, but it keeps me having to just trade the same accounts once I started on them. So I'd rather actually switch to the regular instant funded now because the ROI is a little better when it comes to when you get to the payout. So I would rather do the other ones and just spend a little bit more money up front since they're instant funded, and then you can get a bigger payout. So I am ready to go here though. I'm logged in, I got my group set, and I should be able to do, I'm going to test an order. Nope, order rejected. What is going on here? Let's see. Oh, I don't think I actually had the group selected. There we go. Nope. Oh, maybe I need to sign the contract. Oh, so I'm going to try to do that really quick. Sorry to have to do that stuff on stream. So in the meantime, let's run that giveaway. I'm going to have to figure out, I think I need to sign a contract for that account. And I can go ahead and log into Tradevate though here. I mean, sorry, Tradeify. I'm going to log into Tradeify, so I at least have one account ready to go. And yo, what's up, GHT? Code word NQ trench. Yeah, that actually is not a bad one there. The trenches. Code word take profit. I like that one too. Short sprinting. Shorts back in fashion. Bear time. Yeah, it is a little dark. Finally short. Good start Thursday. I like that one too. I had totally forgotten that I had to sign a contract. There we go. I signed it. So I should be good to go. I don't know if I need to like log out and log back in or what, but let's try it. There we go. I'm good to go. Yep, I'm good to go. So I got 3 accounts again. So if I updated all my stats in Gainway. We can go over that in a little bit. I have 7 more minutes before this candle closes. So I'm going to follow my rules on this one and just follow the strat pretty systematically. We have been pumping, right? And so I could see, like, if we follow the same structure, like, I'm not going to be too surprised if this gets bought back up. I'm really not. But if everything looks really clean on all my confluences, I'm definitely going to run it up. We're going to run this trade. I'm in NinjaTrader. All right, so my plan of action here is to have my same 100K account I've been focused on. It's my one closer to the payout. And I'm going to go ahead and trade it first. Even though most of these trades have been in New York, it's just, you know, trading my best account first is a reminder to always be taking a really good trade. You know, that first trade, I want it to be solid. I want to feel good about it. A trade I would take any day on any account. Cozy traders. Yeah, I'm actually pretty cozy right now. I'm sitting on this like huge cushion seat balanced on a stool, so it's kind of funny. And I'm in darkness here. Let me turn on the light. There we go. I'm wearing a hat, so I might as well have the light on. I gotta get back on this. It's kind of scary getting on it. I feel like I'm gonna tip. So 6 more minutes for this candle close. So the giveaway code is going to be it will be, I'm trying to use one of your guys' code. Let's do finish strong, right? So we're gonna finish the week strong is the whole point. Now we have 2 more days left. We want to finish strong, stay locked in through Friday. So the giveaway code is finish strong. And it's in the Discord right now, so go ahead and head in there, guys. We're gonna run it quick, so I'm not gonna give very long. I'm gonna give 1 minute and 30 seconds pretty much. So here, here's a screenshot of the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human and then go into the giveaway portal in the PFM TV section. Giveaway portal, click this button, finish strong, and type that in, finish strong. So I'm going to get locked in for this trade. So everything's looking fine here. I got my correct account on. I can even add an order and be ready to go. This is smart. So this is being prepared. Shorting back down to previous day low. We also have this level right here, but we're getting kind of close to it. I also have deviations of IB at 7132, which matches right where this level is. So definitely for the scalp. Oops. Yeah, it's like 5 points. TP1, TP2. I'm going to make sure I have the right amount of orders selected. For my other accounts, it should be 3 orders for top 1 futures. Yep. There we go. Sweet. I'm ready to go. Ready to rock and roll. And you know what? We haven't even gotten to gold yet, which is actually something I want to be focused on during the London sesh. So let's just do a quick look at gold. Rejecting that VWAP in this range. Clean range down. Previous area of support here that we're at. So this is the 15 minute, so I kind of skipped. If we go to the daily though, we're kind of coming back down. We have room down. If we go to the 4 hour, we've been going down, but we're at this like area where we've bounced a bunch at support. Boom, 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 boom. So definitely could bounce here, definitely could break and go down. Let's go to the 1 hour. And yeah, this 1 hour has these bigger candles that we pushed through, but then came right back up. So there's no more sellers down there, and it came right back up on lower volume, right, than we had before. Lower volume, and right here the volume went down, 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 and when it actually made that move, it was low volume. So guys, I'm gonna run the giveaway. That was it. So I'm gonna pull the entries right now. And this is the first giveaway here today. So we have many, many more to come. Sometimes we even surprise you guys with some bonuses. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up the Wheel of Destiny. And here we have it, guys. We got 192 names on the wheel. I'm going to just go ahead and do this quick, guys, because we got that 15-minute candle close coming in right now. So, shoot, am I going to miss it? What time? Let me see. 35 seconds. Okay, let's just spin it real quick, guys. Real quick. This is a quickie. I got to get locked in for this. Man, no sound effects. There we go. All right, guys. Let's spin it. This is for Aqua Futures or Top 1 Futures. GG's. The Mogambo. GG's the Mogambo. So we got the trade popping. Look at that nice, beautiful close all the way down towards the bottom of the range. Hard to accept that, but oh, okay, here we go. So let me see what happened here. One tick top wick. So I'm waiting for a better top wick. We have hour and 15 minutes for the 4 hour, 15 minutes for the hourly. Let's look at this hourly again. So look at that, man. It almost made that whole move down in this range. So it would have been nice to have more space to take the short from, but it still is making bottom wick with 15 minutes left. So I really want to get that top wick. I'm gonna have to zoom in on this one. Okay, what happened to my order? Oh, there we go, a little top wick. Not even, but I tried. One tick. There we go, that's a little better. So I have all my confluences really clean. So I'm just gonna take it. I don't have to think too hard about it. Technically, I'm supposed to go one more tick down, right? 1, 2, doing 2 ticks. So the stop loss is back in the IB. I mean, I prefer the stop loss right above that candle, but at that point, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. So actually, I got a stop loss, at least that I like, and room and sending this down to previous day low. And then the next target would be all the way down. I wish it closed up a little bit higher because of this area where we've bounced a bunch, but we still have room down to the bottom of the range where we've gone multiple times. So I'm going to take some screenshots real quick. And I don't know yet. I'll probably just take this, right? See profit, take profit kind of day. I'll probably just leave this for the first TP. I'm going to decide though as we go. And I'm going to go ahead and grab a big screenshot. So GG's for the winner of the top 1 futures or Aqua futures giveaway. What time is it? 4:48. So we haven't even been filled yet, but I'm just going to go ahead and put this on. So I'm ready. I'm trading my Tradeify and my Ignite 100Ks. That's all ES. This is the initial balance breakout strategy. I'm doing both the traditional and the scalp. Continuation, short. Where is VWAP is above us. Oops. VWAP is above us and flat. Kind of starting to angle down, but pretty flat. So I'm going to call it flat. Boom. We got 1 screenshot in. Maybe I can do a couple more screenshots. Zoom out a little bit. It's a little messy. I'm going to delete my squiggles. I'm going to turn off this. I'll be able to dissect. I can see what's going on here. So I'm going to take that screenshot. Here we go. So that's good to me, guys. I'm getting in. There we go. So now I get my stop loss at the top of that candle. That's really what I wanted. All right, I'm going to take one more screenshot. Really good on the EMAs. So I'm locked in here. I'm going to scalp. So pretty much, I mean, this target is pretty decent target. I could go for a little less points, like looking at this candle there. So that's 8 3/4. I mean, I don't have really any other clear target that's around that 5 points. So I think I can really go for that at least 8 points here on this one for the scalp. And then when it comes to taking this previous day low, I'll probably just, I think this is the, well, you know what? I want to trail the stop down. So I want to try to lock in previous day low, but in case it just flies, I want to put this right here. Yeah, that makes more sense going for my 2R. Even if I just leave it at 2R to lock in the money, it'd be like that. So I kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like that. The 2Rs just being a little more conservative than trying to get every dollar. And on this account, oh yeah, my new account, guys, I need to set my risk parameters on 954. So I'm going to do that real quick. $750 max win. If anything, this is where I want to draw my current level, right? That we're kind of holding above. So I'm all locked in on these accounts, ready to go. So we got the IB breakout trade. The confluences are looking clean. That CVD is really has been coming down on both NQ and ES. So we have, that's one of my main confluences, and then the other one's the 5-minute EMAs, which instead of having to switch my screen, I'll just show you guys on a screenshot. So these 5-minute EMAs are very turned down after kind of being choppy. All right, so who was it that won that giveaway again, guys? It was the Mogambo. The Mogambo. So next giveaway goal, guys, what should we do? 155? Okay, other names for the next code. Thirsty Thursday. We don't want to have thirst for our trades today, right? We want to trade slow. We want to trade careful. Dirty Thursday. You think it's going to range till New York? So that is a thought I had too. And I was actually kind of tempted to turn on to do the grid bot again. Kind of tempted to do the grid bot again, because my first thought when I saw was that we made a nice move during the overnight session, a few, or like whatever, Globex, Asia. We popped. That's Asia Open, right? That's like right at 8. So we made a nice move, and then maybe we just chop for London. Like I'm like already missed the move overnight. That was one of my thoughts. And I mean, we're choppy the first part of London, but now we just broke out, and I'm gonna go with that direction. I have a couple other confluences, right, and my trade idea. The one thing that I'm realizing now is we already are at the TP1 for the initial balance breakout. So TP1 is right at 131 spot 50, which is right where I pretty much entered. So that's one deviation of IB. So these targets have been really not like, I mean, I've been just watching these on a toss. So it's kind of funny. I found an ATOS indicator, include it with it. That was for the IB, and it has the settings for the deviations. And so I've been watching those trades just hit over and over again. I've been watching it hit especially that first deviation. It's like higher probability the first one, and then the second one, and then the third one. And I've just been watching that hit over and over again. So my first TP of initial balance breakout a lot of times is going to be that deviation, you know, and look, it matches right up with this other level. So that's one thing now that I don't like about this trade location. In testing and in making the strategy, I wasn't looking at that. I was just looking at what was happening when we broke out of the initial balance. And if I think I can get at least 5 points out of it. Discord link never works. So if you just type it, I tried it. If you type in discord.com/invite/prop-for-match, it goes. No top wick on that 1530, slightly worrying for the short. Let me see that. Oh yeah, up there. Yep, I see what you're talking about. Yep. Yeah, the stat I'd heard was that 80% of the candles have a top wick and a bottom wick. And then I know people target back up because it's like you're gonna you just need to make that wick there or something. But it's a tiny one. It's a tiny little one. It's like one tick probably. Yeah, literally. All right, so I think I can get 8 points out of this. which is like 450. 124.50. That's my target for my scalp accounts, which are all the top 1 futures accounts. So I want to go ahead. I haven't even put my stop loss on those now that I think about it, and put my stop loss on and be ready to drag it down to lock in if it does flash down, like sometimes it has been lately. Yeah, these markets are something else, guys. They're gonna like give us like trauma or something. The amount of times I've been stopped out from a tweet is just unbearable. Yeah, war chop. I mean, it's crazy that we're at all-time highs. Yeah, this war has messed up some trades, facts. Like a lot. I mean, I actually want to go back and like, I could map out, like, I swear, like so many of the times we get tweets during these hours, I'm in a trade. Because a lot of my trades I end up holding. So once I get in a trade, I might be in it for a couple hours. And then those tweets have stopped me out on, I mean, it has to be at least 4 or 5 trades. It has to be. I like this. So what I need to remember here is, guys, that I'm going to lock this one in because this is a pretty decent target. And the things that I'm talking about right now, these tweets and the environment that we're in, I am going to be okay to lock this up at the bottom here. Right around these levels, 122. So what I'll probably do is if we make a good move or we wick below it, I'll just trail down like this and then try to get anything extra. And so right now, my rules declare that I have to hold these win or losses. You know, like I'm in it to win it. I do want at times, so at 1R, I'm allowed to move my stop to break even. That's been my rule. I might do something slightly different too, where so 1 good push or 2 good pushes, I can bring my stop down a little bit tighter. So that's one thing I was thinking about. So Lawrence used to have a rule. I don't know if he still has it, but I think it's like if it goes in his direction for a nice push twice, then he's brings his stop down. You know, it attempts to make a good move, doesn't quite go all the way to his target, then pulls back, then makes another move. He will then bring his stop down. So that's the type of rule I'm looking at, adding to my stack. So I'm going to stay super locked in here. I might I'm going to be ready to take profit on my scalp accounts. Stack these days. I don't want to let a winning trade turn into a loss. All right, so I'm about at my 5 points. On my scalp accounts, this is normally where I'd be about to lock it in. But I'm trying to hold for 8 points on this one. I think we got room down. 8 is being conservative a little bit. And with the chart and looking at everything, Bookmap looks really good. I also want to see this footprint chart though. I don't know what I prefer to see. Going back and forth now. A lot selling. I'm kind of getting used to the footprint chart more too. So we hit that 5 points. So that was my rule. This week, I'm trying to hold it for a little bit more because it makes a big difference in the long run. Like 1 trade, it's like 2. And all we need is a couple more points. See right there, there's that 5 points. So that's where I would be trying to lock in these scalps. And generally I get tagged out. Right there, I'd move my stop. I'd maybe trail it and catch 280, boom, tagged out. So now I'm trying to hold for a few more points here. and lock in that 8 point. And that was just based on the chart, what I thought was very logical. I'm willing to look at Bookmap too, because this footprint is actually, I'm kind of getting used to the footprint more than Bookmap now, but I want to switch between them a little bit. See if we have any key levels. 890. Oh, we're at 60. We're at 26,900 on NQ right now. And NQ is hitting this support resistance zone, right? Pretty clean support resistance zone. So this is definitely where I want to be taking profit. Previous week high right here at 26,885. So I definitely think we can wick down here and stuff, even though we're at a key level, 26,900 meme number. 269. I am going to try to hold. Or I am going to hold. I'm holding. I'm not doing nothing. So, and check out gold here. So gold is continuing to push down. We have a downtrend, and man, I like this gold breakout too. I like this gold breakout. 7 more minutes on this. Confluence on the 4 hour, 1 hour. Yeah, look, it's a 1 hour break too. No top wick yet on that 1 hour chart. So very close, guys, to my 8 point target. It's hard to not cover this because this is where I'd be covering for my scalp normally. On my scalp accounts. On this account that I'm showing on screen, this one, I've been holding for the target. Right, for the scalp account, it would have already been covered. I would have been like, guys, we got a winning trade. I'd be all happy. So, but I know for my stats, holding can make a big difference. And I'm trying to hold this for this line right here. So I want to do this. I don't want to be a dick for a tick. I'm going to count for that, and I moved it. So I'm going to get ready to lock this in. So this level is also where I can start to get ready to move my stop to break even on the other account. Here we go. I'm looking at Bookmap real quick. Looking at NQ and ES. Yeah, I mean, tape's pretty thin. Let's look at the footprint chart. Yeah, looks fine. Pretty thin. Pretty thin. Man, I just had the weirdest desire for another monitor. I already have 3 huge monitors. But I just realized, I'm like, man, for these footprint charts, I could have them on a big full screen, like over here or something. I just always have it. Because right now I switch between it. All right, so there's a little fight going on here. We got some buyers, but we're kind of holding below where some of these buyers were, so I'm not too worried about it right now. Doesn't seem like they're, yeah. Didn't seem like they're winning. Yeah, it's a little struggle here. So I don't want to be a dick for a tick. For the scalp accounts, guys, I really could lock it in. I told myself I was going to hold those, so I kind of want to follow what I said I was going to do, because at this point, right, it's still random, the outcome on some level, right? So holding for my idea, but but I am going to watch the tape. If it really, really looks different, then maybe I'll close it. But yeah, just pausing there. You think we'll go down to Asia low again? All right, that'd be nice for my trade. Where did I learn my strat? So it depends which strat. I have 4 strats pretty much that I'm trading right now. So this one right here is initial balance breakout. I learned from some random dude who is in my Discord a year and a half ago or something. You're tilted? Don't be tilted, loco. You gotta snap out of it. Take a walk. All right, guys, let's lock this in. Oh, come on. It went so close. So if you're feeling tilted, number one thing is to not trade while you're tilted, right? So have to take a break and make sure you're going to wait for a really good planned trade, right? Where all of your confluences or whatever your rules are, everything, if you're going to keep trading. And that will snap you out of the tilt. If you can manage to just say, okay, no matter what, my next trade, I'm going to be patient and go through my rules, follow my rules, take a really good trade or no trade, then you'll defeat your tilt, right? Maybe it takes all day and you sit there and you don't get it and you take no trade and then boom, you're done with your tilt. But for me, I mean, I don't know. To be honest, tilt for me does come in waves. So sometimes I'll be tilted for like a week where I have to be very, very careful. And it's hard because I stream. Otherwise, it'd be better to like take time off that week. I'm just saying this to everyone too, using your comment as a prompt there. Does IB high low serve as support resistance? Yeah, pretty much is how I use it. I trade breakouts from that high, initial balance, but only depending on the chart and what's in play. Like right now, we're also rejecting that previous day mid and higher time frame support resistance level, so I kind of liked it. What I didn't like was I didn't get in at the, like I could have gotten in at these highs, right? I had reasons to up here. I could have gotten in for that previous day mid short and it would have been a much better trade. You know, I would have had to just commit earlier. I'm very careful about shorting previous day mid because I've gotten burnt on it so many times. It's like one of those levels where I have to really like it. And I kind of did like it though. I had my charting to show it was a good area for reaction and multiple things. I kind of liked it, but we had been bouncing. So I didn't really want to jump in too early. I'd rather just wait for my setup, my initial balance breakout setup, because the IB setup, it's nice because I have a bunch of rules with like the confluences I have to have with it. So I'm still only taking it when everything's looking bearish or bullish, whatever side I'm on. So I have like multiple bearish factors that I at least know, well, I'm getting in while everything's bearish. You know, I'm getting in while it looks like it's going in my direction. So I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't get that on that move, guys. It was only one more point or so. Yeah, one more point from that wick, from my scalp. Mid-year resolution, no more low vibrational talk YouTube videos. If I ain't learning, I ain't earning. I like that. Yeah, I'll go through, especially like certain periods where I'm listening to a lot of audiobooks and stuff, you know, motivational stuff. Yeah, look at this going right back up. If you close early, your TP would hit. If you hold, you get stop loss. Yeah. Sometimes it feels like that. It does feel like that. Beginner here, off topic. I know what confirms the current trend, time frame, amount of higher high, lower low. I'm still not sure. So, I mean, I think everyone looks at it through different lens, but I look at the higher time frame trends as more important. So I start on the daily. I do top-down analysis, right? So what trend are we in right here? Right? Uptrend. What trend are we in right here? Well, uptrend. Okay, that's easy. Right? I mean, was that hard? So you know, right? You know, I'm not trying to be too facetious or something, but you just know. You just know. When you really, the important thing is to stop and ask that question. Stop and ask that question. So right now, though, we're chopping. If we look at, we're having these inside days, go down to the 4 hour, and the 4 hour has been going down in the intraday. So now I'm getting into this intraday time frame. So it does get more confusing, right? But knowing where we're at, where did we come from, where are we going, right? Or did we come from, where are we right now? So that's why I put these, look, target tapped, hit the flag, hit the target. So then I would be targeting, you know, right up there, where we held. So just because that's my next level. So my next level down would be down here. And that's just based off of high time frame support resistance. So now we hit this target up to top. So my target's down, but we kind of went close to it on this wick right here. So I'm a little bit nervous about that aspect. But when I got in this trade, everything looked so good. My confluences looked so good that I just took it. You know, I just take it. And it's kind of tough to see me not get tagged out on my scalp accounts if I end up taking the loss. So we go down to the 30-minute and we see that breakout candle, which I took on the 15-minute time frame. One thing with the IB trade is that sometimes it sets up multiple times where if it wicks into it again and closes back below, it's actually a setup again. Which would suck if it wicks and takes me out and then closes back down. But that's the nature of the setup right now because of where my stop loss is. And where it's set up. Next giveaway target, I think I said 155. So yeah, let's try to hit that 155. We have 494 watching. Vertical monitors. Yeah, I have one vertical monitor that I use for streaming software and for Discord. What do I use to see the footprint? I use Atis. I'll show you real quick. It doesn't let me select. Oh yeah, here it is. So where did we get in this trade? Somewhere right around here. What was it at? 132. Right around here. So that first move was really nice. So my normal scalp target it did pass it. So if I followed my normal rules, I would have locked in the scalp accounts. But seeing my stats, I'm trying to go for that little bit more. That makes sense with the chart. So in this situation, we had room down. So it's like, what was the difference of locking it in here? I literally just had my target. I forget now, what, 1 point down or something. So easily could have hit. But I'm following what I said I was going to do. And that's what's more important to me right now. Process over profits. Process over profits. Rinse and repeat. Something that over the long run I just can trust and have faith in and feel good about. And at some point, I'm going to keep trying to bring back discretion. But for now, mostly that's in the evals. Because what I've seen over and over again is if I just take my trades, my strategies, everything's fine. My stats are great. If I do other trades and mistake trades, random things, I jump in early, I re-enter, I get stopped out and just jump back in. Anytime I do anything like that, I ruin all my stats. Can I explain the initial bounce breakout again? Yeah, I'll run over it. Yeah, IB is just a 1 hour candle from open, exactly. What's up, PG? How's your week been? Oh yeah, I dropped that poll in here. I totally had forgotten. So we have a poll of how is your week, and 42% green, 38% red, 14% no trades, 6% break even. I'm just gonna leave that poll in since it's a weekly stat. What's up, Mohammed in the house? How to calculate initial balance. So I'm doing it on any session. So I'll do London, New York, Asia. And it's just the first hour of the market open, high and low. Luna, check oil. Which software you use for reading footprints? I already answered that. I'll check oil real quick. Wait. Okay, oil's pushing. That's what we want to see here for the indices. For my short, at least, right? Man, that looks strong. I kind of want to trade crude. I kind of like that breakout long up here. Yeah, I don't mind this long up here. Well, it's confluent from my short. So I think a good trade. I'm trying to be better about holding those TPs a little bit, so it is what it is. Money is money though in this market, so maybe if it just is too much mental drain on me, I will just try to find the balance. Like in that situation, I gave it multiple tries to go to my target. I wasn't like, it hung around a few times where I could have just called it good. So maybe I'll be like trying to get more, a little bit more than before, but also able to lock it in if I get tired trying. Like maybe there's some sweet middle ground, but maybe I just need to sit here and let it play out one way or the other and not care. Heading back to VWAP. Well, my stop loss is scarily close to VWAP. All right, so you guys were asking about the IB a few times. So, I mean, I just mark it out here, first hour of the market open, so from 3 to 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I took the short after this 15-minute candle broke out of IB. Next candle wicked up, and then when it broke back down below these two candles, market stop entry. Stop loss 10 points, which, you know, it's back in the IV. It's pretty much at that candle high. So having a few points above this breaker bar candle, I don't mind that, like that. I mean, even like that wouldn't be bad. Up here wouldn't be bad, but it's getting too wide for me. Otherwise, there'd be a no trade. But so the way I've been doing it is just doing a 10-point stop and calling it good and making sure it kind of overlaps on the chart. And in this situation, it was almost right at the high of that breaker bar. So I'm like, oh, 10 points is pretty good. And that's just the max I want to risk on these trades, 10 points. So if it looks good, I just leave 10 points. And this account, I'm targeting bigger targets, like trying to have it be around 1 to 2 R, just as an example. So I don't mind this PDL as a target. It's like 1.1 R. And then my scalp accounts, normally I've just been locking it in after, if it goes 5 points, I try to get any extra I can. In this situation, I think we went to like 7 points. I could have technically gotten it. But seeing my stats across all my different accounts, I know the accounts where I hold for these bigger targets end up having a better P&L curve is what it seems like. So I'm trying to find the sweet middle ground on my scalp accounts where I'm not always just taking that 5 points all the time, but really trying to give it a little bit more room to give me whatever makes sense, maybe with the chart a little bit more. In this situation, the difference between 8 and 5, it looked the same when I looked at the chart and when I looked at the tape and everything, or whatever, the book map, the heat map. It looked fine. So I think we got a little room down. And on ES, yeah, I mean, I thought we had room down at least to 71.24 on the book map, which that puts me at my target. So yeah, I thought we had room down to my target. I still think we do. So, I mean, we're holding this trade still. Did anyone short today's Asia Open? I was actually longing. I was playing with my grid bot strat, so I want to refine it for futures, and so I was actually longing in this for little scalps, and then it just fell out. All right, well, definitely looks like could easily tag us out here now. We're back now. We're on the other side of the entry. Find a little support here on bookmap. I'm watching ES bounce from 71.34. I'm holding win or loss though. Now you have to go DoorDash and deliver food. Market makes you sick. Get it? I hope you get some good tips. Now DoorDash, now that's a hustle right there. Respect. That's a serious hustle. right? It's kind of random how people tip or not. Look at the first 30-minute of New York midnight. That's where price almost always reacts. Look back on the chart. Yeah, I know a lot of people who use that midnight level, the midnight open or midnight close, whatever you call it, and that previous day close too. So I'm going to switch up the music and let's try to get these likes up. So I'm going to stay in the pocket here. Did I miss my gold trade? No, look, it never set up. So I am, oh, it did set up. It just didn't, no entry. So I'm still interested in gold. We've been moving down here and yeah, I'm still interested in it. So I'm going to put an alert. So I want to stay locked in. Every 5-minute candle, I really want to be like locked in on these charts. We're about 20 likes away, 23 likes away from another giveaway. Testing IBL, testing that VWAP. My stop is like, I wish it was just a little bit higher, but you know, whatever. I'm just going to take it on the chin like a champ. So now we tagged IB again on ES, not on NQ. So if NQ also tagged it, I would have another valid setup, which would be so annoying. But when I did my serious back testing, after I'd already been trading the strategy for a little while, when I turned it into the scalping strat, I did some serious back testing on it and found that, you know, each time it sets up, the probabilities hold true. It sets up the first time, win or loss, same probabilities. The second time, win or loss, same probabilities. So technically, if it looked really good like it did when I entered this one, and I say I got stopped out and it set up again, and it looked really good, there's actually no reason for me not to take it again, right? As long as it's not a revenge trade or something like that. And if it makes sense with the charting, with my analysis and everything. And one thing about this trade is that my analysis was right about that short from these highs. So if I had gotten in this as like a fade, maybe there's a, yeah, look, I could have taken on that candle break. It's a little choppy here though. So, yeah, we kind of got a celery right there too. Oops, what did I do? Oh no, okay, I just moved this. So I could have taken this as a celery right here. And that would have been perfect, right? Stop in on that candle. But it's just not normally how I take it. Well, it would have been like a fade. I don't know what you call this. It would have been a fade. But break candle, breakout, and then this one making the celery. Or just this one on the 30-minute making the breakout. But I don't really like that. This would be my level right there. And I'm just not as used to taking that trade. I'm just not used to it. So I'm not as comfortable with it. Even though I have good history with that trade, that fade, it would have been hard the way this is right now. I mean, I can see it though, and I was seeing it. And it just moved so fast, right? If we had been able to get in right here, like if that last candle had broken out but closed right here, I would have had a really good winning trade. So the difference there, it's like the idea was right, but the entry gave me this much worse entry, which happens with my strategy all the time. And it's just part of it. I have to either fully accept that or be studying it on ways to improve or what I can do differently, you know? And that's exactly why I go over it like this, to do that study. What's up, TM in the house? A lot of orders sitting at 71.43 on ES. I think we sweep that and then head for Asia low. 71.43. That's 2 ticks above my stop loss. Oh my God. 71.43. I don't see any orders there. Yeah, there's no orders there. There's 20. At 71.43.75, there's 31 orders. At 71.46, at 6.75, there's 45 orders. 71.50, 119 orders. So if they pulled them. And I see a little stack of orders sitting at like 135, spot 25, right where we're heading right now, which is right at my, it's a little above my entry. Yeah, there's so many ways, like there's different ways to enter these trades, right? I could look at the 5-minute breakout here, 5-minute open and close continuation. That's the way I used to do the IB. So my original IB was on the 5-minute only, open close continuation outside of IB. Look at that 2R right there. The breaker bar I'd use for my stop loss. So that's the old way I used to do it. And I'd target 2R. So it almost hit. It didn't quite hit right there. If I use that candle, open, close, continuation. And either I could have though had a stop loss at this candle, and then 2R would have hit. So there's many ways to do it. I've been enjoying the 15-minute way. Is the way that I have all my stats right now, based off of. And I like it. It makes it's slow. It's the 15-minute. And my stats are my stats. It means, I take my probable losses and probable wins. It's getting to about, let's see right now. Okay, so this is when I'm just taking the setup clean, not taking it discretionarily. It's at 73% win rate since March. That's good. That's really good. That's if I just follow all the rules like I did on this trade. That's not if I do something different. That doesn't count if I moved my entry a little bit or marketed in or something. Looking at a couple fib retracements, it seems still fine. Okay, speaking about my fib levels, let's find those fib levels, guys. They're all the way over here. That's not right. I want to make these a little bit darker. I know my chart gets really crazy, but I need to be able to see my levels. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful rejection from clean rejection from previous day RTH low. RTH low. Also a beautiful entry, right? Beautiful entry at VWAP if I still am convinced on this short. Right, that is where I could add into this trade, and I've done that before in the past. Add right there, and put get a whole other lot on for just a tiny bit of risk, and boom. Average entry would be right here. We'd be in the profit. And that'd only be adding based on order flow, right? That okay, I'm seeing how it's reacting there, and I see that it looks bearish. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that looks really weird on NQ. Actually, that looks weird on NQ. Pretty thin on ES, but on NQ, weird wick. So no guests today. I want to hear from you guys, though. Let's do a little... Okay, so we got the 4-hour close in 20 minutes. What's up, TM? You said you traded gold futures. So I am interested in this gold trade. This gold short. Which, now that I think about it, I'm not hearing my trade timers. I'm going to refresh the page. Yeah, or my squawks. What's going on here? Guys, we're 15 likes away. 15 likes away from a giveaway. So if everyone just hits it, I mean, unless you guys, no one's tried to bribe me yet for a Lucid. I'm having to re-log into trade timers. There we go. In it to win it. All right, so now I'll hear it in my headphones. My candle closes. What? The graphics are off on one of my candle close timers. That's not right. So I'm going to watch these 15-minute closes and listen to them and try to stay locked in the rest of the session. So so I'm thinking about getting ready for this 4-hour candle close. Oh, now it's coming against me. All right, so I'm gonna put another screenshot in here. So close to hitting my TP, right? So this is the TP I was trying to get for my scalp accounts. The normal TP would have been right here at 2750, which hit. I was going for 2450 because the difference on the chart didn't seem any different to me. All right, let's switch up the music. What do we got? We need to get some jams. Testing that London IBL, so there's a chance it rejects here or whatever, but it's my trade is my trade is my trade. I had all my everything looked good on it. I mean, in hindsight, the one thing is like, yeah, I would have rather gotten in from the highs up here and where I had better R&R because I missed a lot of the move. And that's the nature of my strategy. It's like that sometimes. But what I found was that even when we get these big overextended candles, a lot of times I still get my trade. And of course, we did get my normal scalp. But I happen to be trying to be a little bit more patient with it and get a couple more points out of it. So I've just seen my stats make a big difference, getting a little bit bigger wins in the long run. They add up, especially when I can get wins that are bigger than my losses, right? So a couple winning trades just makes up for a losing day easy, no problem. And some, brings us back into profit. London high target? No, don't say that. Don't say it. Keeping it cool every day. Let's go. Hats off for doing this live, bro. Keeping it cool every day. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sometimes I don't know. You doubled the short IQ, but you can't even sit still. So guys, one thing, I talked about this a little bit earlier, but one thing that I really notice a difference of is doing a morning meditation and trade visualization. So I don't even do it for very long, but so for the longest time, I do it right before I got on stream. It was like the last thing, wake up, drink water, brush my teeth, take a shower, get some coffee. Like, my normal routine starts with the things that that any normal person would think about. But now what I do, and okay, well then the last thing is get my stream set up. And then normally there's like so many times where I've sat down on the floor in my office and be like, oh, I didn't do my trade visualization. And then I sit there and I speed through my trade visualization and any of my things on my morning practice list. Like I'll hum to warm up before, because it's like 3 a.m. and then I get on and I'm like, hi chat. So I warm up and do humming or whatever the thing is, having a practice before you trade. something that makes you calm. Gratitude journal is one of the best things you could probably do, or just like a journal in general to clock your emotions. So some sort of practice that gets you in touch, feeling yourself, feeling your emotions, feeling your body, and making you feel more centered. Breathing exercise. So especially there's some of us who like, we need it even more than other people probably, but I think it's probably just good for everybody. But so lately though, what I've been doing instead is I flip that script where my meditation is actually more important than all those other things, you know. So it's earlier on the list. When I get out of bed, I do maybe drink some water and do a couple things, but then I quickly do my morning meditation before anything else and do my trade visualization. So I know I checked that box off. You know, I did my trade visualization. I visualized a good winning trade. And the trade that I visualized today was a short from a previous day high and a previous day fib extension. So that was the trade I visualized. And I visualized me holding it all, waiting for all the things, holding it, and a nice big win. Gratitude journal, like the Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. I haven't heard of that, but yeah, like just writing down like 5 things you're grateful for example. You captured 359 pips in gold. Let's go. 35 points. Guys, we hit 155 likes. So you guys want to try to bribe for a Lucid? Let's just see. Can we get a little burst? We hit 155. We'll run that giveaway. But if you guys want a Lucid account, just show me what you got. Okay, show me what you got. Hit that like button. And I mean, what, are you scared or something? What's gonna happen? You're gonna hit the like button and what? So let's see what we can do, guys. Get that like, hit that like button, hit that thumbs up, and if we get enough right now, I'll do a Lucid. Otherwise, let's do a top 1 futures or aqua futures. So I'm going to go ahead and create the code. And the code is going to be, what's the squiggly line? That's a good question. It's the volume profile. It's the volume profile based on yesterday and today. And then I just outlined it and make it so I can see it right when we're trading around it. So I put it close to the price. It looks bad. It works for me though. Just a reminder, like I like that this volume node is protecting my order. I mean, I would much rather my stop loss up here. Oh my God. That's a much better stop loss to me. But I don't want to over risk and whatever. I'm just following my rule. 170. All right, let's go. It seems like you guys do want that Lucid account. Let's keep those likes going, guys. Let's see if we can get like 180, 180, 190. I don't know, even 200. But we're gonna run all the giveaways. So we got the giveaways either way here, and you know I like to run them. Rarely do I not run them all. So let's do a Lucid account. Let's just see if we can hit that 180. So I'm gonna go ahead and create the code, and what should the code be? The code is discipline. I hope I spelled it correctly though, because that would be embarrassing. The code is discipline. The code is discipline. So still, guys, if you didn't hit that like button, please hit the like and also hit the subscribe. We're on our way to 100K subscribers, and I want everyone here to be part of that. And I would just can't even believe it. Like, we're actually on our way to 100,000 subscribers. So please, please, please hit that subscribe button. Tell your grandma to hit the subscribe button, your friend, your aunt, your sister, everyone. Invite all your friends here, guys. This is where it's at. And tons of opportunities with these giveaways, and just fun times here. Good way to start the day. So let's get this going, guys. 177 likes, so 3 more. We'll run that Lucid account. I also don't want to leave it up too much, so you don't have very much time left here. Let's do like 30 more seconds, 3 more likes, and we'll do the Lucid account. And we're going to run it though in like 30 seconds. So head on into the Discord, guys. Discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. We have hit 180 likes, so I'm going to run it fast. And I know you guys are joining the giveaway because of these wonderful emojis that you post on there. It looks like a whole storyline in hieroglyphics. Let's see what we got here. Rocket ship, fire or goat, prop for match. So we're going to run it here. Are you guys ready? I'm going to enter, and then we're going to do it. Did I spell discipline right? All right, let's man, what do we got? What do we got? Where's the music? So the code is discipline because I'm being disciplined in my trade right now, guys. I took my trade based on my rules. I followed my plan. I did everything. Meanwhile, I'm actually studying other ways I could have taken this, right? Like, I mean, we just got that retest. So if I would have taken it on this 15-minute candle, I would have gotten in right here probably, it looks like. Better stop loss, better target. Yeah, that's interesting. Did that give me the entry on NQ? Nope, it didn't on NQ. So it did tag it though. So we're still alive. I'm holding my trade. I'm being disciplined. I'm following my rules. And that's really all that matters to me. So let's run this thing, guys. I'm going to pull the giveaway entries. Let's do it. Disciplina. Because discipline just makes everything easier, guys. It makes everything easier. It makes our trading easier. And, you know, sometimes you don't need as many rules as me, I don't think. I think what's more important, like, I could trade more discretionarily, but I have to accept my trade limits, right? One winning trade, lock it up. Losing trade, I get one more. If I win one, and if I lose one, then win one, I get a third one. So following those rules will keep me safe. At the end of the day, well, not even at the end of the day, because that's not, well, at the end of the day, it'll keep me safe. And at the end of the week, it will keep me safe. At the end of the month, it will keep me safe. At the end of the year, it will keep me safe. So those more important rules to me are like my trade limits, my risk management stuff. Because if I'm just looking for a good trade and I take it, well, I took it, you know, and what's important is I don't blow all my accounts tilt trading. All right, we ready? Ready to rock and roll? So we are gonna run it. I'm getting an alert on gold. We have 6 minutes for the 15-minute candle close, so I am gonna have to look at gold here. So guys, it's that time to run a Lucid account. This is for a Lucid account, and we're gonna run it in. Wait. Are you ready, guys? Yeah, this is for Lucid. Yep. Okay, Ayush, it's ready. This is for a Lucid account, guys. No activation fee. Bro, can I get free loyalty points code? I know you are reading this. No, that's never. I mean, if I did something like that, I would tell you guys, hey, we're doing loyalty points. I would tell you. I'm very excited to present these offerings to you. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. All right, spin it. Ruben Vincent, GG's, you have won a Lucid account free right here. Prop for Match TV. Shout out Lucid, shout out to all our sponsors. Shout out Top One Futures, shout out Aqua Futures, and you know what? Shout out Prop for Match for making it all happen, guys. And well, prop for match, man, more to say about that, guys. Unbiased reviews. So if you've traded an account from prop for match, if you've traded a prop firm account, go to prop for match, review the account so that everyone else can benefit from your reviews, review the firm, and that's how it works, right? And when you use code MATCH at checkout, not only do you get the best deal, no cost to you, you get loyalty points on most firms. Most firms, you get loyalty points. And those loyalty points you can use towards free accounts. Win-win, doesn't cost you anything. I don't know anywhere else you can do that. And we also have this poppin' community. It's just jumping off. We got the Discord. Guys, I updated all my trades. So I've been putting all my trades in. All my London trades. So there's been times I took a trade late on stream when Zach was after 8, and I didn't trade it my London accounts. There was a winner. Speaking of one of those, the last one was a winner, but I didn't put it in there. I'm only putting my London trades so that you guys can see how I'm trading here, so that you guys know not to copy trade me pretty much. But you can see everything I'm doing, my results in there. And I also have my journals popping off. So these are my London accounts, right? We had that $8,000 drawdown that ended up blowing one account. So it actually blew it on this winning trade. This first winning trade. Or man, I don't know why that minus 80 is there. But we had that winning trade and it went minus $75 and that blew one of those accounts. So I wish I had bought it earlier because, right, we had 3 winning trades or 2 winning more, 2 days off, no trades, 2 days winning trades. And so, yeah, that would have been nice to have that other account in the mix. But now we have 3 accounts again. So after this trade today, I'm going to add back in 3. So these last 3 days was just 2 accounts. Oh, that's what that $80 is. So that's the account that blew. Minus $80 in drawdown, that account blew. And these other accounts survived. So these are my London accounts, right? We had 2 months ending green. And then now 1 month where I'm down still. So that's my trading right now in London, right? London, though, is my worst session. I'm going to be honest about that always. London is my worst session, right? Compared to New York and Tokyo. And I can't even trade Tokyo anymore. So, but I follow my process and I'm just going to keep learning and growing and improving. And I'm more locked in than ever right now when I'm not making as many mistakes. Because what I found was that making these mistakes has turned everything red, right? I still get payouts in between sometimes, but these mistakes alone has led a difference where I would have been profitable many months where I wasn't profitable. I would have been profitable if I had just avoided my mistake trades, which means breaking my rules. Yeah, would I have missed a couple winning trades? Probably, but I would have avoided a lot of losses. So I'm trying to have no purple trades where all my trades are either green or red. Red is fine, right? Red is fine. If this trade's a loss, it's fine. At least it's not a purple trade. So I know what I'm doing. If I can trade without any purple trades, all my data has been net positive since August with all the strats that I'm trading right now. All of them would be profitable. London session, many months where it says it's at break even, where I actually think it would be at slightly negative. All right, here we go, guys. 4-hour candle just came in. 4-hour candle just closed. So we can expect a little volatility, top wick, bottom wick. Let's hope it does the bottom wick first. And let's move my volume profile out of my way. Move. So 4-hour candle close, and I'm going to expect a bottom and top wick from it. If it could make the bottom wick first, that would be lovely. Oh, oh yeah, here's this link. Someone had asked for a toss link. So I'm an affiliate. So this is my own link if you want to check out Atis. I'll drop it in the chat here. Oh, I forgot to check gold. Man, how does that keep happening? Okay. Don't disrespect London like that. I'm trying to respect London by trading well. The only way I disrespect London is by not trading well. London is probably, oh, maybe you're talking to Drops. Okay, Drops says London is usually a stupid pump and dump. That's how I feel right now, dude. That's literally how I feel. That's hilarious. That's exactly how I feel. All right, so I'm going to tag Mr. Ruben Vincent in the Discord. So next giveaway, what should we do? 100, 122. I don't know why. 122, 150. I know we can get more, guys. Let's do 150. I'm not gonna catch me lacking. 150. You trade micro silver? I've never traded silver. Not gonna catch me lacking. All right, guys, let's stay in the pocket here. Let's look at crude. Crude is pushing still. We'd love to see that while I'm shorting the indices. We also love to see, oh, this is crypto? What? Say what? Let's go back. What happened there? Okay, here it is. All the max 7 is red on the extended hours. That is what I want to see. And I like seeing my levels on it. Look at this, Microsoft breaking down previous day value area high. Meta trading down towards previous day low. Man, I actually like having the levels on it. Wow, that's nice. Tesla breaking down. Apple, oh wow, look at that range down on Apple if it does break. Amazon. Google. Alphabet Google. Right at point of control. Broadcom. YM moving. Oh man, YM looks kind of clean too. Rejection of that previous day low. That looks pretty clean. That looks pretty bearish. Huh. Guys, should we short YM? I wonder if Danity's shorting YM. I like this YM short. Okay, NQ's holding that previous day mid right now. NQ, what are you doing to me? So NQ, man, look at NQ. It's just holding this trend line. We're below VWAP, trending down. We're still negative in the confluences that I have. So everything's still looking good for my trade. GC, crude, Bitcoin coming back down a little bit, Nikkei. I have one more order set. So guys, let's check out my Bitcoin trade. So I closed my Bitcoin trade. I don't know if it still shows it on the chart or what. Yeah, look at that. We closed the Bitcoin trade. So I made like 11. I know I made $1,500 on that, I think. Or 1,400. 1,400 bucks on that Bitcoin trade. Risking 600. About. Yeah, 600, I think. So risking 600, made 1,400, more than 2R. I'm not, here we go. Sorry about that. There we go. So here's my last final TP. Could have got a little more almost, but. I also paper handed my second TP. I just took it. I don't know why. I was supposed to wait till 74, I think. So I would have got a bit more on that one, actually. Quite a bit more. But it's okay. And then I wanted to do XLM, but they didn't offer it here, which I think they do offer it. It's just I'm in the wrong account, which is annoying. But so I did XRP instead. It had a similar structure. And I have another order set down here to fill. So I only filled 2 of the positions so far. I could have been more patient for that second one. But I'm at least being patient for my third fill. So third fill down here. And I'm targeting all the way up here. Big targets. Oh yeah, XMR I like too. I like this actually better. But they don't offer it on there either. So I'd have to do that in personal. Maybe I do a little trade in personal, but yeah, I actually like that. XMR has been pumping, right? It went to all-time highs this year. So buy the dip, right? So we're not stuck in this trade. We're in this trade, chilling, back to break even. Everything looks fine with my confluences. I don't know about the CVD and stuff. Let's look at that. Not bad. Trending down right now. Yeah, not bad. Under VWAP. We're with the VWAP. Anyone in chat have hard times holding a trade like this and you freak out? You have a bunch of emotions, you feel a bunch of stuff? Anyone in chat? How much is a point in YM? Dude, I have no clue. I forget. I've researched it. I'd have to look it back up again. Questions about Tradeovate? Yeah, I have so many questions myself. So many questions. I did figure something out though. So if I log into Tradeovate first before logging in on TradingView, then I can do both at once. Otherwise, it will kick me out of the other one. So you have to be logged in Tradeovate first. I'm pretty sure that's the pattern. Log in Tradeovate, then I can switch between any of them on TradingView to switch between the different firms. You're holding from the trend line, or you're holding long from that same trend line that I drew on, the 30-minute trend line. This whole situation. That. All right, I'm banning you. No longing when I'm short. No, I'm just kidding. Bro, what do you see on Nasty Nas? Well, so it's pretty much the same thing. I'm short initial balance breakout. And so right now, though, if I just look at NQ, then I'm looking for us to trade into these this support high time frame support resistance level, but we already tapped it a few times, so that's what's making me a little worried. But other than that, I mean, I'm still bullish because we're in an uptrend. So right now I want to take these trades more as scalps, so I'm not trying to hold it forever here. I'm not trying to get married to it. Well, I am pretty married to it, but I'm just trying to take the scalp. I'm more room down on ES than on NQ, so that's actually not the best confluence for me, but I still think that NQ could make another push here just as much as it could go up, so I'm fine with it. We're struggling this previous day mid though, so I do think that this is kind of an area now that we need to figure out. But higher time frame, we pretty much tapped it into the zone. So that could be a higher low right there. Like that trend trade, who was it? Prashant? Prathisham? I totally, yeah, that trade is like what would make me worried about my trade. You know, that trend there, that by the dip, we're gonna just eventually go back up like we have been. And yeah, so I see that, but the current structure, right, we've been selling off. If we look at the 1 hour, it's a little choppier though. So yeah, we kind of had the target tapped. So, but I had the initial bounce breakout, and my setup is my setup, and I had the confluences, everything looked good, and I just take it. So what, we've been holding it for like an hour or two. Let's put it back on the 15-minute. Yo, what up, JD in the house? Loco got caps locked on accident. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, not married, just like an affair with your trade. How to draw U indicator. Which indicator? More specific, please. Can you be more specific? What do I see on gold? I was looking for a trade on gold for the short, which look at that. 1 minute, guys. It shorted without me. Yeah, I have no way to enter that. Unless I had done a different level. Yeah, dang. And now we're getting pretty close to the target. I like that short. I would have had to just jump right in. Well, hopefully we win our trade. I like that gold short. I wanted to stay focused though. It sucked to lose 2 trades, like, because if I was in both of them and then we got like a Trump tweet, that'd be annoying. Fibonacci indicator. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. So I draw my fib levels. The way I've been doing it is systematically from previous day RTH. So RTH high and low, which is regular trading hours. So during the New York session, I draw my fib from right here, that low, because here's New York session from here to here. So I go from this low to this high, and then I have a few fib levels on it. So you can, there's so many different ways to do it. So I kind of just like, sometimes I change my fib levels. I like to go with what works on the chart, and that's historically how I've used EMAs too. Like I'll change which EMA I'm using. I just want it to look good on the chart. But I've been using these fib levels for a while, so you're welcome to screenshot this. And I have these fib extensions on it. So it extends past previous RTH high, 2 levels up there, and it extends below it 2 levels right here, which we actually hit as a target. Now that I look at that, dang, we hit that fib extension level. So that would have actually been a fine target for my short, right? We hit my target. We hit a decent target for my scalp trade. Meanwhile, I'm trying to hold for these lows. So that's actually pretty interesting to see that. That was the fib level. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about that fib level. You know, I want to see profit take profit, and I had more than my 5-point minimum. And I was trying to hold though a little bit more because I've got 2 accounts, right? Scalp accounts on Tradevate, and then the traditional account on this screen that I try to hold for the bigger move. Oops. I'm going to be ready. If we wick down there, I want to be ready to take profit. Again, here's where I was trying to take profit at least. Wait for that, thinking that we're going to sweep into these lows. And I almost got it. I didn't quite get it. Normally, my rule is 5 points, which would have hit right here. Wait, where would it have hit? Yeah, right here. Yeah, right there. It would have hit, definitely. And it would have given me another... It would have almost given me 2 more points, which is really good. That's an extra $100. So I do regret not locking that in, kind of, but I love that I'm following my rules and being disciplined and feeling chill. In the meantime, I'm feeling chill, right? I'm trading disciplined, following my current set of rules. That's all that matters. Next target for giveaway, 200 likes, guys. We're 4. Or I forget what we said. Did we say 222? We can do one at 200. Let's try to get 222. Let's just try to get 222. Because right now I want to be ready. If we get like a Trump tweet or something, I want to be ready to cover my position here if we get that push down. So let's try to get 222. And yeah, I did say 222. Okay, good. So guys, I got the gold breakout. I mean, I could take this on one of my Tradeify accounts. Actually pretty clean right there. It's setting up. Maybe I'll do that on my Tradeify account. All right, so I just need to scalp it down to here and not be too greedy and have my stop loss. I like it somewhere right up here. It's 47.15. Room for this to go, really. If it does break below that, there's huge room down to 46.51. I'm going to take this gold short on one Tradeify account, so I do still want to screenshot it. It's not one of my London accounts, so I'm not even going to count it as a London or whatever, you know, I'm not going to count it in my, it's like a little side trade. So this trade, of course, we haven't let that one play out yet. And I'm going to go ahead and document this. This one's just in one Tradeify account. VWAP is down and above. All right, ES2 is bouncing right now, annoying. CNBC headline, oil taking its toll, pretty negative article. Tesla to add 1,000 jobs at German Gigafactory by June. Interesting. I'm also holding for lower. We got this. Let's go J Trades TV. Luna, you have a magnet up higher on your chart. I know. Oh my God, dude. I hope the magnet doesn't go against me. So the reason I put the magnet up here too is because I don't know, like this wick here, it's kind of a mystery. Does that count? You know, is that the flag? And now next rotation is back up? Or have we not swept these levels enough? So it's kind of a question mark zone. Right now we're below VWAP. We're chopping around, but we've held, right? There's that trend line that someone in chat here, Prashitham. Prashish? I'm just gonna call you Prashish. Was talking about being long around on NQ around that trend line. And so far, I mean, we have had those higher lows, right? But we also had a lower high here, so I'm still just looking for the scalp, back testing back down around right here. So what I'm going to do is lock this account in. I'm going to lock it in around this previous day low. And see if it does push through. I'll try to get as close to my TP as possible, my full TP. And then for my scalp accounts, I'm trying to take profit right here, which we're very close to. I can't believe I didn't get that cover there, though. It's like the market gods could have just given me a few more ticks there and we would have been gravy. But teaches me discipline, and either way, it teaches me something. You bought Elusive 50K and Trade C is absolute at executing stops. I have had at least 4, got 50% pass stop, and one today, 100% pass stop. On Trade C? Wait, really? Like it just slips? Like there's a lot of slippage? Actually, on the first day I had a stop that didn't trigger at all and I got roasted. Really? Dang, Mako won. Drops couldn't even get Trade C to work. So I haven't tried Trade C. So I'm not, so I used, with crypto, I would try every new thing that there was going on in crypto. I always tried it. You know, I got a lot of airdrops and stuff like that from being early to Uniswap and a bunch of different things. You know, what else? I don't know. Yeah, I got a bunch of airdrops. But when it comes to futures and prop firms, I'm not trying to try everything. I don't want the new stuff. I like the legacy software. I like Attis. I like NinjaTrader. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel or something. Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to jump to all the new stuff, to be honest. It's really not my, I just don't have time. Guys, 12 more likes and we'll run another giveaway. yeah, I forgot about gold. Yeah, NQ looks like it's wanting to bounce. NQ hit that target. So NQ target tapped. I should have covered ES based on NQ target tap, but I wasn't really, well, yeah, that's an NQ target tap. Yeah, I mean, I think I should have covered there. I should have covered ES when that happened. It's hard for me to, so I have to have my chart small. Like if I could have my chart big like this, but then you guys can't see anything. That I can see everything at once. I can see NQ, I can see ES. So when I'm streaming, I have to make it small. Like that. Who said this? Greatest energy security threat in history? Where can I get your previous videos? So I go by Luna Trades, and I have a channel at Luna Trades on YouTube with underscores. Luna_trades_. Insane slippage and laggy executing. A lot of slippage on trade seat. Okay. Were you on the wrong someone's on the wrong contract? Change color from gray to black. Man, I can't make everyone happy. I had a much darker theme, and I lightened it up for chat because no one likes the dark charts. I've always been a night mode person. So I go halfway, we go gray. We go gray. So I'm holding win or loss. I wish I'd taken my profit on that first dip right there. It was a good move. I didn't take my money though. You love dark chart? Nice. Okay, me too, yeah. So Mac1 says it wasn't the wrong contract. It was just slow executions. But that's a good idea to check the contract because that could happen. How to participate in the giveaway? We have it's a pinned comment right here. You can see it somewhere right up here in the corner. The pinned comment will give you all the instructions that you need for the giveaway. And then I'll run over them. Once we hit the like goal, I'll run over them. What time zone am I in? I'm in EST. New York. So I'm gonna drop my YouTube link. So there's my YouTube link. You can check out my other videos. Crypto guys like black charts. I personally like black charts. Yeah, maybe that is a crypto thing. I used to trade on ChartX. I don't think it's even a thing anymore. Guys, do you remember ChartX? I mean, there's no way it looks the same if it is. Oh, see, this is music data. Yeah, I don't even think it's a thing anymore. For small caps, I used to trade on something called I think it was ChartX. I can't find it. I don't even know if it exists anymore. It probably moved its name. We hit the 222 likes to trigger the giveaway. Yeah, I just can't. It's too bright. Like, I don't want bright light in my face, you know? I just don't. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, reminder, Trump wakes up. All right, so likes are done. Man, talk about discipline and patience in this trade. Likes are done. Let's run that giveaway. All right, now drop's getting short. Okay. $26,954. Well, might get it stopped out here. So, what should the giveaway code be? What's the code? Yeah, guys, I think I should turn the grid bot on, guys. This is chopping. Should we grid bot it? If this gets stopped. What's this range? 27 to 47. Yeah, we could do a grid bot in there. 2-point grid bot. So choppy chop, yeah. Guys, I was a little concerned about this chop here, and it has proven to chop. Here we go. Let's get stopped. Look, I'm not even on the right tick right there. Not to get stopped. So for the giveaway code, maybe it should be choppy chop. What do you guys think? What should it be? Yeah, look at all these buyers coming in. TP hit, VWAP. Nice, there you go. Artesium, good short. I mean, sorry, good long, good long. Yeah, we can do patience. We did discipline last time. Did you code one or manual grid? No, I'm doing manual, but I do it for crypto. I do it for crypto on a higher time frame. So I started yesterday for fun. We did one, and then I ran actually 2 grid bots yesterday profitably. Minus the bot though. I was the bot. Oop, boom, boom, boom. What's the difference between Forex and futures? So Forex is like currency trading. And so futures contracts are through the CME. The ones that I'm trading are through the CME exchange, right? The Chicago Mercantile Exchange, and work a little differently. But for what everyone's doing here, the biggest difference that we're talking about all the time is like the rules. So Forex prop firms are like CFDs, and futures prop firms work a little differently. So there's different fills, different ways that the simulated environment works. Like the fills on, futures is still going based off of the CME central. It's a centralized exchange, right? So the orders are based off of the price action of the actual CME. And then on CFDs, my understanding is that it's a little bit different the way the spreads are. There's wider spreads a lot of times, so you have to be careful. You get sometimes you can't take a trade because of the spreads. Never really have that issue in futures at all. Never. I mean, you do get slippage sometimes, but not in a big way, unless it's a huge crazy newsprint. But so futures have expiration each contract, so you're pretty much agreeing on a future, like that you'll buy or sell the asset that you're trading at that future date when the contract expires. So at expiry, if you were long 1 bushel of corn future contracts, you would then be owed 1 bushel of corn, right? Because you already bought that bushel of corn. If it was a positive trade, then you would have bought that bushel of corn cheaper earlier, and say in 6 months when this contract expires, I expect the corn to be more expensive, so I'm going to buy it now, hold it, get that corn for cheaper. So just as an example of how futures also works in the real world. We must be patient if ES is rejected and stay below 50% of IB box. The short may still be in play. If it breaks the upper range of IB, it should be long. So yeah, I mean, yeah, my trade is my trade. The only thing that's hard for me is that I didn't take profit on that first push. Right? I had money. We're up like $300 times 4 accounts. So we're up like $1,200 in funded accounts. I could have just taken it. So that's the one thing that makes me think in my head. But otherwise, guys, I'm following everything I said I was going to do with this trade. I'm following my rules. I didn't click the button to take that profit a little. I could have been a little bit more trigger happy on that and just save myself all this chopping around. Gold trade is in the negative right now. So if we go to the 30-minute, the one thing about this trade was that the 4-hour, right? We did make a little top wick on it though, so it's better than nothing. A couple 5-point top wick, so that's not too bad for me. We did make a little top wick, and the hourly closed below 2, so we had hourly confluence. So that hourly close would have been nice. We took it on the 15-minute close, the next one that pushed down though, right? So we waited for that full breakout and then took it right here. So it looks like it's going to stop too. That one is on a 50K Tradeify account. It's one that I had forgotten about a little bit and not traded that much, so I'm trying to trade it now. Will you re-enter if it goes down again? So technically, I'm allowed to re-enter after we touch the VWAP, the London IBL. So it's a full new trade. Now we have a 15-minute candle that hit IBL on both MQ and ES. So technically, I'm actually getting the IB setup again. You're right, but I no longer have my EMA confluence. So I don't have the confluences where I would take this trade right now. I have nice CVD confluence though right now, for the most part. Guys, so hold on, give me 1 second. Let me grab some more water. I forget, did we hit that? Yeah, we hit the giveaway. All right, so giveaway when I get back. What's your favorite prop firm to trade with? Well, so right now I'm biased because I'm an affiliate myself. So I'm super biased, guys. But what I can always say is that the top ones, you know, you can't really, or not that you can't go wrong, but you know, compared to all the firms out there, like if you trade one of the big ones, then you know you're kind of at the least risk in general. So like personally, of the ones that I like, I'm trading Tradeify, Apex, Top One Futures, Lucid now. Did I say them all? I think that's it. Lucid, Tradeify, Top One Futures, Apex. So I've gotten payout from all of them except for Lucid. So I just started Lucid. So actually I'm starting a Lucid challenge. So I'm going to make weekly updates on my channel where I'm starting a Lucid challenge to try to get my first Lucid payout. So I got 3 Lucid accounts that I'm trading together, and I'm going to try to take those to payout. I'm trying to pass them still. So I'm doing like the more slow pass. I should probably just flip them. Like, I don't like taking a long time on evals. I just much prefer straight to fund it. And you know what? Also, I could just think about the Lucid straight to fund it, which I never even priced those out. Oh, but they have the different payout goal. So the one thing I like about the Flex is I want to try these accounts because they have the different type of goal for payout once you're in fund it. 5 trades of $150. All right, I'm gonna grab some water, and then we have that giveaway. So maybe we can do a proper break into the giveaway. Yeah, I'm still short gold. I can show you the gold short, but I have to switch screens. And it doesn't look very pretty on the other screen layout. So I'll just show you that gold short real quick. It's hard to see it. It's this one right here. Oh, wow. It almost stopped me out. Risking 288. So we have all those trades open still, right? We have my ES short and gold short. We'll put my other screen back on. So we do have that giveaway. I'm going to use it though as an opportunity to grab some water, take a few minutes. So I do have these trades open though, so I want to be able to run in here if I have to close this ES trade, but it's just chopping around, so. Yeah, it's so choppy. Yeah, I mean, you know, each firm, what I'm mostly looking at is the ROI per account. So I already kind of got locked in these Ignite accounts, but I realized that even though they're a little more expensive, the ROI is a little bit better from the Top One Futures regular instant fund it. So I kind of wish I'd switched to those or started with those, but I'm already in these Ignites and they have a lower profit goal. So I'm just going to run them up. I'm going to try to run them up and keep trading them. They do have that smaller profit goal, which is nice. All right, guys, I'm going to grab this water, so hopefully we don't get stopped out here. I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. We got the giveaway. When I get back, giveaway. So I'm going to post that here. Giveaway when I return. Let's try to see if we can hit 250, but we already got the giveaway either way. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we back. We back. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway going. Still in the trade. Look how close it was to stop me out that one wick. That's wild. Excuse me. And gold also still going. All right, guys, let's run it. Wow, look at that push. We just had some volume come in. 5 minutes till top of the hour. Looks like it's going to stop me out. So the way to run the way to end the giveaway is to join the Discord first. So go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. The link is also pinned to the comments section right up here. And so you can click on that link, go to the Discord. Some people have problems with Discord links. I don't know what the deal is, but get in the Discord, and from there we do the giveaways. And if you miss the first one because it's your first time here, we do giveaways all day long. So you have time to figure it out, get in the Discord, say what's up to everyone in the community. It's awesome in there, and you'll get the next one or whatever, you know. So no rush, don't freak out. And we got giveaways for days, guys, giveaways for days. So let's just see what we can do on these likes as I set it up here. We already did one Lucid account. We're almost at 250 likes. Let's see, what do we want to do? Let's do maybe we'll save the Lucid, see if we can get 300 likes, or I mean, how many Lucids did we do yesterday? 1. What about the day before? 2. What about the day before that? 1. Well, if we can hit 300 likes, maybe I'd do a Lucid. Let's just start here. I said I'd do one when I got back, so we'll do a top 1 futures or aqua futures, and we have 240 right now. So we didn't even hit that 250 mark. Yeah, let's just do a top 1 futures or aqua futures account, and as we watch my trade potentially get stopped out here, and let's run it. So what's the code gonna be? What should the code be? What should the code be? The gold trade. So I took a short, and that was really just based on this 15-minute breakout. Some room down. It looks like it's gonna stop me too. So it looks like both my trades are getting stopped here. I should have done the grid bot today. This is perfect conditions for a grid bot. So we're stopped out. Let me go ahead and journal this trade, make sure there's no orders left on. There isn't. So that was minus 530. I don't know why it did the extra 20 bucks. I guess we got a little slippage. Yeah, look at that slippage. Wow. We got some slippage on there. So minus 530. Times 3 accounts. So it's crazy. We had, how many winning days in a row did we have? 3 winning days in a row with only 2 accounts. Now we get 3. We have a loser. Isn't it funny how it feels like that? But not important. What's important is how good the trade was. And so that's minus 1590. Oh, plus the Tradeify account. I forgot. So then there's also the Tradeify account, minus 530. So it's actually minus 2,120. That's the power of copy trading right there. And I'm going to put some more notes in here. So the one thing, guys, is that the scalp accounts I really could have closed. And so like I've always been closing them at the 5 points, right? Before I was doing 4 points. So in all my testing and all my data for the scalp trade, it would have been closed right there. And I'm trying to be better about holding. And so, you know, today I was better about holding, and of course, it was not in my favor that way. So let's just do these screenshots real quick. Okay. And I'm gonna go put this in there. But what's important to me, the only thing that's important to me is following my plan and trading my strategies good, because I've just proven to myself with all my data over and over again that that's all I need to do. So insert, paste. There we go. So it is what it is. Oh wait, actually, that was supposed to go up here. Wait, what? Maybe like this. Oh, no. There you go. And this is this one. This is gold. So the gold trade, I lost 295. So what do I want to do the rest of the session? Guys, I'm going to stay locked in for this potential trade. Like, I'm not surprised that we chopped after making these good moves. I just didn't, like, I was kind of zoomed in thinking like, oh, here's where, you know, most likely this is the chop, and now if we break out of it, we're going to get that move. Well, we did get the move. My entry, though, didn't give me the best place, right? I would have had to take it earlier based on order flow or a smaller time frame chart. I also could have tried to catch this top up here, maybe using something else. I don't know, RSI divergence, or there's a CVD divergence. There keeps being that. So also, look, we tested my level and then broke back down, and then we rejected again. So there was the signs for the short already, and then maybe the breakout in the 5 minute, right? Like this. I'm just for fun doing some analysis on my trade. And now we're back up into the IB. So I was looking for this to keep going, right? And we found the bottom. And well, we shorted it actually pretty far down, right? And you know, worse R&R from there than from up here, that's for sure, right? With the 15-minute close. Same thing happened on the gold. So I'm just doing that analysis, but I know that about my strategies. And there's also the other side of it where it's like, well, if I am taking a short, for example, and it's a big red candle, well, at least I'm not catching the knife. I'm not trying to catch a reversal on that. I'm going with the flow of that price action. And vice versa, you know, if I'm catching a big green candle. So I found in my data that it doesn't really make the difference. Like, you know, I'll win one and lose one just as much as the other trades. But it does affect my stop loss placement. But I didn't mind the stop loss placement. It was back into the IB. It made sense. So it's the trade is the trade is the trade. Let's look at, so we're back testing this previous day value area low, previous day mid. Reclaim of that would be interesting to me, but it is kind of choppy. So you know what, man, I almost want to try the grid bot again. We're 2 for 2 on it. I would just use an account like that Tradeify account that we just took the gold trade on. I could use that one. So I just have some extra accounts here. I also have this one. It's an eval. Oh no, I don't know if this one works. I think that one's toasted. I think this is the one that works. Show again the grid bot. Dude, onions is the highest probability trade. Just stick with the onion, man. Yeah, well, so onions actually hadn't been trading that much this year, but we took a good onion long the other day right up here. I forget where it was, somewhere in here. I took it for a scalp. This breakout short I got stopped on, but it really ended up playing out really good. I mean, that was quite the short, right? It kept going, but I got stopped before it did it. Man, MGC barely stopped me out too. It could reject right there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. It just has started to chop. It did the chop thing. This range though would have been perfect for a grid bot. I won't lie. And maybe that's something that's decent for London after these wilder moves, overnight moves, right? Now we're just chopping within the crime candle. Like literally. What is the onion? An onion is pretty much like a pullback in a trend. So we're trending, we pull back to a price action level, and then you take it as like a 2-bar reversal, essentially, is the way I describe it. So say we're trending up here on ES, and then the onion here would be, there's a couple, we could find a bunch of them, but let's just say we like this level and we're moving right here. Okay, look at this IB breakout, that was clean. IB, boom, 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 and then we're coming back down. So the onion is playing the bounce back off of this level while we're in that bullish trend. We broke up, reclaim, broke, test. And so the onion play would be right here, this candle. And so most likely it would be something around taking this next candle. After that candle holds above the level, taking the trade on the new candle after that bottom wick, pops back up, and it'd be something like this. But if you really want to learn that, guys, if you want to learn about that, I have a link for you. Where is it? Yeah, this is where I learned those strategies. So this is from Nick. This is Nick Stewart's. You can take all his courses and stuff for $180, but so that's the price of his Discord. And then I did that. Well, I'm still in it. I'm still paying. So I'm still in there. I haven't had as much time to spend time in there lately, but I went through when I learned the strats, all the videos like many times in the course, and then watched him trade live for a long time. That's Nick Stewart, Time to Eat Trading, and he does trade the open on YouTube. But I'm gonna drop the link. So this is I'm in his group, so I pay for it, and it's like 180 a month. So I went in there thinking I was just gonna do the course and maybe stay for a few months or whatever, but now I just stayed because it's really a good, positive, motivational group, and he's helped me a lot with my discipline and avoiding tilt because of the way that he is. And the whole group kind of reflects it in Time to Eat. So that's Time to Eat Trading Clubhouse. Oh, there we go. Irene's a Nick Stewart student. Yeah, so I know, like, so the other day I took a trade. I was on my own channel. I was on my stream. I took a gold trade and I flipped over to see what Nick was doing. Because when I'm streaming, I don't really watch other, I don't listen to other things. I can't. I'd be too distracted. It wouldn't be fun for you guys. But I flipped over to see what Nick was doing because he was on, and he had the exact same levels as me. I'm like, oh, nice. Okay, my teacher has the same levels. That's perfect. I'm doing great. And then he had all these reasons to not take the trade. And meanwhile, I followed my plan. My plan was to take the trade. I wasn't listening to him, so I didn't even hear him say he wasn't going to take it or anything. I was back on my stream. I was trading. I took my trade. I went back though after I was in it. I'm like, oh, let's see what Nick did, if he already took profit or what. And I looked, and he had not taken the trade, and he was talking about why he wasn't going to take it. And to him, it was like an obvious no trade. And I've seen him do it so many times, where he has a reason not to do one or something, and that's where like that subtlety is in there, where it takes time to kind of learn that stuff. So like I'm still learning, and that's why I'm mostly just trading breakouts and celeries, because those are the ones I'm most comfortable with. And then the main thing I have to be careful with are those higher time frame candles. I'm really in line with that hourly and the 4 hour, so that I'm at a wait you know, for that development. And if anything, it could be a time where I don't trade. That 4-hour close, I could wait another 15 minutes or something, because it's gotten me so many times. But so a lot of the things, like, he's like, oh, I know, I gotta wait for a big top wick. I'm like, 3 tick top wick, it comes back down, and I take my entry, and meanwhile he's just waiting, you know, and he doesn't take the trade, and meanwhile then it goes back and I get stopped out. And so I'm like, wow, okay, I need to keep learning and not just kind of like, oh, now look, I learned the system, now go run it, because it goes deeper and deeper and deeper from the experience. Guys, I didn't forget about the giveaway though, but yo, Luna, does Nick still mostly avoid anything but gold? So he's actually been trading silver and NQ even. So he was trading gold and ES when I first joined, and then he switched from ES to NQ, which I couldn't believe. I don't know how many, to be honest, the last few months since I started the London stream, I haven't had enough time to watch as much, which sucks. So, but for a few months, I did Tokyo and New York with Nick in the Discord streams, which if you're in there, you'd see me in there. And then I don't have time really anymore now. Tokyo was the one where I'd really study. Like, that was where I'd be really in there listening. And I can't do the Tokyo stream anymore now. It's too late for me. So guys, I'm interested in putting on a grid bot here. Just if we're gonna just chop here. Yesterday I made $150 about twice using the grid bot, and I want to keep experimenting with it. So maybe I'll get even a new account for it, or I'll just use that. I'll use that Tradeify account. Yeah. So if he's profitable with it, then that's not an issue to me, unless you can't trade gold for some reason. But you know, whatever's working is what should be done, right? Trade whatever's working. So I think I got unlucky not taking the profit on this ES short. Am I gonna look for another trade here? Well, kind of worried about it being choppy. So I could go half size. I could trade an eval. We could try to pass some evals. Guys, we only have 50 more minutes together. I never ran that giveaway, so we're going to do that. You know what? I'm going to put the giveaway code as patience. You know, it's my favorite one. Patience. It's all about surviving, guys. It's really about surviving. If you don't know, you're going to learn. I've learned a few times. I've learned a few times through the years about survival, and man, it sucks to get set back, you know, when you build up an account and you don't have it anymore. It's not worth tilting out and blowing your account that you've been trading for 2 weeks. It's not worth it. So the code is patience. You head into the Discord, verify that you're human, then go down to the giveaway portal that you will see below Prop for Match TV section of the stream chat. I haven't gone over any chart room trades today, but maybe we can do a community spotlight. We only have 2 from today, so we'll try to do a community spotlight. Oh, we got Dreamer in the house, my man, and Sir Lunchalot. Let's go, guys. So I see your trades there. Let's maybe we can review those in a second, but I'm only going to leave this open, guys, for another minute, so you don't have very long. Oh, because you have Apex. Yeah, you can't trade gold on Apex. I kind of want to put back on the grid bot right now and just let it go. It's kind of fun way to do stream. I'm thinking about doing it. Let's just do it. I don't care. If I get another trade though, I'm just going to turn it off. So we have to do micros. And here it is. So let's see what it looks like if I just do the range. Every 3 points. What happens if I do this range? One and a quarter, 2 and a quarter. What if I do this range? That's like 2. Yep, right there. 2 points. I like that. Every 2 points. That seemed to work out fine. All right, so we need to buy at least 1, 2, 3, 4 micros. All right, guys, let's run it. We're gonna run the grid bot. Let's go to the 1 minute. Grid bot time, 4 micros. Okay, we're in it to win it. I didn't even check if my grid bot looked good. I'm gonna just, whatever, I don't really care. Guys, this is a experimental trade. Let's call it that, an experimental trade. I'm doing long only. I'm not doing a short grid bot. Which I don't know if that's problematic or not, but I'm doing a long. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we have 10 on. So we're running a grid bot. I'm going to do long, right? Because that's the overall trend. That's the bigger trend. So that's what I'm going to do. I do have one more trade I'm allowed to take on my London accounts. All right, guys, I'm going to run that before I forget. I'm going to run the giveaway. So last chance to enter right now. I'm going to enter 2. I already gave the instructions. So if you didn't get in this time, you'll get in next time, guys. We got 12 giveaways during the day. Sometimes more. All right, so I got the code. I got the entries. We're locked in. All right, so there we go. We filled another. All right, time to run this giveaway. Oh, we got another order filled. All right, we are coming down here. I put the order on. We've sold one here. So slowly we get our average entry down with the grid strat. All right, let's run this thing. Let's do it. All right, y'all know what time it is. Let's call the party police and run this thing. This is for a top 1 futures or aqua futures account. We're gonna run it here in 3, 2, 1. All right, am I on the right screen? Guys, it says I'm not on the right. What? Am I on the wheel? No, so it's frozen. Okay, before we run it, something's frozen. It's not letting me switch to the wheel. No. All right, hold on. Let me restart. Let's see. Oh, uh-oh. Yep, there it goes. All right, we're live. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Turon FX07. GG's. GG's. You have taken it. You've taken it. Let's go. So say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Yeah, guys, how's everyone doing? So session turned choppier than I want it. And, you know, it's kind of was my first reaction when I saw the market, was that it might be choppy after seeing that big move. And I guess we were right. The breakout short of the initial bounce was a nice move, not from my entry using my strategy though. So I didn't get a good entry on it. I would have had to jump on in when it first was breaking out and or cut mine for a quick scalp, which I was up $300 in each account, which is great. $300 in this market is totally fine. And maybe, you know, I end up going back to my rule of just locking in that 5 points. So Lunar Bro, not being funny, but your screen is majorly blurry. So yeah, I mean, it just randomly changes. So, I mean, I can make it extra small, but so one day someone will say it's really blurry, even though I do it the exact same every day. And then in the same day, someone will say, oh, now it's fixed or something. And I don't do anything different. So I can go extra small though, but it probably just has to do with the current internet and stuff. I don't know. Something about the connection. I have no clue why it changes sometimes. No clue. So I'm doing the grid strat just for fun because I'm just starting to experiment with it. So I'm going to use one of the side accounts to experiment with the grid strat. And yeah, but it's funny. I mean, I do the exact same. And if I make the chart really small, right, all the fonts bigger and stuff, but then I can't see it at all. So it's like, this is better for me. Even like this would be epic, but I know I can't do that. So I've been doing it the same every day. And sometimes people say it's blurry, sometimes it's not. I have no clue. So we reclaimed initial balance. Interesting to see this on the 1 minute. I'm not used to watching the 1 minute. So maybe it's kind of going to be fun to watch the 1 minute a little bit and switch things up, trading this divergent strategy. I mean, sorry, the grid strategy, grid bot. So guys, make sure to follow me on YouTube and X. Here's X. I do slightly different stuff on X generally. And then my YouTube, which there's a better YouTube link than this. Let's see. What happened to the good link? That one is better. Yeah, from the high of the range, maybe I should have grid bot short. Could have done that. But I'm just used to doing them long, and we have had this long bias overall, day by day. The daily bias is long, so I'd rather look for long for the grid bot. Yeah, my own streams are looking fire, clear and clean. Yeah, I'm not a StreamYard person. I'm not a StreamYard bro. So I use OBS. Right. I mean, there's other ways I could do it like this. Check this out. Guys, tell me about how's this? There's another way to do it. I could definitely figure something out here. I could figure something out. Let's see if this is clear out of curiosity. Oh, how's something like this? I don't really have it set up right. It's not really, it doesn't fill the screen right. Oh, CVD divergence? I'm looking at those too. I mean, I'm seeing them. So I'm going to fix it. So I'm going to fix it back, guys. I was just having fun here for a second. I'm going to fix it back. I don't know what happened to AJ there. All right, we're back. But I was just trying to play with how to get the screen clear. So guys, we'll put on the grid strat, and yeah, we're gonna put on the grid strat, and we're just gonna chill here. So, oh, AJ's our moderator. AJ is the man behind the scenes. All right, let's check out the community spotlight, guys. So we have a few trades in the Discord, and I'm gonna go to the chart room. So Dreamer had posted a trade today. So it's hard to see, actually. It's hard to see this one. It's hard to see it. It's a short. I can't see anything else about this trade. So I guess it just says more down is the comment. All right, more down. Well, I hope you won it. It's MNQ. Yeah, I mean, without more info, I'm not going to try to crack the code right now, but it looks like your target was 36.5. I'm not even going to try to do it. Yeah, I could check, but let's just move. There's not enough info there. Gold short to Asia lows. Your bread and butter from Sir Lunchalot. Let's open this one up. I like your you have your little like footprint TPO over here. Footprint. You have your little footprint chart on NinjaTrader. I haven't seen that, and you have cool colors on your volume profile. I think that's what that is. And then here we have the short, the gold short from, is that VWAP? Is that the whole thing? Gold short to Asia lows, your bread and butter. So is it more about that we had the London high and then we swept the Asia low? Is that the idea there? Or was it something with this VWAP? We also had previous day low rejection. So yeah, I like that short. I'm curious, how big is your stop on this? Like 10, 12, 13 points. What time frame is that? 5 minute. So for this grid strat, I'm trying to not risk more than 500, but I'm being a little bit loose about it. I'm pretty sure, I don't know exactly what it's going to end up being. It might be a little bit more, but on this account, I'm cool with risking it for the biscuit a little bit. So, okay, we filled one, so that means we got to put another one on, right? That's the name of the game here. If we fill another one, it looks like we're about to. Oh, no. Then we'll even put another one on. So guys, next we'll do a final giveaway here. How many likes we got? Look at the good grid strat goat. We did it twice here, but I mean, I can show you some of my grid strat trades where I made, oh, there we go. Look at that. Oops, I filled that one too quick. Oh, well. So what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I could pull up one of my journals of some of my grid strat trades. But I've definitely, like, the way I've done it, a lot of times it's low commissions with crypto. So I do really tight, you know, in a bigger range, like higher time frame range, but a ton of orders. So I'll hit them throughout the day and make a few bucks on each one or something like that and stack up 100 of them. And then I have a couple $100. So that's how I've always used a grid bot. And particularly I've used it when I get low commissions. So sometimes exchanges run offers and stuff like that. And so depending on the commissions, I do the grid different sizes, because sometimes I'm forced to do a wider grid because of the commissions. Otherwise it won't be profitable. So doing micros here makes it a lot harder. Like, I think this strategy would be way better using minis, but then you would need a huge account. You know, I would definitely need a 150K account. And even that, I could blow it in like one trade if I'm doing it the way I'm doing it right now. So it's not really good for the, like, it's, you know, to do this in minis would just be really sketch. The risk of ruin is too high, but it would be better when it comes to the commissions and profitability in the short term. Leave us some levels to trade. Well, so if we're looking at actually levels and not my grid bot, let's do that real quick. So look, we broke that VWAP. Look at that. So, okay, hold on. I got order fills here. So I'm in this. It does count as a trade still, right? So I need to make sure I do it right. So the more times it fills, the more it's going to actually bring that average entry down as it goes down or up. So I'm doing long only for now, just to kind of start studying it. But I mean, I guess with futures, I might as well. It's the same thing to short. With crypto, I only really trade it long. Because I was using a spot account. So it's just no leverage to short. All right, so going back to the other chart. Yeah, look at us break down that VWAP. So I like the long if we could break back above and get to back into the top half of the previous day range. Dang it, I keep getting order filled. Hold on. So if we can get back up above previous day mid, I like the long into this high volume node, into the previous day point of control. If we're staying below this previous day value area low, where there's also this volume node, then I mean, this London IB short is maybe still in play. And it would have set up on the last candle and I didn't take it. So maybe because I'm messing with the grid bot, I'm going to miss my short. So here, guys, we're in 7 lots now. So this is where it gets hairy, right? A Trump tweet could stop us out without a stop loss on this. So it's kind of sketch. Okay, let's keep looking at this ES chart though, because I might be missing a good short right now. So we have the 15-minute chart, and look at this. We tested IB and we broke back down. So this is the trade there, and we actually we weren't below the EMAs, but now we are. So if this had a wick in the IB, now I'd be allowed to take it again because we have the confluences all matching up. I don't know about on NQ. Let me check on NQ. Yeah, it looks actually really good for the short. And so meanwhile, I'm in that grid bot long. So that kind of sucks. But that short is actually looking pretty good. I'm almost certain though on the last candles, we wouldn't have had it with the EMA confluence. So I don't think I would have gotten it. Guys, 274 likes. Let's try to get 300 likes and we'll run another giveaway here. So my levels though, right now, my main levels, it's 7146 on ES and 7121, and that's the range we're within right now. And it turned quite choppy, right? We had a few moves during the overnight, and then now we're just kind of chopping around. So those levels are so far holding true. 7,146 spot 75 and 7,121 spot 75, and yeah, I'm trying to actually just stay out of this chop zone. So doing that grid gives me a reason to stay out of the zone. NQ swiped the high time frame level zone, the high time frame zone marked by the even number of 26,900. So that's where I should have taken profit on my ES short that I had before. I didn't close it, but I should have covered seeing that NQ was hitting that high time frame support resistance. And it's hard when I'm streaming because I have my chart so small. So I don't know what I need to do about that. If I need to have that NQ chart up as well, somewhere bigger, so that I make sure I pay attention to that when I'm in a trade. Okay, so we got another fill on MES. Let's see what happened. Oh, nice, we got a cover. Okay. So the more times, if it does chop before it goes down, right, then we get a few covers and it keeps bringing our average entry down. And then we get one good pop. That's profit, right? We're in 6 lots now. It's sketch though. Like with the futures, there's one tweet and this is gonna get wrecked, you know? So back to ES though real quick. So game plan for the rest of the day. Number one, staying in the pocket, going over my pre-flight checklist. Can't hurt to just do it again real quick and say, okay, where's the edge? What's in play? Is it the fibs? For me, fibs, volume profile, previous day. Are we in a trend? Are we balanced or imbalanced? Is it choppy or not? Efficient, inefficient? So where's the edge there? And then reminders to myself, watching every candle close, anticipate the closes, waiting for my trades. Once in a trade, hold it, win or loss, stop loss break even at 1 hour. Okay, here we go. We just got covered a bunch, and actually buy. And a buy there. So I think we actually would have gotten filled on both of those. I think we were supposed to be filled on that because I'm supposed to have a sell right here. So we did. I'm supposed to have a sell there, but I didn't get filled. Or yeah, no, I don't know. Sell. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm in 5. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so there we go. It's all right. There we go. One more out. With minis, the commissions would be so different for this game. With minis, you only need one pop like that and you're done with the trade. You made your money. But if it does go all the way down, that's you need a big account size. Yo, what's up, Investor Stars? You gonna get me on stream, bro? Get a payout with one of the giveaway accounts and we'll bring people on stream. That's one thing we've been waiting for. Payout from a giveaway account, and we're hoping there has been people who got it who didn't come on stream, I'm pretty sure, but we want to get one of you guys on stream. Your bot is buying on the way up and selling on the way down. What are you talking about? Buying down here, selling up there. And it's not even a bot or whatever, or, you know, but yeah, I keep calling it a bot. It's not. So yeah, looking back at NQ, guys, look, we held that high time frame support resistance. It should have been my target, and now we're just going sideways, pretty much now most of the night, right? That range is from 26,900 about to 27, so it's about 100 points on NQ. So yeah, really not much for me to do here. I still am allowed to take another trade in these accounts, in my London accounts, but I don't. Maybe gold. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to trade gold from this area right now either. I like that gold short. I forget who posted that. I think it was Sir Lunchalot. I really do like that gold short. That looked clean. That looked clean. Oh yeah, you just call it. Yeah, we can call it the bot. It's pretty much like a bot because of the way it's executed. Like I'm a robot, so we'll call it the bot. Yeah, safe. Seguro. Let's go. Let's put this on the 1 minute. I don't want Zach to see this, guys. So I'm gonna have to cover this up when Zach gets on. But yeah, just starting to practice, just to start doing it. And the important thing though is to be doing it when I'm actually bullish, or if I was bearish, I could short, I guess. So I'm gonna start thinking about it. I mean, I could start doing it one way and then switch, but the way it works, it's like if it actually stays in the range, then it wouldn't matter if you're long or short. But I've always used it as a hedge long when I want to just be holding, but I don't want, like, I want to take profit, but I also want to be in it. Then I'll hedge long with the trade bot, with the grid bot. Guys, 285, 282. Let's just get 8 more likes, or no, not 8 more, 18 more likes to hit 300, guys. 18 more likes. Yeah, so what Yacht says, it's a really good strat, especially in chop. I mean, I've had good luck with it in multi-year crypto markets where we're going sideways. You know, I've made from one bot, I've made more than $1,000, you know, and I'll run like 3 or 4 of them or something like that, and end up, I've made thousands of bucks doing this before, you know, and that's a good monthly salary. If you have 3 of these things running and you make $1,000 in that month, that's huge. The time frame, I don't even remember on how long, you know, each bot has been on for, but I do have some journaled entries of the trade bots. Actually, I'll pull one up here. Let's look at some data. Doing it with micros, though, I'm giving away way too much in the fees. Giving up way too much in the fees. I'm trying to find my crypto trade log. Oh, here's the one. So I did have some grid bots in here. Right here, these are all grid bots. Oh, look at all this is grid bots too. Look at all these grid bots. So hold on, let me, I was running a lot that month, but let me put my orders on. With commissions, I need to calculate how much I'm making on these, but I think it's not very much. If I'm holding for 2 points, then that's $10. And what commissions are like $5 round trip or something. So I'm only making $5 per fill. So not efficient with those commissions. Minis though, I mean, I would have already banked out. But my account can't handle that. I can't do 10 minis. And I need to be able to survive the range. So the other option would be with micros, I just have to make it wider. All right, what were we doing? Let's look at these. Oh, dang it. Right when okay, so I gotta put another order on. We hit another fill on the grid bot. So nice, we're in the profit now on the grid bot, guys. We already made more, we made $120 so far. All right, so this these grid bots right here, just as an example, these were for 2 weeks. I ran them for 2 weeks. And look at this, 469. This is 6 different grid bots. Wait, hold on, guys, we're pumping here, hold on. All right, so we made some good money on this grid bot trade. Let's go. Lunamon is gonna say just trade the grid bot. So look at this, just these 6 right here. I have it in a group because I was running these all at the same time. So I counted them, you know, how much risk do I have on at once? Look at this, 4.69%, 9.78, 16%, 7%, 2%, and 6%, all in 2 weeks. 469, 684, 892, 364, 103, and 183. And that was all during the same time period, 13 days, 12 days. And then you can see these other grid bots I ran for different amount of time. Some of them, look, I even turned it on for 4 months and 25 days. I made $283 on that. But that's 4%, so it's not like I was using a ton of money. But it's only during certain market conditions, right? 8 days, I made $1,300 on this op grid bot, 19%. So that means I was using what, like $5,000 to run that grid bot? And this is in a personal account. Shall we risk it? Oh, it makes me log in. Oh man, it's not letting me view my links. I need to log in. I'm not gonna do it right now. All right, guys, we hit all our targets. And now we're breaking out. So look at that. We're making an initial balance breakout. The CVD though isn't really what I want to see. Oh, on NQ it looks great. On ES, let's look at the last hour. It's just chopped on ES. Looks really weird. So if I look at ES on TradingView though, the CVD looks a lot better. So we have 12 more minutes for this close, and it's when Zach joins us. So how much did we make on the grid bot? We made 100, and see a lot. We spent a lot in commissions, but meanwhile we still made $140. $140. So actually not bad at all for doing some micros. It was like order, canceled. Look at that, all the way up to previous day point of control, beautiful. So guess what, guys? We get the grid bot and then we get the move. The moment we start doing the grid bot, we break out. That's hilarious. So we did do a clean big breakout of London high. If I zoom out, we have previous day point of control right above that we just tapped, right? Let's go back to ES. Yeah, guys, I'm kind of over this market right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of over it. I would be interested to do a short up back here at the London IB high on gold or whatever, range high. So going back to my 3 questions, where are we in the range? Where is there, look at this. We made that move to point of control while we held bullish. I'm on the 1 minute, that's crazy. Okay, so we made that move to point of control. We're back above previous day high. Previous day mid. We're back in the value area. So I could long this all the way back to value area high. We're in this distribution now where the main volume was from yesterday. And if we zoom out even more, if we look at like the entire week, which is from right there, it's actually a more balanced volume profile, right? Something like this. So rotating between these extremes makes sense, and that's what it's been doing in this chop. So the target of this high makes more sense now. And we're above previous day mid. So I am actually going to consider taking this IB long, and I'm allowed 1 more trade on these London accounts. I'm a little worried that breakout, both ways, that I just get chopped by it. But we have room up to those highs. And if we count this as a target tapped, now that we see we've made new high here, continue to make higher lows and higher highs, I might have to just call this a flag and get rid of this. Even though we didn't really tap it, I'm just gonna make it small. Remember that. And so I can be long biased, and which I still was. That's why I did the grid bot long. All my confluences are looking good except for the ES CVD on bookmap chart. It looks weird. But when I look at it on the trading view chart and on Attis, it looks not as weird. It is a little choppy though, but we broke out of that chop. I'd rather it not close at point of control, but beggars can't be choosers. Let's see what this looks like. I like the long to previous day value area high, 7 points, or to previous day high, 14 points. But the main thing is that I'm getting my setup right now. I'm getting my initial balance breakout setup. It's also a close above the previous day mid. But like I said, the target I'd rather target point of control than take a trade from point of control. So this could end up being a no trade if this closes up here, because I want room to send it to point of control ideally. We do have room up to previous day high. Which is the best prop firm to use to trade the most amount of accounts at once, apart from Apex's 20? Well, some of the smaller accounts on Top 1 Futures, you can do 10 accounts. I actually don't know that many more. Most of them are 5 accounts. I don't know that many prop firms that do more than 5. Top 1 Futures does 10. Hey Luna, do you mind reviewing GU or Euro? So I don't trade Forex. I mean, I could look at it if you just want to see the chart. I'm looking through chat real quick. Where can I get the settings for GridBot? So, I mean, I'm pretty much just doing it based on a fib. So I just made a fib with 0.1 as each increment, with the idea of just doing 10 micros. So the range would be the high and the low. So in this situation, I did range high to the new low with the 0.1 fib. So that it wouldn't be more than 10. And of course, we got the move. So always the swing trade makes more money, but if you're expecting it to chop, then it's a hedged long is the way I trade it, hedged long. So we got 6 minutes for this 15-minute candle to close. And I guess, man, it's going to be hard to take it now that we're so up here. I mean, I took it even though we're down here. But I don't really like to trade from point of control. Boom, 300 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Did you try using the bot on Deep Chart? I've never used Deep Chart yet. It uses netting average position model instead of first in, first out. And it's much easier because the scaling out price doesn't change when closing partials. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't used that yet. I've wanted to use Deep Chart, so after seeing Fabio trade it. You have a 25K instant funded account from Top 1 Futures. I've been trading it for 3 days, 270 profit. Any advice? Keep going steady, right? Well, first advice with any prop firm is make sure you review all the rules where you know it like the back of your hand. You know all those rules. Like the consistency rule, make sure you don't make so much then you can't get to your profit target. And so setting in your daily goals and you either have a 15 or 20% consistency depending which account it is. So set your max goal to 20% of your profit target, or 15 if you want to get a payout with the lowest balance. So that's what I do with any firm. I try to get that first payout. So set those goals, lock out, and then having like a max loss per day. So if you're not trading well, the market's tough, that you only hit your max daily loss, and it's something you can totally stomach and move on the next day without having any issue. So risk parameters for your daily risk allowance, how many trades you're allowed per day, that type of stuff I think is most important, because we can have a good strategy or whatever, but it takes one day to give back months of gains or weeks of gains. So just going slow. So guys, I'm getting this trade, and I mean, where it's closing now, it's like, I don't want to long from up here. The trade is the trade, but we're right at point of control, so I'm not going to do it. Let's see what's NQ doing though. Yeah, NQ cleared the point of control. Man, I like that NQ is holding over that point of control. Yeah, and it is top of the hour. So I'm gonna wait. On it. Let's run the giveaway, guys. We hit 300 likes, so let's do it. The giveaway code is going to be code match, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, guys. I'm going to do it quick, so head into the Discord PFM TV section, go into I did it in the chart room. Oof, hold on, I did it in the wrong room. Okay, then go into the giveaway portal room, and I'm going to do code match there. Boom. So enter match to win this giveaway, and you enter it in the Discord entry bot. In the Discord bot. So it looks like this. Click that button. I'm going to enter myself. And I'm not going to leave it on for very long. We're doing it quick. Quick and easy. Guys, this 15-minute candle is about to close at that point of control. I'm just not gonna. I can't. It'd be ironic if this one goes, right? We took that big candle down. Now I'm not gonna take this big one up. What is POC on NQ? It is, well, I have the previous day point of control at 26,991. 26,991. Current session's point of control is at 26,952. Current session 26,952. Previous session 26,991. So that's from Attis. So it looks like we would have gotten that trade. Top of the hour's in. Gold, yeah. Look, oh, gold did break out. Wow, look at gold. Man, I like that trade. I like that breakout right there, guys. I already missed it. Man, I like that. Back in the previous day's range, clean range up. Point of control up. I like that. I already missed it though. There it goes without me. It's top of the hour and about to switch hosts here. So, you know, not my favorite time to take a trade when I have other stuff going on. But yeah, I like that gold trade. I like that gold trade back in the previous day range. Yeah, I'm not taking it. All right, guys, let's run it. I'm going to pull the entry. So that's it. The cutoff is in. I'm going to cut in 3, 2, 1. It's done. All right, y'all know what time it is. So let's put on a song. Man, should we do one of my tracks? I feel like they've already gotten overplayed. Okay, whatever. We're gonna do it. And I'm gonna run this giveaway. So first round is in. And second round of names. Let's see how many we got. We have 290 entries. That's perfect. We have 767 watching, 415 on YouTube. Let's go, guys. W's in the chat for the stream. And let's run this thing. In 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, let's hit it. All right, good luck, everyone. Aditya 21. There's a mantra. Aditya Rida Yam Pingas House Chat Ruben Aditya, what's up? What's up? GG's, this is for all futures or top one futures. Tomorrow we'll do extra lucid. How about that? Tomorrow we'll do the extra lucid. Start the stream right. So top one futures are aqua futures. That's going to Aditya V21. So congrats. Done.
Yo.
Let's go. What's up?
What's good?
Chilling.
What's up, chat?
I'll turn down the music.
Giveaway time.
Yep, it's all done.
Let's go, man. How was the sesh, dude?
It was just whatever. I took a trade. I took 2 trades. Well, actually, I took 3 trades. So this one, my scalp accounts, I normally would have covered it. And I was literally trying to go for a little bit more on them, and I didn't get my cover. And I was watching it break out. So I could have gotten it earlier if I was using discretion because I was watching it break. So I ended up with this lower entry. But there was like just equal room down. I was like, okay, instead of doing my 5-point scalp, I'm just trying to hold for a little bit bigger and target because that's something I'm trying to do. And I didn't get it by a point, 1 point off. Exactly 1 point.
Damn.
So,
Dude.
but it's all good. And it was a systematic trade. You know, I followed everything. I traded well. And then I took a gold trade on like one of these like random accounts I have, an old Tradeify account. So I didn't want to take it on my main account. And that was also a loss for 280. And then I made like 140 on a MES range trade using the grid strat right here.
Oh shit. Okay, so that's two days in a row with the grid strats working.
Yeah, well, yesterday I did it twice, but so I was like thinking, like we already made this big move before London, and it was just what we had been talking about. And then we were chopping. When I got on right here, it was chopping. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I will just use the grid today. But we made a nice breakout of it. I'm like, okay, we're moving. Maybe it's not going to be totally choppy. And of course, I mean, it pretty much just chopped until it chopped for quite a while here. I mean, I was on for 4 hours. And yeah, we went right back to where I started. Yeah, right here.
Man. Yeah, what up, guys? People are asking me about the short. I was in my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, doing Asia scalping. We had a nice Asia scalping session, but I took some shorts on my PA accounts that I held all night. And this market just doesn't stop. I have a target down around like 820, and of course it gets close. Now it's back up at break even.
Oh, you didn't hit? It was 890.
Bro, this market doesn't stop.
It went to 864.
Yeah, I'm going to lose my mind with this market. I'm holding this, though. I'm giving myself an ultra-wide stop. I've said this.
Oh, you're still short.
Dude, I think we're getting this move.
Where are you short from?
I'm
like
short
right here?
Let me
like
check.
Your break even?
I'm short from 27.33.
Yeah, dude, literally from right here. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Just a couple micros. I think what my problem is this week, Luna, has been I feel like my ego has been coming into play because I've taken a bunch of shorts that I get like 25 to 50 points on, but I'm looking for this like massive sell-off.
Yep.
And I just get back to break even or a loss. That's what's been happening to me this week, dude. So that it's funny because all of my scalping streams, like the scalping accounts, making money every day, 5 to 10 points. But negative on the New York session, but the New York session accounts, I'm looking for this crazy move because I just want to see the market sell off. It's so silly. Well, it's juvenile.
Same thing happened to me this morning, right? With my short, I had, I'll show you on this other chart. I had my level on it. Look, so here was my target. And I shorted it from here. And here is my target, and it was off by 1 point, I think.
So it front ran you by a couple ticks.
And my normal scalp strat is that I've been locking in that 5 points, which is $250. And I was watching it hovering at like $300. And like any other day, I would have locked it in. But like today is the day where I'm like, I am like over the weekend, I analyzed my data. I'm like, I need to hold these. Like if I can hold it for a little bit more. So in this situation, the difference of 5 points and 8 points was nothing on the chart. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to try to hold for 8. I could have even been greedier and said for down here and held for like 10 points. On the chart, it looks good to me still. So I still end up though, getting front run and ticked out. So the important thing though, that I think this is really important for everyone while we're talking about this is that it's not about that one trade. There's always a probability of win or loss, and that we have to be able to not have it affect us and just keep being consistent and moving forward and using good risk management to survive. And I know you know that,
man. And I've been doing good risk management overall. Like that's been the one saving grace.
That will save us, in the long run. That will save us. And we, you have that one losing day, it won't matter.
Yeah, and I want to address this. Namzi says, Zach, you sell more than you buy. I really actually don't, bro. I've always, for like the entire history of my trading career, like my data has always been really like 50-50 on sells versus buys. I'm not someone that leans in a certain direction, But what I do have a problem with the market moving up without any type of internal manipulation and liquidity sweeps. So you are right that the last 2 weeks I have been very short biased, and it's really not been serving me, and I'm wrong for that 100%. But I don't actually I'm not always selling. I buy all the time. It's just these market conditions are a bit tougher.
It really has been hard. This whole year has been extremely difficult trading. And it's crazy. So I took the initial balance short. I had all my confluences, right? I didn't get it. And now look, we actually got the initial balance long. And I was just like, you know what? I can't stay on very long. So it was like, I'm not going to take this. And we were right at point of control, which I don't prefer to take trades from point of control. But of course, this one goes. And that something I'm trying to break actually is saying, of course, or anything like that. It's just the data and the way it works out is the way it works out. We can't really control it. And to not be tilted at all from it while continuing to refine, I guess, and pay attention. But I don't want to be causing myself FOMO by saying, oh, look, every time I do it now, it doesn't hit, of course, and then I don't take this one and it does hit. Oh, of course. And I would rather not say that and not reward myself for being wrong, because then I'm pretty much saying, well, see, I knew this was going to happen.
It's that negative self-talk. You don't want to be part of that.
And this is something that Rip said once, which it makes total sense, that there's a psychological effect that when you say see, I suck at, just as an example, I suck at trading. Every time I don't take the trade, it goes. When I take it, it doesn't. Well, then you're going to reward yourself. The next time you take a trade that doesn't hit, you're going to say see, I was right, or this trade I missed. See, 100%. Of course it goes. And then we actually reward ourselves. We get a dopamine response by being correct on our negativity instead of being correct on positivity, or being oh, I followed my rules, I traded discipline, I had a reason not to take this trade, I didn't take it. That's a W. So we have to flip that script and give ourselves reward for positive things instead of the negative things. So I'm trying to not even say that, and at the same time, I want to review my trades. I don't want if a trade sucks, I'm gonna feel I want to feel something, I don't want to be oh, whatever, let's just ignore it. No, I want to learn and get better too.
Yeah.
So it's a hard balance there, but I've seen it be way worse when people are really negative. I've seen people who get stuck in a cycle, including myself, of being a hater of themselves.
Oh yeah, we've all been there. We all get there, dude.
Yeah.
And this market will test you with it. Even right now, at this point, I'm kind of indifferent to taking L's this week, because that's just been the move, man. Unless I'm doing my Asia scalping model, I'm eating L's all of New York session. It just is what it is, bro. So like I said, I keep saying it. What the market has been doing the last couple of weeks will not last. This is an unsustainable move. If I go back I'll go to my chart real quick. Unless Luna, do you want to go over your stuff first?
Yeah, this is just my London trades, right? So I had gone through that $8,000 drawdown, and I'm going to put on today's trade, and that's it. Nothing else to really go over here, but so I did add one more account. So I only had 2 accounts during this last 3 green trades. So now I do have 3 accounts again. And yeah, that's it. That's my full London. This is my London results here. So I had 2 winning months in a row, and so far I just gave it all back in April, but I'm still trading really slow and carefully, because my whole point, is to show that transparently, and especially while London has been my worst session, I'm not trying to stack accounts too quick during London. So I like that I'm still trading these accounts. That to me is a win.
Facts. Yeah, I love that, man.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm done here. And like I said, I keep these just for London. So meanwhile, these results aren't really affecting my New York results. So yeah,
which is good.
Yeah, it's very good.
A lot of people ask me about that. If you are trading multiple props and you're risk sinking, should you allocate certain accounts to certain sessions? And I'm very pro doing that. I like doing that,
Yeah, and especially especially for me, waking up at 3 and stuff like that, it's very important. Yeah.
Yeah. So, bro, it's cooking. I can show you guys my stuff. Luna, I don't know how long you want to stay. Make sure
I'll dip out in 5 minutes or whatever, but yeah.
So, here's the short. We had an awesome entry. Guys, I really think that we need to get this meter version move. I think we have to. So once again, ES has been building up bearish SMT divergence for the last 3 days, right? So what do I mean by that? ES is here making lower highs, while NQ has been making higher highs. So we have a really strong bearish SMT divergence up at all-time highs. That is true. We're at the all-time highs, but we're in a deep overextended premium where the market has not manipulated and pulled back even once for like 2 weeks. We have not gotten any type of proper pullback. On top of that, I go back to ES. We have a perfect double bottom right here. Perfect double bottom. This is a draw on liquidity. We know this is going to get taken at some point. When we see that bearish SMT divergence, I'm shorting up at a premium. And I think we're going to get one of these moves. And, that's what I'm going for. I'm gunning for it again. My target is front running all of it. I think NQ could at least come down to these relative equal lows right here. So we'll see, man, giving it the room it needs. And we're going to hold this into the open.
Holding that trade.
Also, I keep saying, listen, these are my Apex Legacy accounts. I'm just ever since that payout, Luna, I've just been slowly going lower and lower into drawdown. Not that they're in drawdown, they're in profit technically, but you know what I mean. From the initial balance after my payout, they've just been going lower and lower and lower. But if this trade hits, I've kind of been looking for just one big trade. If this trade hits, I'll be back to green on the week. So. And I'm not oversizing. I'm not over risking. I'm in on 2 micros. That's the only reason the accounts are still alive with the amount of losses I've taken this week on them. I'm just trading 2 micros.
Super wide.
Yeah. I'm managing the risk for sure.
What is that, 100-point target?
250 points.
250 points. Okay.
Yeah, I really think it could happen today. I still think that those draws on liquidity are really, really clear. We have that SMT. I'm gonna shoot for it. I'm not longing up at the highs into all-time highs. I can't do it. Oh, dang, Zarb, you're still in the trade. I assumed TP would have hit overnight. I know.
Dude, so
it was looking good, but
everyone's saying my chart wasn't clear today, and I do the same thing I always do.
I don't know.
I was sharing the Chrome tabs. Yeah, so I'm sharing tabs too now.
Okay, that should be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't look.
No clue why. It could be my internet. I don't know. Yeah, I've no
honestly,
clue.
My chart looks a little less clear than it usually does. Chat, how does my chart look?
I think it fluctuates.
Yeah, but my picture quality is like pristine. Like the face cam, it looks really good. Picture quality is a little blurry.
It's hard for me to see the way my screen is.
I don't know. I think it still looks good overall, though. Like it's not bad.
I mean, I can see the numbers and stuff, but
so yeah, we're gonna hold this trade into the open, chat.
I like this. I like your short. I'm actually interested in shorting if we sweep that previous day high again. Or not again, if we hit it once, but we almost just did. But for my rules, I have to wait for it to actually tap it, ideally, unless we get really good structure right below it. So I might end up joining the short with you at some point.
Right. Here. Let's go. We don't have any news on the economic calendar, like high impact, I don't think. So nothing, no news to help drive it down. We will see, though. We will see. We have a dope guest. We have awesome guests coming on today. For the New York AM session, we have Amos from Tradeify. Who knows Amos, guys? Let me pull him up. Me and Amos have been, I don't know. We just always we chat on X from time to time. I think we have a lot of similarities in the way we trade. So we've always been like cool with each other. He's come on the ASFX stream of mine. He came on once, I think.
I think he was at I think he was at that conference. I think he was hanging out at the booth when I was over there a few times.
Oh yeah, he probably was. He's everywhere, man. He's on the Tradeify team. The last 2 weeks we've had a lot of the Tradeify team on PFM. We had Rebecca, we had Joey Morgan yesterday, and now we're getting the Moss. But yeah, this kid, he's a killer, great trader. So this is gonna be a good one. Make sure to tune in, guys.
Nice.
What a ride! You closed before you went to bed, so you made money on it, Kate. Nice job. You must have made some money because the market was selling off in the Asia sesh.
So you left that short on after you did your Asia scalps?
Yep, I did my Asia scalps on top one futures, and then had a good session there. But I took this before all of it, like right before I got online, or while I was on stream. Actually, I took this too.
Nice.
And this is on Apex.
Man, I miss trading Asia.
Man, Asia's like the only good session right now for me.
Bro,
Asia.
Asia has been my top session since August.
That's hilarious.
That's not. It's really not.
It's just funny, man, because it's people dog on Asia. I showed this clip that Zach Real Deal Futures made. Bro, this is a funny clip. We were laughing on stream. Hold on, where is it? Right here.
Like, if you is anybody else getting this trading Asian session propaganda? Like, if you trade NYSE now, you're a gambler. Listen, buddy, you're not gonna fucking gaslight me into staring at ES chopping on low volume for 10 hours. I'll trade Asian session. Ooh, NQ gap down. Let me put a long on, and I'll come back and check it in 10 hours when something actually happens. Like, are you guys affiliates now for Asia session? You got a code you want me to use? What is this propaganda on my feed? Is anybody else?
Nailed it.
Cracked up at that. Listen, it works. It works. We were cracking up at that.
Yeah, you know who else trades Asia? Cami has been trading Asia lately. Cami Capital.
Cami Capital? Oh, yeah. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, kid's a good trader.
He's using the volume profile. Like what I saw lately is using the current session volume profile for Asia session. He uses that opening volume. So it's not like my mind, it's always been like, oh, that's not that much volume to go off of. But, you know, maybe it's actually the volume that matters more in that moment. I don't really know exactly the idea, but it's super straightforward.
Yeah, I've noticed he uses previous days volume profile and he also uses current days. So he uses both.
Yep, he does use both. Yeah. But I'm like more hesitant to use the current days one, and seeing him use Asia's current day, you know, you don't even have like that much history. You know, I understand maybe using the current day after New York Open when you get all the volume, but he's using the one from Asia, and I'm like, okay, and you know, consistent.
Yeah, very interesting, man. Yeah, you could listen. It's there's so many different ways to use volume profile. That's what's great about it. When is Amos joining? I believe he's coming on for the Open. Pretty sure he's coming on at the Open. Asia felt like the old New York. Got to wait for the move, but it's better, especially to help beginners. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's less volatile in a good way. And it still moves. You know what I mean? With the new volatility we've been having, you know, you want to get, like, I look for 5 to 10 points, which is very doable. But even if you were someone looking for like 20 points in the Asia session, you can catch those just about every day.
All right, bro. Well, I'm going to head on out. I hope you have a really good session. Good luck on the short here. And chat, guys, thank you. I hope you all have a wonderful session as well.
All right. Peace out, Luna. Have a good one, man.
I got my one losing trade in my London accounts, but I'm going to call it a W because I followed my plan and traded well at the end of the day. I didn't feel emotional or anything like that. So dubs.
Nice. Let's go, bro.
All right. Peace out.
Peace, brother. All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning. You know what I like about this, actually? I still like this trade a lot. We're way above midnight, so I think I could be looking for the midnight retracement setup. You know, just holding it for that. Edgeful data. Let's see if there's been any changes to the midnight retracement. 62%, 63% for ES. Let's check NQ. You see the stats have gone down on the midnight retracement setup because the market has just had no manipulation lately, right? We just go right up. So stats have been a little bit lower on midnight, but still working well. You're still above 50%. You're 60% retracing for the last 6 months in the New York session. I like it still. I like it, a move to midnight today. This one feels right. I just don't know if we're going to get a full manipulation higher first. But I'm going to keep holding this. J trades, you're in the NQ short as well, holding it, hoping for a flush. Yeah, it feels like it needs to happen here for Thursday. So we'll see. Where do I get those stats? So this is from the Edgeful platform. They have Kate, they have so many good stats. These are some of my favorite reports. So I just have these bookmarked, but they have hundreds of reports that have all back tested data on them. For example, I go here, there's so many different reports. Then you could also choose the ticker, right? So you can choose, you have future stocks, Forex, crypto. You have the session. So you can look at all of these for different session times. You can also customize it and test things your own way. And the stats are all they're already back tested. You can just plug in different data points to come up with, ways that you want to trade those data points. It's really helpful. I've been using it for a long time. Here, I'll drop the link if you want to check it out. It is a paid thing, guys. You do need to pay for it, but it's more than pays for itself for me. Let's see. Let me copy this. Yeah, you're a stats nerd. See, what's funny is I'm not a stats nerd, but I cannot spend a bunch of time back testing. But that's why I like Edgeful, because it kind of takes care of that stuff for me. No, I don't even have a code. I have a link. So if you use my link, I think that's useful. But I don't even have a code. I don't think they do discounts and stuff like that. Zach, PMI data coming out at 9:45. Oh, so we do have high impact news? Let's see. Okay, we have orange folder news. Wow, Flash Services has turned into orange folder news. This used to be red folder. And look, unemployment claims at 8:30. So it's funny. This always used to be red folder news, guys. But I guess Forex Factory's changing it to orange folder. That's pretty funny. So we'll see. Maybe you get some volatility here. But as we know, unemployment, PMI, all of these previous red folder news events that used to really shake up the market doesn't really do much right now. With all the new, all the war news going on, it just doesn't do what it used to do. Edgeful is 100% worth it. Yeah, facts. News doesn't matter anymore. I mean, it really kind of doesn't. It's crazy. Can you share how you mark previous day POC value area high and low? Yeah, for sure, man. Let me go to a different instrument so you can just look at it. We'll take a look at ES. So first off, the indicator that I use is called session volume profile. Go right here. Plot that on your chart. I do only look at this on the 30-minute time frame. You have to mark your levels. If you're going to trade volume profile the way I do, I look at everything on the 30-minute time frame. Here is my volume profile of the previous day, right? So this is the current day's profile. My strategy, I don't use the current day's profile. I only use the previous days. So that would be right here. So I would mark my value. Well, here, let me first explain. So this shaded area right here, this is your value area. This is where 70% of the volume was transacted for the previous day. So we have two levels that make up the value. Well, really three levels that make up the value area, right? You have the value area high, the value area low, and the point of control. So for example, your value area high is very simply at the upper portion of the value area. So that would be right here. I'll make it like this. So that would be your value area high. Your value area low is the lower portion of the value area right there. And then you have your point of control, this big red line, that is the exact level that had the most volume transacted for the entire trading day. So your point of control goes right here. I usually make that one red. And those are your volume profile levels. Now, I do have custom settings though. Okay, so my settings, I have given them out in a YouTube video. I'll link it for you right here. The stock settings you use are a little bit different. So if you want to use it the way I use it, you do need to use my settings. For example, I think the stock settings, they make the volume profile only show the New York session volume, whereas I use all three sessions. So I use Asia, London, and New York session combined. So I look at the combined volume. So little things like that, you do want to, use my settings if you want to trade it the way I do. So we'll see. We'll see how this setup works out. Zach, does the 80% setup only work on NQ, or is that on? So people do trade it on gold. I haven't tested it on gold, but the concept is supposed to work on other instruments. But I don't trade gold, so I can't say without a doubt how accurate it is. NQ and ES, it's very, very strong. Everyone is so focused on war that they forget the underlying macro data is bullish. War is just a distraction. Yeah, fair enough. So we got a good stream though. Like I said, we got a Moss coming on. It's going to be fire. A Moss from Tradeify TV. And yeah, guys, we got giveaways to do. I got a couple of Lucid accounts to give away, some top one futures, some Aqua futures. Shout out to our sponsors. We can get a giveaway going pretty soon. Let's see. Let's hit 360 likes. If we hit 360 likes, I'll do our first giveaway of the day. In the meantime, always remember, best discounts possible with code MATCH. Lucid still running 40% off. Lock those in while they do that. Lucid's up at the front page now. Top rated firm in a matter of 4 weeks. Insane. A lot of good promos going on right now. Apex just extended their 90% off promo. So 90% off, code MATCH. I think it's going until May 1st or May 5th, something like that. So listen, if you want to lock in some 90% off Apex accounts, now is the time. Anyone else having Tradeivate freeze up? Oh, please don't tell me that, man. I'm not having any issues. I don't have any issues with Tradeivate at the moment. Let's hope that stays. Definitely don't want to deal with that. Chad, give me an opinion. Do you think this trade's going to be an L again? Are we going to take another L this week? Be honest. Drop it in the chat. L or W? It feels so dangerous, man. L. L. W. We got one W so far. Oh, man. Couple of W's, couple of L's. Zach, you saw Apex dropped their activation fees on intraday. What do you mean dropped them? Like dropped the price or got rid of them? Bro, don't tell me they got rid of them, because if they did, I'm only going with the intraday accounts. What's the price? What's the price on activation fees for intraday? I actually didn't know that. You really always sell? No, I don't always sell, bro. Like I already said, all of my stats show that I have genuinely like a 50-50 sell versus buy. I don't have a bias like that. But the last couple of weeks with the market only going up, I've been getting ready to anticipate the inevitable sell-off, and I've been wrong. I was wrong this week. I was expecting the market to sell off down to some targets. It hasn't happened yet. So I took some L's this week. It is what it is. I don't only sell. No. I'll lie to you if you want me to. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see, chat. Do I use AlgoBox now? You are one tweet away from L, or one tweet away from a massive W. I know. Well, I've had this short on since Asia, bro. And it looked really good for a while. I got short here and it ripped. But then it just stopped because this market has no follow through to the downside. $69 for 50K intraday activation? No way. I'm actually going to cop some. I was going with end of day. But honestly, that kind of makes it worth it to go with intraday for me. Oh, dude, my cats are in the way again. Let me get them out of here. Are you shorting before Asia buy side liquidity? Honestly, We could take Asia buy side liquidity first. You're right. But I've been in this trade since Asia, bro. It was an email they sent. Check your email to see if you received it. Okay, I'll check it later. I believe you, though. $69 activation fee is fire. What's the end of day is probably like 99, right? So you are saving a lot of money. The cat had a glass of water in its paws. Dude, I will never, again, water bottles only nowadays. Only water bottles from here on out. Listen, man, we might be red this week, but nothing can bring me down when I got my freaking new apartments. I don't care. You cannot ruin my vibe. All right, market, you will not ruin my vibe. London was accumulation, sell side liquidity grab. I think we get Asia buy side first, then we wait for New York AM. Yeah, no, this could be true. Listen, it could be true. I'm in very light, guys. I'm in on a couple micros. So, all right, let's do daily bias. Let's get a check-in. I'm gonna drop a poll here in a moment. Let's see what the chat's thinking. Just if you guys think the New York session in general is going to be bullish or bearish. So you might think that it's going to, manipulate higher first, but are we ultimately going lower or higher? Okay, let's see. Let me make this poll. All right, there's the poll. Cast your votes. Bullish or bearish, chat. Got 2 accounts, managed to go long at 900 and do stupid stuff to blow those up. Damn, man. I blew a couple of evals too because I took these shorts on evals as well, man. And I was so close. I was going to need around the same TP to pass them in one trade. These are Apex evals, 90% off. But they just came back up, and I was using the end of day accounts, so my daily loss limit got hit. ES took Asia already, did it? It did. So again, this is the thing. We are building up a lot of bearish SMT divergence. Okay, this divergence has been building all week. When we get the sell-off, it's going to be beautiful. And I still think it's going to happen this week. We're on Thursday, so I really think it could happen today. I think today is a good candidate to finally get this sell-off. I mean, trader guys, I don't have any secret sauce for passing evals, especially when it comes to Apex. I just full port, man. Or I don't full port, but I just look for a trade that I could possibly pass in 1 or 2 executions. There's no secret sauce, man. With Apex, they're cheap enough that I can do that, Opening daily candle, still no wick, for real? I see a little wick right here. Yeah, we have a wick. Maybe on ES, you're saying? No, we got a wick on both. I'm telling you guys, these equal lows are coming. They are juicy. Also, ES is still holding below its previous day's POC. So that was another reason for the short idea. I saw that ES was clearly staying below its previous day's point of control here. And lately, ES has been leading NQ. So if ES is below the previous day's POC, that's more bearish than if NQ is slightly above it, but not holding. So that was another thing. Really, ideally, ES is going to hold below its previous day's POC here. So far, we are still below. Look at that wick. I just got word that the Apex activation fee for the intraday accounts is $69. Yo, yo, yo. What's good? So we'll see, chat. We will see. Remember, what did I say? 360 likes and we'll run our first giveaway. So we're at 348. We can get there. Let's go. I'm not sure what the end of day fee is right now. Try and check that. Here, I know where I can check this. Hold on. Okay. 50K intraday PAs are $69. I'm still not getting the answer. They must be 99 because I think that's the standard. So end of day is $99, I believe. If you go intraday, they're $69. Remember, guys, 90% off with code match. Yeah, okay. End of day remains the same price. I believe it's $99. Oh, 119. Okay, thank you, NRG. 119 for end of day. So that's a big difference, okay? You are going to save a lot of money if you go intraday. Zach, can I ask your rationale for taking a short here at this level? And if so, what's the target? Oh, I got to stop taking the shorts because I know I'm sure you just got on stream, so you're asking me this, but I feel like I answer the question like 50 times an hour. Okay, so it's not your fault. I'm sure you probably just got on stream, but there has been a building up bearish SMT divergence at the highs for days, right? The market has still not pulled back in any capacity. Okay, I believe it's going to pull back this week before Friday close. The bearish SMT divergence is a confluence for that thesis. Number two, ES has perfect equal lows right here. Perfect equal lows. I think that this is the draw on liquidity here on ES. So we're in a deep overextended market in a deep premium. We have been building bearish SMT divergence for 3 days now, and we have a clear as day draw on liquidity being perfect equal lows. So I got short while the market was in that deep premium. On top of that, ES is still below its previous day's POC. So ES tends to lead NQ. So if ES is below its POC, that's still more bearish for me, even though NQ is above its POC. Yeah, no, don't be sorry, man. Don't be sorry. Zach, just invert your monitors so when you buy it, it feels like you're taking a short. Maybe that's what I got to do. That might actually have worked. But yeah, that's what it is, chat. I wonder how Amos has been trading in these conditions. Because he's a one-to-one scalper, you know, so he's in and out of his trades pretty quickly. He usually looks for like 20 points from what I remember. I wonder how he's doing in these conditions. Conditions are tough, man. So close to the like goal. Where are we at? Oh, we hit 361. We can run a giveaway. You guys want to do it? Let me know. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run a giveaway now. We just got to stay in this trade till the open. We're just watching. So we might as well do a giveaway. Yeah, I got 2 Lucid accounts I can hook you guys up with for the day. And then 1 Aqua futures and 1 Top 1 futures. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Okay. This giveaway is going to be for Aqua Futures or Top One Futures. But listen, when we hit 400 likes, that's when I'll do the Lucid giveaway. Okay. So we'll need 40 more likes to do a Lucid giveaway. But we'll kick it off with Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. So here, let's go. Let's go. It's giveaway time. It is giveaway time. To enter into our giveaways, remember, you got to be a member of the Prop Fair Match Discord channel. If you're not a member, go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat, click that link, join the Discord. I'll pull up Discord and we'll get this going together. All right, let's get Discord up. Sorry about that, guys. Dude, I can't wait to move into this new apartment. I'm going to have full privacy. I'm so ready. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, giveaway portal. So this is what you're going to do when you're in the once you're in the Discord, you go here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code will be apartment because I got approved for my new apartment and I'm hyped. Oh, damn. What's going on with the market? All right. Enter into the entry portal. Apartment. That's the code. All right. Yo, we got to go back to these markets. Okay. I'll give you guys till like 9 o'clock to enter. So hurry up. Get those entries in. We got to put up this chart. Yo. Was that a tweet? The Discord, if you want to join the Discord, go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat and click that link. Pinned YouTube comment, top of the chat. Yo, what happened there? Let's go. Come on. Imagine we get this before the open. That would be lit. Oh, yeah, was that news? No. That came at 8:30. Hit TP on your short. Let's go. I'm looking for the big boy move. I'm telling you, I believe in this one. How's ES look? Listen, as long as ES stays below its POC, like, I think we're chilling. Problem is this 15-minute fair value gap. ES really needs to inverse this. We get an inverse of this, I'm telling you, it's taking Asia low. Same with NQ. Donald Trump woke up. Okay. All right. I'll show you once how to get into the Discord. Like, I feel like I explained it pretty well, but here, I got you. Ready? Stream inception. Here we go. Here's me. There's the stream, right? Click on the stream. That's me talking and explaining to you how to get the link. See right here at the top of the chat? Right here? There's the link. There's the Discord invite link right there. Boom. Click accept invite and you're in. I'll do you one better though. I'll put it right here as well. All right, there you go. I'm getting dizzy looking at that. I gotta get back to the charts. What does the post say? I don't think did Trump actually tweet? I don't even know if he tweeted. Oh wait, he did. Trump Truth Social. Let's take a look. Where's the tweet? Oh, 2 minutes ago. Here we go. I have ordered the United States Navy to shoot and kill any boat, small boats though they may be. Their naval ships are all 159 of them at the bottom of the sea. That is putting mines in the water of the Strait of Hormuz. There is to be no hesitation. Additionally, our minesweepers are clearing the strait right now. I am hereby ordering that activity to continue, but at a tripled level. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Okay, so he's saying we're about to do some bullshit in the straight. Great. Well, I mean, that might be good for the short. Yeah, okay. Trump ordered the Navy to shoot any boats in the Hormuz. Damn, bro. All right. Well, we're short the market. I'm not short because of fundamentals, though. I am short because of technicals. What's that saying? Show me the charts, I'll tell you the news. I really believe in that. I really believe the technicals come first. To a degree. It's 8:50. I'll give you guys another like 30 seconds to get your entries in, okay? The real question is, do the markets get over it or do they go down all day? I think they can get over it very quickly. But I will say, okay, this is the difference here is if that's bearish news, the only difference with that bearish news is that the market is already extremely overextended, right? We have not pulled back at all for 2 weeks straight. So maybe all the market needs is a little bit of bad news to finally get that mean reversion back down. Zach, why trading? Go to the Navy? No thanks, bro. He's doing hard to save the market through the fall in his policy. Yeah. Where to enter? I feel like I answered this 5 million times for you. I literally just told you how to do it. Oh, you mean where to enter? Okay. In the giveaway portal. So you got to get verified in the Discord. Once you're verified, to get verified, you need to go to the verification channel. And then once you do that, you go to the giveaway portal. This is only theory. You had opportunity to close it. I didn't want to close it. What do you mean? I don't want to close the trade. I want to see my TP get hit. We ain't closing this trade. It's bust or full TP. All right, I'm going to collect the names for this giveaway, guys. It's time. It's time. Don't worry if you missed this one. I'm going to be doing giveaways all day, all right? I got 2 Lucids to give away, 2 Aqua Futures and Top 1 Futures, all right? And then Alex comes on, and he gives away another 4 accounts. So there's still like 8 accounts to give away. So if you missed this one, don't worry. There will be another opportunity. But I am going to copy the names on this one. All right, just bear with me. I'm just getting the list together, guys. Yo, yesterday's the one where we gave away the last Lucid account where we did one big race with everyone, and then we did the head-to-head 1v1. I'm gonna do that more. That was fun. We're definitely doing that again today. All right. All right, who's ready for the race? The reality of life. I really did explain it like 50 times. You're going to miss this one. Okay, but here, let me show you one last time, okay? You're going to miss this race, but you'll have more races to do. Let me show you one last time before we do the race. So, did you get inside the Discord? Once you're in the Discord, you then go like this. Once you're a member of the Discord and you get verified, all these channels open up, right? You go here to the giveaway portal. You click on giveaway portal. All these people just entered. Here's the entry portal, right? Right here. So you click enter. and you type in the code. This was the code. So you just copy this, type it in here, click submit, and then you're in. That's it. Are these accounts just discounts? No, these are free accounts we're giving away. First time here, welcome. What up, Peter? Yeah, that was fun. We're going to do that race again. Can't see the channels because you need to get verified. Go to the verification channel. And then you'll be able, once you get verified, you'll be able to see the channels. Okay, someone else in the chat, maybe help her for the next one, because I can't, I don't want to keep talking about it. All right, we're going to do this giveaway. Don't worry, if you missed this one, there will be more opportunities, so stay tuned, but we're going to run this right now. So we're going to do a 5-minute race. First place wins. We're going to take a quick break during this 5 minutes, okay? So just stay, watch the race. I'll be back before it's over, and good luck, everyone. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I'm back. Let's see. All right. Let's go. Polskogian. I don't know how to say that, but you are the winner, man. Congrats. Polskiogian. Shout out, brother. All right. Let me throw this name up in Discord so we have it. All right, cool. Congrats to the first winner. Like I said, I got 3 more accounts to give out, guys. The next one we do will be for a Lucid giveaway. Let me turn this music down. Let's throw, where is it at? Let's throw this on. Yeah, so when we hit 400 likes, guys, I will do a Lucid giveaway. I got you. How's this trade doing? Oh, we're back in profit. We're in some profit. We'll see. Doesn't look too bad. That Trump tweet helped us out a little bit. Oh, yo, guys, have you seen this? Hold on. Have you guys, we haven't talked much about this, but we have the Prop Trader Fest going on. Let me lower this music a little bit more. Who here is going to be watching the Prop Trader Fest? AI music banging. Zarb, if I was to learn your approach, am I best using the ASFX course or your YouTube content? You could use either, man. I plan to do a lot more. I want to get a lot more focused because that first course I made, it was my first attempt. I want to do another one soon and be really focused on everything in a different way where it's more streamlined. I think either one is fine though to start trading my concepts and really learning. What I would say is join my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. All right, I'm in there, and I have a lot of big things planned with the Liquidity Lab. I'm doing streaming in there. I'm going to have a coaching program soon enough. So I would say make sure you're in there too. I'll drop the link for you. Yo, the AI music really is banging. Do you have pics from your new apartments? Dude, I do. I can't stop talking about it. I will happily show more. Okay, well, what I'm doing is I'm showing a unit that is pretty much is very similar because I don't want to show my exact unit. I posted it here in Discord a while back. I'll show you guys. I tried your Asia scalping strategy for the first time yesterday and hit 3 winning trades. I was doing 10 points and 30-point stop loss. When you do a 5-point stop loss, what do you recommend? 20? First up, W's. Let's go. Second off, if I'm doing 5 points, yeah, I'll look for 20, 25-point stop loss. Brand new to the site. Notice that Titan doesn't get a mention in the list of preferred prop firms. I never heard of that one. Titan? Shout out Pilot Cab though for winning with the model. Yeah, here, I'll show you guys. Okay, so this isn't the exact unit I'm taking. I feel like my wifey's in the other video, so I didn't want to post it. Here's a short clip of part of it. We got some crazy views, though. I'm so hyped, man. Getting New York City skyline. Big windows. That was the key for me. I want big windows, and I want New York City skyline. A little bit of ocean view. So ours, I don't get that ocean view. I get the river view, but yeah. Super excited, man. Got to get out of Bushwick. You know what I mean? I'm in Bushwick, Brooklyn. It's super, it's very hipster. And there's nothing wrong with hipsters. I don't mind, but they just it's a different vibe. I want a more grown-up neighborhood, grown-up apartment. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm hyped, man. Moving in June, so I still got a couple months. But yeah, we already locked in the lease. We're chilling. I didn't show you guys my unit. That unit is the closest to mine. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Trader goals for real. I'm not a millionaire, bro. I'm renting. It's not like I'm buying it. I'm renting. Also, it's not in Manhattan. If I had that view in Manhattan, that'd be a different story. That would be like 20 grand a month. I'm in Astoria. Okay, so I'm on the other side of the river. I'm not in Manhattan proper. You know what I mean? I don't want to say the exact amount. It's not as crazy as you guys might think, but it's obviously like expensive. It's the most I'll have ever paid for rent, but I'm at a different point in my life, so I can do it. Good morning, bro. I'm not even a millionaire at all. That's a good guess. A little bit more. A little bit more. See what I mean, though? Not crazy. Like, if I was in Manhattan, that thing would be like 15 grand a month, but it's not. It's in Astoria, bro. At least you proved it's possible. So that's why I show it, man. You guys know me. I don't brag about anything, really. I just trade. But listen, I worked at a grocery store 2.5 years ago. A literal grocery store. Never went to college. I was broke. I'm working on this video. I found this old clip of me back in 2021 or 2022, like filming myself and like just doing one of these like really corny, like I'm going to make it in trading. And I was in my old 1-bedroom apartment and like I had this like tiny $300 Chromebook laptop and it was broken. Like the screen was peeling off the base. And that was my computer. And I like used this whole thing, man. And I like filmed it and was like, my bank account has $200 in it right now. But one day I'm going to make it as a trader. And I just found the video. Awesome, man. Good for you. Enjoy that bread. Thanks, man. You could buy a mansion in Arkansas for that. Just saying. Yeah, but then I'd have to live in Arkansas. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Listen, that's cool for people that want to live in Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a New Yorker, man. You know, I was born here. I was born in New York. From New York. It's just who I am. I can't live out in the country. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, I posted the link before. I'll post it again for you guys, though. There you go, man. Yeah, also, dude, so well, pizza. What kind of pizza am I getting in Arkansas? That alone, I can't do it. But there's the Discord. New York. Post the video of you in the Discord. What do you mean? Spread your wings, man. See the States. Oh, I've seen the States. I've lived in Florida and I've also lived in Tennessee. Actually, I lived in Nashville, Tennessee for a little bit. So I know the vibes elsewhere. I'm born in New York, man. It's where I'll always be. That's home. Who's more New York than me? I don't know, bro. That profile pic, you're looking more New York than me, cuz that profile pic looks very New York, I gotta say. I don't know how you do city life. It gives me anxiety. Yeah, see, the opposite for me. If I was in like this place where there's no one around me, like somewhere in the country, I'd feel like my home can be invaded. Like I would feel anxiety and unsafe like that. I actually feel safer in the city. But it's just vibes, bro. We have different vibes. I don't hate on anyone who wants to live in the country. I get it. It's just not me. I want to walk out my door, get pizza, get a freaking $15 overpriced but delicious cappuccino. You know what I mean? I know, bro. I know. Born in BK? Nice, bro. Let's go. We're in BK. See, I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy I'm leaving Brooklyn and going to Queens. I need a little bit more like chill vibe. You know, New York, Brooklyn these days, man. It's just so gentrified. It's like such a different thing. I feel like Queens is more like down to earth. I like Astoria. Born in Missouri and moved to Cali. I respect that. Have you tried life on the beach in New York? Nah. What are you talking, like Far Rockaway? I'm trying to move to Bali and live like Zach Ballin, dude. Bali's lit. Or at least it looks lit. I've never been there, but it looks freaking dope. Yo, what do you want? What are you calling me for? What are you calling me for? What do you want? Bro's trying to get a passport and some snow Latinos. Yeah, dude, that's the one thing. Astoria, best food in the city. Undeniable, best food in the city. You got every type of person that lives there. Best food in the city for sure. Toronto? You think I'd be moving to Canada? Nah. Ever planning on coming to Europe? Dude, I'm going to the prop trading expo in London. I'll be there in June. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I wanted to talk about the prop trading expo, guys. Where is that post? Where'd it go? Did I lose it? Let me find that post again. I bet Kathy posted it. Let me see. Shout out Kathy Lien, man. There you go. Prop Trader Fest, guys. This is going to be so fun. This is a digital event for, I believe it's for free. Yeah, it's a free event on May 9th. These are all the people that are going to be there. So I'm going to be speaking. I'm going to be interviewing Tyler G and Austin. But you got Brett Simba, the owner of Tradeify is going to be there. You have AJ, the owner of Lucid. There's one other prop firm owner that's going to be there too. I believe it's the Apex CEO. I don't know his name though. But yeah, you have Tyler G, Austin Silver. You got 3 CEOs of prop firms, some of the biggest props in the space. You have Linda Rashke is going to be there. Guys, she is a legend. This is going to be so fun. 7:45 to 2:15 Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. So check this out. It's free. It's totally free. I'll drop the link right here. I was, I feel good to be a part of it. The people, that Kathy was like, hey, Zach, I think you'd be good interviewing some people. So I'm super into it. Daryl. I think it's Daryl. Maybe I'm wrong on that. It's definitely AJ and Brett, though. And they're going to be on the same panel. So there's the link. Check it out, man. Prop Trader Fest. Register for free. All the speakers. There's your boy. Oh my God. Why did I get this wrong? I am not a VWAP trader. Chat. VWAP? Are you kidding me? That's it. I'm canceling. I'm not going to be a part of this anymore. They're saying I'm VWAP trader. I'm done. Never mind. Don't go to this. I'm canceling my appearance. Hell nah. Oh yeah, no, you're somewhat right about that. Long Island accent is different for sure. Smoked. All right, we got 15 minutes till the open, chat. Oh, whoa, was that another Trump tweet? Yo, what is going on? Is that another Trump tweet? Zach Wap. I've been in this short since last night, bro. Been holding this since Asia session. Okay. We're getting some volatility here before the open. Oh, God. Okay. What did he say this time? Let's see. Bro, I'm low-key tired of this guy. I'm not even kidding, bro. From a market perspective, I'm low-key tired of him. The fact that I have this on my bookmarks, Trump Truth Social, is ridiculous. Iran is having a very hard time figuring out who their leader is. They just don't know. The infighting is between the hardliners who have been losing badly on the battlefield and the moderates, who are not very moderate at all. But gaining respect is crazy. We have total control over the Strait of Hormuz. No ship can enter or leave without the approval of the United States Navy. It is sealed up tight until such time as Iran is able to make a deal. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Okay, so is that bullish? Is he saying we officially have control over the Strait of Hormuz? Would that be bullish from the market's perspective? I don't know. Let's put another song on. Hola. Every dip on any negative Iran news until further notice. I know, kind of. Sell, sell, sell. At least he's entertaining. He's definitely entertaining. I'm not even talking politics-wise. I'm just saying from a market perspective, dealing with his tweets every day, it like changes up everything from a day trading perspective. If USA controls anything, it's bullish, yeah. I'm not even swing trading. I've just been holding this since Asia. Yeah, only Trump's tweets move the market lately. It's crazy. The prop firm meetup. Are you talking about the expo or the prop trader fest? The thing I was just talking about is a digital event, bro. So here's the link again. This is a digital event totally for free. So you can just hang out and watch this on a Saturday. It's going to be cool. If you're talking about the expo, that's in London in June. Yeah, I feel like Trump is on a tweeting binge today. He might be tweeting more. So we got to be careful. How many trades do you do a day on average? Anywhere from 2 to like 5 executions maximum. Who's trying to full port some Apex evals for 90% off with code match, guys? There's got to be someone here who is full port, shorts or long, an Apex eval that they got using code match for 90% off. There has to be someone in here. One of you. Let us know. All right, 10 minutes till the open. Oof. Oh, did we hit 400 likes? Do you guys want to do one more giveaway for Lucid before we have our guest Amas on? See, I knew someone on Apex. Me. All right, guys, you want to run a quick Lucid giveaway? Because we did hit 400 likes. We can do it before market open. Let's do it quick, though, okay? We're going to get it going right now. So, guys, remember, here's your second chance to get into the giveaway. Go to the Discord right now. Let's get this done quick because I want to be done with this before market open. All right? Okay, I'm going to create a trade. All right, I don't know. The code is Trump23 because it's April 23rd, and all we're doing is talking about Trump. So there you go. Trump23, that's the code. Click enter and just type it in. Trump23. Click submit. Drop a fire emoji. Let us know you entered. You have till 9:24. You got 4 minutes. So go quick, get them in. Don't sleep on this. This is for Lucid. It really should not be that complicated to get into the Discord. Like, it should not be taking an hour to get sorted for the Discord. I'm sorry. That's our method. It should take you like literally 5 seconds. Good morning, Zach. What up, ICTNGL? What's good? We're doing good, man. Just chilling. You got slipped on that Trump. That's why you got to trade futures, man. No slippage. You got to click on the verification channel first, and then you got to get verified first. Then the other channels show up. Try refreshing the page. I'm not sure. The only way to trade Apex. Yep, full port. It should come up once you complete verification. If I were you, I would refresh the page or maybe log out and log back in. Maybe that'll fix it. How did your trade end up last night? No, I'm still in it, bro. I'm still in the same trade right here. My problem this week has been that I've been looking for too big of a move. Okay, I was up 170 points here, and but I had a target. I have an idea here. I wanted to see the idea play out. I'm kind of letting my ego get to me a little bit, but I do still think that this setup should play out. You full port 25K Apex all the time. I wonder if I should try some 25Ks. That dude, Mr. Zink, really gets me thinking that the 25K accounts are valid. But I'm just like the exact opposite, bro. I like the bigger accounts, if anything. You just got in Zarb's Discord. Let's go. The fire playlist. This is just like stuff that came with StreamYard, our streaming software. But this is a good one. This is one of my favorites. Yeah, no. I'm always passing Apex evals in one day. It's the only way to do it for me. Just got in. Okay, you guys got 20 more seconds, and I'm going to collect the names because I want to be done with this giveaway before the open because we got to watch the open. Yeah, you guys might be right. Maybe the market goes up. We'll see. Okay, I'm collecting these names right now. We're going to get this done quick. I'm just getting the names in right now. Bear with me, chat. All right, I got the list ready. Should we just go run it real quick? Should we run the race? Yeah, we're doing duck race. Apex has 1 day pass, so that's how you can pass an account in 1 day because Apex doesn't have a consistency rule in the evaluation. What up, Zid? Good morning, brother. All right, let's do this quick because I want to make sure that we're chilling for the open. All right, 1 minute duck race. I'm also going to just go refill my water too. I'll be back in under a minute. Good luck, everyone. Be right back. All right, congrats to Rug 987. Let's hope we get this market rug pulls all the bulls too. Shout out Rug 987. Congrats. Let's save your name here. You want a Lucid account too, man. You won the Lucid, big ups. Don't worry, guys. I still have one more Lucid account to give away today also. And we'll do it that fun way where we do like a big race. And then we do a 1v1 head-to-head. So shout out to Rug987. This trade's back in some profit, guys. What do we think? 3 minutes till the open. All right, give me an update, guys. L or W on my trade. What do you think now? Guys, if you don't see your duck, remember, over 300 people enter, so it can't possibly show every duck on the screen. You think I'm going to get a break even? I'm not putting my stop at break even, though, so that's impossible. Man, knowing this market, it's just going to rip right up at the open. ES is still holding below its POC. This is a total coin flip here. This 15-minute gap, we got to get below this 15-minute gap. It's holding previous day's value area low really well here. Look at these candle wicks. 1, 2, 3. No closure below the value area low. Yeah, maybe we're cooked. Who knows, Chad? Who knows? Holding with you. Oh boy, I got people with me in this. Now I'm really worried. Just remember, guys, I don't care about these accounts as much as maybe some other people care about their accounts. We already got paid $8 grand on these. I hope we're good. Okay, 40 seconds. Wait, guys, everybody, let's do a quick prayer to ICT. Let's pray to ICT. ICT, please let my trade hit TP. Please, ICT. Wish us luck. Wish me luck. Here we go. 2 seconds. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh. Come on, ICT. ICT, please dump the market. Please dump the market, ICT. You can do this, ICT. Come on. Get below that POC. We need you below the point of control. Come on, NQ. Punjabi, you ruined it, bro. I don't understand Apex's 50% rule. Like, how much can I make on a 50K in one day? You got to look up consistency rule, man. It's very simple how the consistency rule works. Your highest profitable day cannot be more than 50% of your total profits. So if you made $2,000 over the course of like 5 days in your account, but one of those days you made over 1,000, that would be over your 50% consistency rule. Right? If your total profit is $2,000, then your highest profitable day needs to be under $1,000 because that's 50%. Literally, like, run it through ChatGPT though, and it will explain this for you. It's very simple. Oh, guys, my wife needs me to bring her something from the office. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Guys, keep an eye on my trade, okay? Don't let anything bad happen. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Keep an eye on my trade, please, and keep praying to ICT. Okay, nothing has happened. 3 minutes until the open. 3 minutes into the open. All right. There's a profit target on the evaluation, man. To pass an Apex account, you have a profit target. Quick question. How many points or ticks do you usually use for your stop loss on trades like this? This is a bit of a different type of trade. My stop is usually not this large. Usually I'll use like a 50-point stop loss in the New York session. And TP will be anywhere from 50 to 100 points in New York. Yep, here's a good example of it. If your total profit is $3,000, then your biggest day can be up to $1,500 because that's half of it. Tell her you're working, get back in the kitchen. Oh, man. Man, listen, happy wife, happy life. That's my motto. Oh, wait, is this it? Look, guys, so here's the proof. So, yeah, it is going to be Daryl from Apex. These three goats are going to be on a podcast together for the Prop Trader Fest. AJ from Lucid, Brett from Tradeify with Daryl from Apex. Come on. That is going to be lit. Yeah. If you're not going to watch this, do you even trade prop? This is going to be insane. I'm 100% watching this one. Daryl being on is very funny because that's so random because he doesn't really do much social media stuff, you know? All right, guys, this market's really trying to hold above its point of control. That's our big problem area right now. How's ES looking? They both just look like there's just no change. That's on May 9th. The Prop Trader Fest is on May 9th. And it's free. It's totally free. It's a digital thing. So you'll be able to just go watch it online. Live. So Zach, if max per day is 1,500, I made 1,600 in a trade. Can I blindly take one more trade that day and lose 100? Yeah. Yeah, if you wanted to do it like that, you could lose 100 if you accidentally made too much. Yeah, as long as it's before the end of the day. Say yes, dear, it works. Yep, I know, man. Trust me, I know. I'm with you. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. ICT, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our inversion fair value gap. Yes, market is garbage. Do you have a link to that live? Yeah, Prop Trader Fest. I dropped it a few times. I'll drop it again for you. Well, wait, Zid, Apex. Okay, guys, don't get confused with Apex. On the funded stage, there's a consistency rule. In the evaluation, there's no consistency. You could pass it in one day on the evaluation. Because you guys keep saying profit target. You only have a profit target in the evaluation. So you can pass in one day on the eval. The consistency rule comes into effect once you're funded. That's a huge target, Zach. What's your reason for the big trade? Honestly, man, just kind of messing around. I do think it'll hit. I think it's a target that should hit today. So I'm just going for it. I'm trading 2 micros, really small. I'll admit, bro, like I've been not trading the best this week, and I think I've been looking for too much. And here's another example of it. It is what it is. I do think, from a technical perspective, with all the bearish SMT divergence we have, with ES below its previous day's POC and ES having these perfect equal lows, I really like a big sell-off today. It's Thursday too, okay? So I do think we need to get a mean reversion before the end of the week. Thursday seems like a really good day for it. We have a clear as day double bottom right here that I want to use as the overall draw in liquidity. So I'm shorting NQ, but I'm really basing a lot of it off of ES's draw in liquidity. What is the meaning of max 5 days to pass? That would mean you need to pass in 5 days. I don't know. I don't know what firm you're talking about, bro. You said it, not me, man. Yeah, no problem, Joel. Listen, I was already up. I've been in this trade since last night, bro. I was up like 150 points. I'm not, I'm looking for too much lately, I'll admit. But hey, I'm here. I'm in it. We might have to eat an L. If it happens, it happens. How many stop loss points when you trade minis? It depends on my account buffer. It depends on my balance, how much I have in there. What up, Ace? You held that trade from Asia and made 800. Nice job taking profits, man. We called out a really good short. Most of you guys from inside the Discord profited from it. I just am sitting here holding it. I don't know. They didn't specify a time, but the Prop Trader Fest starts at 7:45 a.m. and it goes all the way till 2:15. Okay, so there's going to be a bunch of panels, so I would just keep an eye on it when it starts. The short last night came down and retested broken resistance. It's still bullish in my opinion. I mean, fair enough, bro. The market's been bullish all goddamn week. Hasn't stopped being bullish once. 100K Tradeify account? Well, honestly, bro, I'd recommend you to not trade minis on a 100K account. If you're not okay with blowing that account and you want to be safe, you should trade micros. Oh my God, it never stops. Chat, it never stops going up. It never stops going up. It never stops going up. It will never stop going up ever again. The market is officially never going to ever go down ever again. Yeah, no, I called out a beautiful sell. I was just being an idiot and looking for the biggest move possible. I called out a great sell here. Like, it was such a perfect sell. News in 4 minutes. I did forget about that. Okay, we got 4 minutes news. We'll see what happens there. Here to win a giveaway. Blew my first funded account and didn't even get a payout. If you're here to win a giveaway, what is the meaning of life? The meaning of life is to eat shit shorting the NASDAQ every day until you just give up. That's the meaning of life. I'm about ready to give it up. I'm about to hang it up, guys. My trading career is over. I'm done. I'm done. I can't handle it anymore. That's the thing. When we finally give up on the short and start going long, that's when the short's going to happen. But yeah, I do think this one I might be cooked again. We might be cooked again, chat. ES totally looks like it's coming for previous day's high now. Like, bro, it just can't stop. This is the most insane market. This is one of the worst all-time high conditions I've seen in a long time. Because listen, I've traded all-time highs multiple times now where the market goes up, 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 and up. But these last 2 weeks have been like unprecedented. There's been zero manipulation at any point in the day ever. It's been just insane. Yeah, it is draining me, bro. Bro, Erkan, I'm just like okay with blowing these accounts, bro. I've done 2 sets of payouts with these accounts. Over 8K in April alone. Like, if they're blown, they're blown. I mean, this isn't even going to blow the accounts. I won't even be close to blowing them if this hits stop loss. But I just don't even care anymore, man. Whoa. What just happened? Oh, that was the news. What just happened there? Whoa. What was that? That was a crazy wick. Yeah, honestly, it could definitely sweep previous day's high and then reverse. I just still like refuse to believe that we're not going to take those equal lows. I'm so biased. It's not even funny, chat. But I cannot imagine we don't take these equal lows at some point today. I refuse to believe it at this point. And that might be a very stupid mistake. Listen, I've been trading at like an elite level for the last 2 months. I can afford some mistakes in front of you guys, all right? This has not been my week. We all know that. Not even PMI helps me. No, it hurt me. All this market does is hurt me. Thanks, Erkan. Appreciate you, bro. Bro, you're a fire trader too, man. I feel like it's 100% manipulation. I mean, like, yeah, however you want to call it. It's doing nothing but going up. All right, time to I mean, I'm actually not even close to my stop, so it could do anything. I mean, at this point, the way ES looks, why is it going to stop here? It's going to take previous day's high, right? Like, why would it stop here? And that's going to keep NQ up. Some days you red, some you green, other you blue. You're funded. Yep, that's the game. Appreciate you, Joel. Yeah, it does look like it's getting ready for new highs. So we'll chill and see what happens. Dude, when this finally goes down, it's going to be disgusting. It's going to rip. Yeah, we're going to make a new high again. It's just absolutely disgusting. It's disgusting, man. I can't deal with it, bro. We're actually going to go up and make another new high. Oh, does this market exist? What is this market, man? How does this exist in life? I've never seen anything like it. I've seen those memes, bro. Yeah, we all just gotta go chill there. Dude, I saw an even funnier one. Hold on. Did you guys see this one? Hold up. This shit's hilarious. Hold on. I need to lower the volume for this. This is so funny. Have you guys seen this one? Oh, wait.
Gentlemen, we're running out of options. We need the straight open now.
I might have something.
That might be crazy enough to work.
Yo, this is how it's gonna open.
Hold on.
He's majestic.
We got company.
They're so hot! I'm ready to be a mother. Hey!
Boyd.
Get off. You're a 5. Get off. No.
Wait, keep that one. I need to expand my bloodline. Do you like Bugattis?
Stay away, Foyds. Stay away. So we need some fun, man, while we sit in this terrible trade. All right, we're still in this. Let's get back to being serious. I mean, you're probably right that ES is going to take previous day's high. I think it'd be pretty surprising if it doesn't. It's currently a slight bearish SMT there. Oh, wait, no, there's not. There's not even. There's no SMT. I mean, we have this SMT, but that's it. We have the higher time frame SMT. We really need to see a lower time frame SMT on top of that. Be good if we could inverse this 5 minute. The worst part is it's not even going anywhere. What an open. Like, so we've so far for New York session, we have had 2 Trump tweets and 2 news events, and the market has gone nowhere. What does that mean? Does that mean the market's not going to move at all today? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. We've had 2 Trump tweets and 2 news events, and the market hasn't gone anywhere. What is it waiting for? Yeah, it was a lackluster open. Market's broken. Yeah, bro. Kind of is. How did we have 4 things to move the market and it still has not moved? Tried DCA? No, I don't I very rarely dollar cost average. That's how you blow accounts. Now, I can strategically add into a losing position because I still have conviction in the idea, but I would never blindly dollar cost average. Waiting for ICT to buy so the market sells. They're always after his stop loss. I know. Poor ICT, man. The man just wants to trade. They won't let him trade in peace. They're just always coming for his stop loss. Poor ICT. It's tough being at the top of the heap. You got ops everywhere. Market makers coming for your stop loss. You're just a humble guy trying to teach some people how to trade on a live stream, and the market makers are after you. Tragic. What a shame. Yep. Another day of Asia session being better than New York. I mean, my original trade was inside this fair value gap. I mean, what's funny is this was just an incredible Asia session trade. We waited for this move down, retest into this fair value gap, and you had this beautiful leg down. I'm telling you guys, the way this structure is forming, we need to take these lows today. I just refuse to believe we're not going to take them. How long can we engineer liquidity and build up liquidity in the form of stacked lows? They're probably watching the stream. I know, man. I'm getting to that level. I think the market makers are after me now. I got to be careful when I step out the house, you know? They might pull me into a van one day and tell me, Zach, stop. You can't keep teaching people IFVGs. We're losing money because of all of the prop firm traders who trade on sim that you're teaching IFVGs to. We can't do it. We can't deal with it anymore. They're going to try to blackmail me. I mean, listen, I'm not in that much drawdown here, bro. They're watching all of us. Yeah, us IFVG traders, man. We're putting the market makers out of business. What can I say? W Stream, my new go-to channel. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, listen, usually the trading is a lot better too. If you're in today, because we're just having fun, we always have fun. But listen, the trading's a lot better. Last month we did 34,000 in payouts. And we stream every day. We're here Monday through Friday. We start at 4 a.m. with Luna. I come on at 8. It goes from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. every single day, 12-hour stream. Coming back towards my entry here. Bet Luna is trading his grid again. I mean, dude, that strategy looked like it was working well. Let's see. Let's also, I will do more giveaways as well, guys. If we can get a certain amount of likes. Let me see. Where are we at on likes on the stream? 441. If we could hit 475, I'll run another giveaway. 475. That's the goal. Thank you guys for the lives. Hey, absolutely. Thank you to all of you guys for watching each and every day. Do you also trade Asia Session Live? Yeah, so I trade the Asia Session Live in my personal Discord channel, the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop the link right here if you want to join. You and Luna combined 34K or just you? Just me. That's my payouts for March, 34,000. And we've done 8,000 in payouts for April. 8,000 has already come in for April. So a bit of a slower month, but still a solid month. I'm happy with 8K in payouts for the month. You know, I don't be greedy like that. That's a good month. Dude, yeah, I've been in the same move since last night. Look at my execution marks on the chart. I've been short since last night right here. You watch the whole stream, the whole 12 hours? Let's go, man. GOAT. How do you participate in the giveaways? So you have to be a member of the Prop Per Match Discord channel. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat in the upper right corner. Click on that link and join the Discord. And we run all of them through there. I'll walk you through it when it's time to do a giveaway. But make sure you're a member now. That's impressive. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah. I feel you, man. That was my goal for many, many years. And we finally got to that point of being able to do things, have months like that. How many accounts? I got 2 more accounts to give away. 1 more Lucid account, and then either a Top 1 Futures or an Aqua Futures account to give out. Yeah, I'm still in this trade, Zid. I know, bro. It's ridiculous. I know. I mean, it's just 2 micros. I've just held it over like a higher time frame idea, giving it all the room it needs. So we'll see. We are back in profit. So. But yeah, man, 470 likes and we will run another giveaway. Okay. This is the new inversion we'd want to see on ES up here for this to play out. Hopefully we can get that. NQ, still the same inversion. Like if we can get below this 15-minute SIBI, or BISI, excuse me, we get a closure below here. That would also be a closure below the point of control. That's what we need. If we get that now that the market's already been open, we get this closure, I really think we're good on this trade, guys. Luna's live. We should raid him. Man, we're busy right now. Just hit my profit goal. My funded Apex. 1 more green day to go. Let's go. Drop trades. W trade. Hey, man, it might be working out. Let's see. Short looked good, and you entered after the equal highs were swept. All right, not bad. There's no code for more points. The only code would be code match. So every time you use code match, you earn loyalty points, right? The more loyalty points you stack up, you'll eventually be able to trade those loyalty points in for a free account. So that's how it works. So you need to have an account with Prop Firm Match. And every time, whenever you buy, a new Prop Firm account, make sure you're always looking here to get the best discount. Put code match in at checkout and you will earn loyalty points every time you buy a prop account, which you then can redeem for a free account eventually. That's how that works. Dude, I will raid Luna's stream once we're out of this trade, but we got to focus right now. I earned 200. That's it. And I've used it a bunch. There you go, man. 26,805 target. Yeah, that's a really good target. 805 is these equal lows right here. I'll probably cut the trade there if we get down there. There we go. Let's see. Nice. TP'd on the short scalp. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right back up. Disgusting. Come on. We got to get through the POC, man. We have to get through this point of control. Where can we get code for more points? How many times am I going to answer that question? You use code match and you earn loyalty points. The more loyalty points you have, the more you suck at trading. Hey, maybe not. Maybe you're just, maybe you're trading 20 Apex accounts at a time and you're taking huge payouts. You're still earning loyalty points. Damn, a lot of you guys TP'd on that short scalp. Beautiful, man. Nice. I can't believe we're still trying to get below this POC. This is insane, man. I'm telling you, if we don't get below this POC and we make a new high of day, I have to quit trading for life. I'll just have to hang it up at that point. Guys, we hit 20 more likes. Everybody, smash that like button and I will give away another account. This is incredible, man. This is incredible. This market is incredible. I can't even fathom it. Wow. Really is incredible. Bro, I just passed phase 1 after 3 accounts blown. Thanks for the live stream. Let's go. My man. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to end this poll, right? Because so far the market is still neutral, but we have 56% bullish, 44% bearish on the daily bias. So now we'll see how the New York session ends up going. But those are the stats. 56% of you are bullish, 44% of you are bearish. Oh yeah, let's change up the music. We've been listening to this one for a while. I like this song though. This is a good background song.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the law.
Play MJ like Michael Jackson? We can't, dude, because of copyright. This is all like AI music or, copyright free tunes. Am I long or short? Take a look, buddy. I'm short. This thing is gearing up for a big move, regardless, whether it's up or down, it's gearing up.
Stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learned. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn from the pre-flight checks to the moment.
Let's see what Nvidia is doing. Nvidia is up. This is our problem. Nvidia can't stop going up. YM choppy. ES back below the POC. We really got to stay below the POC. We got to get below this gap. Look at all these stacked lows. Like, you're really going to tell me that the low of day is going to be this? There's no way. We have to take these stacked lows. It's too obvious. We have to take those lows, man. It's insane. M2 says, hate to fade you, but I'm long. Hey, fair enough, man. Zach, shut up, bro. Luna. Yeah, Luna is a pretty good singer, I gotta say, man. You hear them? You are listening to AI music while thinking, why is the market still going up? Dude, okay, that is fire. You got a point. I'm literally listening to AI music and saying, why is the market going up? And it's because of AI. I'm literally using AI. Honestly, bro, good point. Okay, how many of you are long? Zach Williams is long too as well. Who's long? Who's going against me right here? And if you are, let me know what your TP is and what your stop loss is. The AI music is literally fueling the highs. I am using it right now. Keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let it run to get in front of the plan. Take the base hit. Stack it up, that's the jam. Price target of 103 on S Bucks. Is that an individual stock? I don't even know of that ticker. Okay, a few of you guys are long. All right. All right, 26991 long TP at 27,091. Okay. $7,220. Oh, you got a big target. That's a little crazy to me. You're looking for that today? That's insane. I don't know about all that sauce. But hey, what do I know? I've been short. Just got your Starbucks. Oh, so you're zooming right now, man. You're so patient. Wish I could be that patient and confident, especially with such a wide stop. Yeah, I mean, I'm patient and confident. Well, I'm patient because I'm in very small size. You know what I mean? So a lot of, I swear to God, there are so many traders who their only problem is that they're oversized in all of their trades. That is the problem for like 90% of traders. If you want to be less stressed and more patient, I'm telling you, just size down. Yeah, is it going to take longer for you to pass your challenge or get your payout? Maybe. But what's going to take longer? You trading small size and slowly stacking up your wins? Or is it going to be you trying to be aggressive, getting stressed out, blowing 3 accounts, and just resetting the process over and over? What actually is going to take longer? Probably the latter. So if you trade small enough size, you're never going to be stressed out trading. You're just trading. I'm telling you, that's like 95% of traders' biggest problem is they're just oversized. Nice, Michael. So you're trading the Asia model. Let's go. It's very interesting to me that people are trading it in New York session because I don't use that model in New York session. It's too volatile in my opinion, but there are people who have been doing it in Discord and they've been doing well with it. So fair play. Drop trades, you shorted 1 micro. Okay. Yeah, use 1 to 3 micros and you will not be nearly as stressed out trading every day. And it can go back to being fun because so many people, they get into this because they genuinely enjoy it. But then they start giving themselves all these crazy expectations. And then what happens when they have those expectations? They size up because they want to reach those expectations as quick as possible. And then they're just blowing accounts left and right. And trading is no longer fun. All it is a vehicle for stress and a high cortisol. And that's not what it's about. You got to be able to trade confidently. Wouldn't too small size encourage over trading? Why would that encourage over trading? That's once again, you're trying to rush something, man. If you're trading small size and you feel like you need to over trade, why are you over trading? Because you're trying to rush something. You're saying that's not enough money each day. I need to get more now. I need more. All that's going to do, again, is going to go back to the same thing. You're forcing an expectation on a timeline that might just not make sense. Yeah, why not just stop trading? Exactly. Be happy with a couple $100 a day, especially in the beginning. And especially if you're copy trading. The thing is, so many people have like never taken a payout in their life. They have a job where they make $150 a day and they think $200 a day is not enough from trading. It's like, make that make sense. How does that make sense? It's because they're putting expectations on themselves that are unrealistic. Only need to make $500 a month to pay my bills. $500 a week works for me. My home, cars, everything is paid for. Oh, because everything is paid for. I was like, what, dude? Don't you live in, I understand you live in like Arkansas or whatever, but you have all your stuff is already paid for. So you have low bills. I get it. I was about to be like, what? $500 a month? I can't imagine. But you got everything's paid for. So respect, bro. Hey, song, Patience. Shout out Luna. Maybe you should make a video about this, like advice for someone who wants to make 1 to 2K USD per month, how to approach it safely with props. That would be banger. Hey, man, that's a great idea. I could definitely make this video. I could definitely make that video because we could do the math, right? Like we could go over a few different prop firms so that you can pick the route you want to take, whether you want to go Apex, Top Step, My Funded Futures, with the goal of making 1 to 2K per month. What kind of average P&L do you need to make on a weekly or monthly basis for your payout? Do you need a copy trade? Can you do it with one account? That's actually a great idea. I'll probably do that. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, guys. I am confident as I've ever been that we will go below 55. Like, we're going to take these wicks out. It will happen. We just don't know how it's going to happen. Is the market going to manipulate up again first, or do we take these lows? We will take these lows. We have too many stacked lows here. It will happen. Of course, though, previous day's point of control is our key here. We get back below this. If we get a 15-minute candle closure below the POC, we're golden. We're going to rip. Where do I have TP and stop? Do you see it? It's right on the chart. Here's my stop loss. Here's my TP. I've been debt free for over 3 decades, Zach. This is my 5th house I paid cash for. W. That's my goal one day, man. I'm in the grinding phase right now. I'm in the spending phase. But I'll get there eventually. Even $100 if you're getting in 30 to 60 minutes on average a day is good, man. 3,000 a month, 23 hours a day for whatever the hell you want to do. It's not about driving a Lambo. Absolutely. It's never been about Lambo life for me. I could care less about that, bro. All I want, like that apartment is one of the biggest things I've kind of splurged on. But like, I deserve that. That's my home. That's my peace. You know what I mean? That's where me and my family are. You know, I would never spend a bunch of money on like some crazy supercar. It's just not my style, bro. I live in New York City. I don't even need a car. Well done. Bought my land for cat. Yeah, that's sick. Nice job, dude. Using LLC for each side gig. Hate to sound cowboyish, but I originally a Montana cowboy. Ain't my first rodeo. Thanks, Zid. I appreciate you, man. I'd rather go on trips, too. Trips, like anything other than stupid cars, bro. Listen, maybe if I was like a multi-millionaire, I'd have a supercar because it's just, you know, you might as well for fun. But like, there are dudes, especially in the trading space, there are guys who are putting themselves into like debt to get a freaking supercar just because they want to look cool. That's just silly, man. I was around your age, Zach, when I got debt free. That's nice, man. So the thing is, I don't even have debt because I don't own my home. My credit cards are all paid. I don't have any credit card debt. So I never went to college. So I have like pretty much no debt. So I'm starting clean, which is good. But right now I'm in the cash generating phase, you know. I actually need to get debt. I need to start borrowing. But we'll do that eventually. All right, come on. Let's see. Can we get lower? They're injecting to people that having a Lambo is the goal in trading. Jesus Christ. Even me in this. Yeah, dude, for real. It's so lame. It's so corny, too. Like, dude, low key, there's so many of the trading influencers out there are mad corny. Like, they're cornballs, bro. It's like this Andrew Tate-esque vibe, but they don't even make money trading, and they just try to look all cool. It's so lame. That's why I've always gravitated towards different types of people, like Austin Silver. He's not, dude. That dude, I'm telling you, he's doing well, and he's not flashy. He's not like lame, flexing supercars. Rebecca, Amos, like these guys, like people that focus on the trading. Like we're traders. That's what matters. Are you a good trader? Can you explain technical analysis? Do you nerd out on this? Do you love it? And are you good? Do you have prop firm payouts? Do you have personal account withdrawals? Like, that's what matters. Corny is putting it mildly. Dude, I'm glad most people agree because then you wonder, like, who's watching these guys? Because they have so many views. Like, who's watching them? But you know what it is? All the people that are watching them are just all the most unprofitable people you've ever met in your life. That's the truth. People that watch prop firm match TV versus like, I don't know, a TJR stream are two very different types of people, in my opinion. They're definitely very different people. Look at Drewby, humble guy, dude. Yeah, Drewby was awesome, man. Shout out Drewby. Shout out Alex. Those are my people. People like that. Yeah, they're full on cringe. Bro, that's just because people don't like to show their losses. That's all that is. 90% of them are 14 to 15. You're probably right on that. Yeah, man. I don't know. I like the top step guys. I just see them like, I just never see them winning trades, like literally ever. It's crazy. Alex is short on NQ. Okay, let's go. Come on, Alex. Me and Alex in the same trade. Let's go. We just got to get below this POC, guys. We're showing here's the real deal. That's us, man. We're real out here. We are traders. We're traders first. We're only influencers by default because we live stream. But some of these people in this industry, they like got into trading to be an influencer. It's like, you could not be lamer. People like me and Alex, a lot of the Tradeify people, we are traders first. Exactly. They'll always show you winning trades and sim profits, but they'll never show you a payout certificate. Oh my God, dude, I can cook so many people. I'm not gonna, but there's so many out there. Roughly, how much do you usually spend on evals before you were consistently hitting 10K months? How many accounts are you copy trading? I mean, well, a couple of different questions there, right? Are you saying what's my average spend when I make a 10K month? It all depends. It can fluctuate, man. Like March was incredible. March, I barely spent $1 on prop firm accounts, but it's because I had loaded up in February on accounts. I probably spent about like $3,000, $4,000. And then I traded those accounts all of February and into March. So in March, I barely bought anything. I think I bought a couple of Apex evals. But all the accounts I was taking payouts from, I had been trading since February. So my spend was very low. And then we did 34,000. But if you mean in general, like before I became profitable, I mean, I was down like 15 grand before I ever got a single payout. Yeah, Jacob's another one, bro. He's a real one. Laz and Joseph are good, calm, normal guys. Totally, man. Man, I can't believe this thing is still going nowhere. It's crazy. Bruh, what do I do here? Oh, how many likes do we have, guys? Maybe we should get a giveaway going soon. I got 2 more accounts to hook you guys up with. Oh, we hit 475 likes. Do you guys want to run a quick giveaway? Drop some ones in the chat. Let's go. Giveaway time. Let's go. Let's go. Giveaway time. All right, let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Here's another opportunity to win some accounts. Remember, got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So go ahead, get in there. I'm going to pull up Discord and we're going to get this going. All right. Code is going to be patience. Patience 23. There you go. We are very patient right now. Patience 23. So go ahead, click enter, and just type it in. Boom. Click submit. Drop a fire emoji. All right, you guys got till 10:30. 4 minutes. 4 minutes to enter. Let's go. What's up? What's up, Trazo?
Stack it up, that's a jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait.
This market. That's what I want to see. I want to see. Come on. Consolidation is real. Three minutes. 3 minutes to enter. Cheers. Zach, you look stressed. I'm not stressed, bro. I'm genuinely not. I'm chilling. Trump literally will not let this market go down. You're kind of right about this, bro. It's insane. He's like the king of the NASDAQ. It's up to him. He's genuinely not letting it go down. How do you enter? I don't see the portal. So if you just joined the Discord, you got to get verified first. I can't show you what that looks like because I'm already verified, but there's a channel called verification, something like that. Follow the prompts there. Get verified, and then the giveaway portal is in this section. I'll show you again. No, we're going to save Lucid for last. So I got one more account to give out after this, and we'll do that. That will be Lucid. But right here, so giveaway portal. That's where you go. And here's the entry portal right here. Giveaway portal, entry portal. Type enter, type it in. It's crazy, this market, man. All right, you guys got 10 more seconds. All right, let me collect these names, guys. You need some cornrows. Hell no. If your country's not available, you're just kind of cooked, man. That's about it. Okay, here we go. I'm copying these names. Remember, stay tuned because the next giveaway is going to be Lucid, and we're going to do a fun one. We're going to do like a big race where everyone's in it, and then we're going to do whoever gets first and second. We're going to do a 1v1 zombie race. That one's going to be fun as hell. We did that yesterday. It was a fun time. Keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade. Let's do camel race, bro. I've never seen the camel race. What? All right, just give me a second while I get these names in. All right. Who's ready? Camel race, chat. An Italian with cornrows. Hey, yo. Who's ready for camel race? Yay? Nay? On 3? All right, guys, it's going to be a 5-minute race. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back before the race is done. Whoever gets first place wins the account. Good luck to everyone. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan, trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the law. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
Yeah, hey, BBC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate.
It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight.
What's good, chat? This market is so trash, bro. A minute 30 left on the camel race. No comments.
Trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the law. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that.
Oh, you know what, guys? I need to go grab my charger. I'll be right back. I'll be back before the race is.
Keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit. Stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn.
I'm back.
Flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up.
5 seconds. Kittler. Kittler. Huh. Shout out Kittler. Not the other thing. Kit with a K. Congrats. W. Congrats to Kittler. All right, let me drop this name in Discord. Congrats, bro. All right. We got one more giveaway to do. We got one more giveaway, but we're going to be patient. I want to see, I mean, we're definitely going to hit 500. I want to see 520. Let's try and go for 520 likes. We still got like an hour of stream left, so I think we can do it. Maybe even 550. But at least 520. So hit that like button. And the next one will be for Lucid, and it's going to be a fun race. We're going to do 2 races for it. It's going to be a whole event. Trades back in profit. Hey, what's up, Paul Trade? You won? Congrats, bro. Your camel was dehydrated? Damn, man. That's rough.
Keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit. Stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate.
Man, this has actually been like the worst New York session all week. Guys, we have not gone anywhere. This is like actually a little too much. We haven't gone anywhere. Next giveaway will be when we hit at least 520 likes, at least. What up, Kirsty? All right, good luck to us. By the way, guys, we should start paying attention to the initial balance now that it's formed. So we're still inside here. Let's see which side of the initial balance gets broken first, okay? If you guys don't know this indicator, I get this through Edgeful. It's another one of my Edgeful reports that I pay attention to with my trading systems. If we go here to Edgeful, initial balance breakout. Let's go to NQ. So you can see right here, Edgeful tells us that there is about an 80% chance that once we break one side of the initial balance, that the high of day or the low of day is set. Meaning, if we break the initial balance low here, then there will be an 80% chance that this will be the high of day. Right? Now, also vice versa though. So we got to be careful. We'll see which one comes first. We should break the initial balance. It's very rare that we don't break the initial balance, especially such a small range. Do you pay for Edgeful? I don't think there even is a free version, man. No, I pay for Edgeful. It's well worth every dollar for me. Like, I give you guys little tidbits of reports because I want to talk about how I'm using it, but there's so much more to it than what I give out here. Like, it's well worth every dollar for me. Yeah, I'll drop the link if you guys want. I don't have a code, okay? I don't have a code for it. I use it. So we'll see which side gets broken first. Got to pay attention to this initial balance. If you guys don't know what the initial balance even is, it is the first hourly range of New York session. So for New York session, that's 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. We put in a range. The high and the low of that range is your initial balance. Yeah, back in profit. Will you cut this trade or just stop loss in TP? I probably will cut it before it goes up to my hard stop. Probably. Do you ever use deep charts? No, I don't use it. Just candlesticks and volume profile, man. So this is a common misconception. There's no such thing as a 30-minute initial balance. The initial balance is always 1 hour. Now, if you use a 30-minute range of the first 30 minutes of market open, you can call that a 30-minute opening range. It's semantics, but the initial balance is only the first hour. It's never a different time interval. So if you're using a 30-minute range, like 9:30 to 10 a.m., then you're using a 30-minute opening range. So it is different. Oh, you're saying it's the same values as the 30-minute opening range today. Got you. My mistake. Got you. Okay, good insight, man. Understood. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. Got you. This is crazy, man. This is the smallest initial balance I've seen all year, I think. This is like crazy. This feels like we're having a bank holiday right now. This is a very small initial balance. What do you think about using volume profile for the first hour, like previous, like initial balance logic? I don't know, man. I've never tried that, but this is the beauty of trading, right? If that sounds interesting to you, you should check it out. You should back test it and forward test it. See if you find any edge there. You could use that. Like you might find something there. That's the beauty of trading. It's like this never-ending pursuit of learning new things that you can use. It sounds interesting. Like if somebody told me they had data on that gives edge, I would believe them. So yeah, we've been consolidating from the get-go for sure. I will say, and I should learn how to check this on Edgeful because I'm sure I can do this, but when the initial balance is this small, I wonder if it's higher probability that you get a double break. Does that make sense? Like if you have a really small initial balance, I bet it's statistically more likely to break both sides than if it's like a more average sized initial balance. Because it's just easier to break a range both sides that's this tight. You know what I mean? Can you please check gold? I can take a look. I don't really use gold though. You know, I don't trade gold. Gold, I don't understand how people trade this. It's just too choppy for me, man. I've done some higher time frame analysis on here. We've been holding this daily bullish fair value gap for multiple days in a row. This is going to be your line in the sand for longs, right? Because the market was in a daily uptrend. We finally got a liquidity sweep here. We kind of swing failure patterns this wick, displaced higher, created a daily bullish gap, and it's been holding ever since as support. This is your line in the sand for longs. As long as you don't get a daily closure below 4,610, I would remain bullish on gold over being bearish. Now, if you inverse this gap, you get a daily closure below 610, I think you then would look for the lows here. That's about all I got for gold, man. I don't trade it. You know, I have no idea how to analyze the lower time frames. It's really just, it's not an instrument that I like to use. Oh my goodness, man. What a day. Crazy. What a day, bro. What a day. By the way, guys, we will have Amos on at 11:05. He just let me know. So Amos is coming on. We'll see him in about 15 minutes or so. It needs to fall off. It don't need to do nothing. That's what I'm realizing, bro. It needs to do absolutely nothing. Bruh. What is this market, man? Yeah, Amos from Tradeify. Correct. My headphones died. Yeah, if you guys don't know who I'm talking about, it's this guy, Amos. Shout out Amos, great trader. So we'll chat with him for like 30 minutes or so. Dude's a killer. Oh, look, and he did a podcast with Austin Silver finally. Oh, that'll be dope. I'm going to be tuning into this one. Is this coming out Saturday? Nice. I didn't even know he did that. Sick. W. Austin with the guests, man. Yoga sessions for Zach today. Yeah, I need something. He's a beast. I'd let. What? No. No. Oof. Oh, bro. Let him know when he gets on. Let him know that he has that option. M2. Bruh. Listen, bro, I don't know if you can afford it. You know what I mean? Our chat just got high weird, yo. Bro, I can't believe I've been in this trade for this long. I'm about to probably close it. Oh my God, man. Bro, this trade is making me want to, in Minecraft, in a video game, it's making me want to, in a video game. Oh, man. I really feel like I just want to hold this forever, though, because I really do think there's no way that we leave all these stacked lows by the end of the day. I just don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen. These lows will get taken today. Yeah, let me call JP Morgan. JP, I need you to dump this market. It's ZARB. Yes, yeah, it's ZARB. Listen, I'm going to need you to dump this market. I'm short 2 micros on my prop firm funded sim account. All right, okay, so I'm going to need you to dump this market. I need to fill some orders, all right? Okay. All right. 10 minutes? Okay, better be. Not a minute late. All right, JP. All right, peace. All right, so let's see. I spoke to JP. We'll see if he comes through. Yeah, I might need a drink. Maybe I need to call Jerome. All right, we do have a Moss coming on in 10 minutes, guys. I think I want to make another coffee real quick before he gets on. I got to wake up with this market. So do you guys want to just get the list ready for the giveaway? How many likes did we get? Did we hit 500? Smash that like button. We need 3 more likes, and we'll run. We'll at least collect the names for the Lucid giveaway. Yeah, I gotta pour some straight up espresso on the charts. Listen, guys, I got a little bit of clout. All right, I got JP's number. I got them on speed dial, but I don't got Trump's number like that. I would need to get through a few back channels to get word with Trump. I got clout. I don't got that much clout. All right, did we hit 500? 504. Okay, cool. All right, let's collect names for this giveaway before Amos gets on. All right, as always, guys, go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. That's where we're going to run our giveaways. Once you're a member in there, you got to go to the giveaway portal right here, giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Let's make the code Amos23. That's the code, Amos23. Go ahead, click enter, and just type it in right here. Drop a fire emoji. Let's go. All right, I'm going to give you guys till 11. You got till 11 a.m. to get your entry in. At this point, guys, I'm just staying in this trade for I don't even know why. I'm just doing it. We're just going to do it. I will say we're green on top 1 futures. We made our money there, so we're chilling on TOF. Show you guys those real quick. On some new 100K instant funded accounts with top 1 futures. Okay, I'm up $500 on 3 of them so far. 342 for the day, total about up $500. Oh, here we go. So that's from our Asia scalping. So at least we're risk syncing properly. I may need to cut this trade, guys. This is just getting ridiculous. All right, ES just took previous day's high. I think I'm about to just cut this because why would ES not take these highs now? I feel like it needs to at this point. Should I just cut the stupid ass trade? I think I need to cut this, guys. I don't know. Like, I don't care about the risk. It's more about like just the precedent. It just looks silly. I'm thinking about how it looks. Put on a different Luna song. All right, we'll do the code. Wait, this is the code. All right, 2 more minutes, guys, to enter into the giveaway. Cut it. I just feel like it's so funny, bro, because I've been so reckless on these Apex. Not reckless. I've been like just trading terribly on these Apex accounts since I got my payout, and but I still can't seem to blow the accounts. Even if this trade loses, I won't blow the accounts. Also, I just got the email that Apex finally paid me. Not finally. They take their time. We know this. But I finally got the email that my PA payment has been sent out. Show you guys this. There we go. I didn't want to go into my email in person, but here we go. Your PA payment has been sent to the bank account on file. Finally, let's go. W's for that at least. $8,000 locked in. I know, bro. It's been a bad week. Bobby Butcher, I know. It's been a bad week, bro. Hey, we're still taking payouts, though, even when we're struggling. Let's go. I think you want to get rid of those legacy Apex accounts. Well, I kind of do, man. I honestly, in a weird way, I do. Yeah, I be broke. Yeah, we're cooked. All right, let's run this giveaway. Or let me this is what we're gonna do. We got 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna get ready to copy these names before Amos comes on. So stay tuned, guys. I'll be back in literally 2 minutes. Just gonna make a quick coffee before our guest. Stay tuned. We got Amos coming on, and we're gonna give away this Lucid account before the end of the stream. So you don't want to miss it. I will be back in like 2-3 minutes.
size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight.
What's good, chat? We're back. We're just staying in this trade for fun right now. Let's see, is my music still on? Yes, Luna, it's the same exact short, man. I'm losing my mind, bro. I think I'm just going to cut it. Okay, I will cut the trade if ES takes this high again. I think I need to be done after that, though. So we'll watch for that high to get taken. It's done. It's done. What the hell? I don't get what you're saying. Do you have a strategy you believe in? Dude, we're just having fun at this point. Have you ever had your payout rejected? I had a payout rejected once in my life, but I actually legitimately broke the rule. It was with Apex. The cool thing about Apex is their new plans, they don't do payout denials anymore. What's my invalidation? Technically, it should be previous day's high because ES just swept previous day's high. So we could have a bearish SMT here. I just don't know how to believe that this market would not take these wicks today and take these relative equal lows. I just don't see how that could happen. But I do feel silly being in this trade at this point. But like I said, guys, I'm up on my other accounts for the day. I've kind of just let this trade be what it is. And we're just kind of letting it work. You know, whatever happens, happens. It's genuinely how I feel about it now. You know, we already took $8,000 in payouts from these accounts. I really want to trade the new plans too. And I'm not going to trade the new plans until my legacy accounts get blown. You know what's funny, Erkan? This is like still, my account won't even be blown. I'll still have like a pretty healthy balance in these accounts if this hits stop loss. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. I also still think we should go lower. I'm just bugging, man. I think just for entertainment purposes, we just keep it up. We'll let Amos do the real trading. Amos will be on in a few minutes. We'll see if he finds a real trade. I'm in with you, Zach. We ride or die. Hey, let's go. Ride or die. Bro, no offense. Y'all shouldn't blow accounts on live for fun. Just, dude, do you think I work for a prop firm? What do I care if you buy accounts or not? I don't even work for a prop firm, bro. I'm just a trader. I'm just being an individual with free will. This is what I want to do. No offense. Jimmy D. Block. I understand, but I understand the vibes. I mean, bro, it is what it is. Listen, it's not like I do this. I did 34K in verified payouts last month. Took a bunch of my trades live here. This week has just not been the best week where I got the wrong bias. It is what it is, man. People, I live stream 5 days a week, man. You guys are going to see me do dumb things. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't live stream 5 days a week, 4 hours a day in front of you guys and not have points where I'm doing something silly or dumb or irresponsible. It's impossible. It is impossible. I am going to make mistakes when I'm live streaming 20 hours a day, 20 hours a week for you guys. So we're in that phase right here. You're a great person. I care about you. I feel lately you are getting married to your shorts. This is very serious for many traders watching. Oh my God. Bro is giving me an intervention. This is intervention language. This is with all love. You're a great person. I care deeply about you. I feel lately that you have just not been taking care of yourself. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, chill. It's a prop firm account, man. Okay, here. Let me show you something, guys. Let me go back to this. Let me see. Let me just pull it up on the email. You see this? I got this email today, 12 hours ago. Your PA payment requested has been sent to the bank account on file. Please allow 3 to 7 business days, blah, 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 right? What payout is that about? Let's go here. All right, here we go. My Apex payout that was approved and the money finally sent. I'm up $8,000 this month. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine, guys. I could take a dumb trade. I'm doing just fine. Dude, Surfer Dude, you are like you don't know what's going on. The reason I'm somewhat joking about the payout, about blowing my accounts is because I'm trading the old legacy Apex accounts. If you understand that, the new Apex plans are much better. They offer 50% consistency rule, end of day drawdown, no payout denials, no negative risk reward rule. So part of me genuinely is like, I'm not going to, dude, I've had these Apex accounts since the middle of February. Part of me genuinely is okay with these accounts eventually getting blown because I want to trade the new plans, bro. New plan, here you come. Alex, these accounts aren't even going to be blown if I hit stop loss. Look, I still have $2,000 of drawdown in these accounts right now. If these hit, I'll still have $1,500 of drawdown. I just love when people like, they'll see you do trade well for freaking 3 months straight. I've done 60K in payouts this year so far on live stream. I make one mistake and you guys are giving me an intervention. Come on, bro. Oh, okay. We got a Moss in the building. Just in time. We need his chart up. I got to stop looking at this trade. All right. You guys want me to cut the dumb trade? I'll cut the trade. We'll cut it before I throw a Moss on here. Here we go. Ready? Oh, wait. I got to log in. Let me log into Apex on Trade Evade. We'll cut the trade. Fine. You guys have it. You win. Here we go. Ready? Exits. I'm out of the trade. You happy? All right, here we go. Where's the mouse? Let's get him up here. Here we go. Yo.
What's up?
What's good, man?
How you doing?
Good, bro. Just in a dumb trade. Man, this week has just not been my week, bro. I've been trying to short this market. It's one of those weeks. But I'm talking with the chat. It's all fun. I'm just having fun with them. But they're like, why do you keep shorting? What is wrong with you? Do you care about trading? I'm like, bro, give me a break. Can I like mess up sometimes? I did.
Yeah. Me too, man.
34K last month. Like, let me mess up every now and again.
I had a pretty hard time, I would say, in the last month, actually, month of March, and it was not my month, actually. Also, it's not that I was doing anything wrong. It's just the market was just not aligning with my strategy, and I just took back-to-back losses. So that was pretty much it. But man, pleasure to have you to be on your stream today. Our last time we did a stream together was like what? It was like 2024. Something like that, or like early 2025.
Oh, it had to be early 2025.
Early 2025. Yeah. Like,
yeah, man.
Very
that was a good one, bro. People still mention that stream to me. They're like, "Yo, that was fire stream." So
yeah,
man, it's good to have you on, bro. It's good to link up. I feel like we keep in touch on X because I think we have similar trading styles, mutual respect for each other, and all that. So I know you're a busy guy though, too, man. On Tradeify TV, you've been killing it, bro.
Thank you so much. You too, man.
Yeah.
When I saw that you were the host here, I was like, you deserve it so much.
Appreciate it, man. I do. Bro, also, speaking of that, I saw you did a podcast with Austin Silver.
Yeah.
Is that coming out this week?
It's coming out on Saturday, I think. So,
very cool.
Yeah.
Is that the first time you've done a podcast like that? I feel like I haven't seen an interview, like a true interview.
It's my first time doing a podcast online, basically. But I did do the podcast, IRL podcast with the prop firm trader crew, basically. So it was in Miami. I went to Miami and did that podcast
with Sanji.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Bro, so he hit me up. He invited me to come out to do the pod too. I wish I knew you were gonna be there, bro. I couldn't.
I was also there with Jacob.
Dude, I'm kind of jealous. I would have loved to just run into you guys there. Yeah, I couldn't make it. He said we'll reschedule maybe for the London seminar. Dude, are you going to that London?
Yeah, 100%.
London? You're going?
1000%. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, all right, cool. We'll be chilling.
When is this? Like June?
June 24th, I believe.
Yeah, for sure.
So we're going to be linking up. We'll link up IRL. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the podcast with him then. So that'll be cool. Looking forward to that. It was he's a good interviewer, that guy.
Yeah, very good interviewer. And I will say, it was my first time doing it, so I was kind of nervous. Not necessarily in terms of, you know, speaking, but more about, you know, I wanted it to be a good podcast. I wanted to, you know, say stuff that most people wouldn't say on a podcast. So I kind of had high expectations on my end. So, you know, I arrived there at like 9:30 and the shoot was at 10, and we just talked. Like we talked literally for 40 minutes before even starting. So I was very comfortable after that. So we did like an hour and 30 minutes of just strategy, description, and you know, it was a whiteboard. So I was showing my strategy there, and then the podcast.
You did that style. That's sick.
Yeah. It's like kind of the chart fanatic style.
Oh, dude, that's freaking awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be watching that. Bro, that makes sense to me that you care like that, because what I've noticed about you, at least in the terms like your trading and even like the content you put out, you're like a less is more kind of guy. You know, you focus on high quality instead of just like pushing crap out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. And I try, one thing that I try to do is stay transparent and very realistic. And, you know, I don't try to show the, you know, I don't try to sell the dream. You know, what I try to do is just show exactly my journey, how I win, how I lose, how I request my payouts. And, you know, sometimes I blow my account, sometimes I'll request my payouts, but at the end of the year, I'll always end up green if I respect my rules. So yeah, that's pretty much the overall approach that I took since I started on Twitter. You know, a lot of people did not know, but I started on Twitter in 2024, and the only thing I was doing was just showing my $200 days, literally.
Yeah, I remember.
And
clearly.
That got me so much traction in the beginning. You know, grew my Twitter so fast because of that. People were just like the transparency, basically. And at the time, I don't think anyone was actually showing their journal. At that
Which
time,
is crazy now, because nowadays it's like you gotta at least do that. You gotta have payouts. You gotta have something to show.
Yeah, right now the standards definitely shifted. It was not the same thing when I started. And when I started in 2022, holy, like there was not, like the mentors there had no proof to show for, you know. So I went on the route to, you know, learn my strategy on my own and you know, not have any mentors. When, you know, if you throw me at, you know, back at this business model now and I don't know anything, I would definitely have taken a mentor, or, you know, it would have been different for sure.
Yeah, dude, for sure, man. I always say when I joined Austin Silver's mentorship, it was truly like that canon event for me where everything was changing. And it's funny because I didn't take a single piece of technical analysis from him that I learned. Like I do my own technical analysis, but just having like a group of people and somebody to hold me accountable was huge for me, man. Huge. And a lot of people are doing it alone. I think that's why people love watching live streams too, because you get a little bit of that, you know?
Yeah. But for me, I won't lie, I kind of had that on easy mode because I started trading with my brother, so it was, you know, it was kind of every time I would fuck up, he would be there for, you know, to back me up, or, you know, to be my shoulder. So it was stay accountable. Yeah, my brother. We did everything together.
Oh, no way! He's a trader?
Yeah, he's a trader actually.
Oh, that's weird.
We started at the same time. It's just I also posted all my stuff on social media when he's more of the low-key guy, you know.
So is he still
actually
trading?
My older brother.
Is he still trading?
Yeah, for sure. Every day.
Oh, that's sick, man. Let's go. Oh yeah, man. That's awesome, bro. I didn't even know that about you. Older brother. So you're the younger brother, and you just decided to put in the social media work as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, what I like about social media and live streaming is, you know, I'm the same as you, man. Like, it's not about flash, you know, showing like, you know, Lambos and all this crazy stuff. It's just, I want to relate to people that want to focus on the charts, technical analysis, and just the actual act of trading, because everything else kind of works itself out if you focus on that. And it also, like, the people that watch you are going to be people that I actually want to be around, you know, as opposed to if you're flexing the wrong things, you're going to get the wrong attention.
Yeah. And yeah, for sure. And also, there's so many people who are dealing with stuff. They are still trying to find their path. They don't know if trading is for them. And maybe they will encounter you in one of those streams and they will be like, damn, I really want to do it like this guy, take it slower, go for more consistency, take this approach. This will most likely be the one for me, and then maybe find consistency. You will most likely impact real lives doing live streams and actually giving your perspective, your point of view on trading, which I was able to do in the last few years, which is amazing. I think we are kind of the pillars of that low risk to reward, I would say, on Twitter especially. I will never forget my brother EK, but for sure you, me, EK, but this is more like EK is more like very negative risk to reward also. I think you too now. You trade like a 0.5, no?
Yeah, so I have a model that I do 0.5 highly negative R, but I actually use it only in the Asia session.
Okay.
I trade my negative R Asia model, and then New York session I'm more of like a 1-to-1. I'll even I'll still hit a 1-to-2 if it makes sense. I don't put myself in that box, especially in New York session because of the volatility. But I'd say probably even so, 65-70% of my trades in New York session, I'm going for that 1-to-1, that base hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I remember, I think last time we met in early 2025, you had what? You had of course multiple 5 figures in payouts, but now the growth that you've seen by changing your style a little bit has been huge. You've turned into like a very good prop firm trader, which is insane. And
I appreciate that, man.
A lot of guys that I interview also on Tradeify TV, man, as soon as they flip back to trying to go over that consistency and lower risk to reward and take your profits a little bit faster and focus on the edge and the expected value rather than just the risk to reward. Don't be so caught up focusing on the RR and how good and aesthetic your trade looks. They tend to do better and actually request more payouts. So it goes to show there is maybe the approach that me and Zarb are taking is not for you, but if you are struggling with a high risk to reward, Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. So you might want to switch and try something else, and maybe it will work for you.
Bro, I'll say like you are right. I mean, my growth definitely went exponential when I switched to the base hit mentality. And it's crazy because it's the only thing I changed, Amas. I didn't change a single thing when it came to concepts, fair value gaps, entry signal, draws on liquidity. Everything else is identical. Just the base hit mentality. And I do think especially for prop firms, that type of mentality works well. Because let's just face it, the way prop firms work, you have consistency rules, profit targets sometimes, trailing drawdown in the beginning. You have a lot of things that you need to work through. And it's just the reality that prop firms kind of reward a more base hit mentality and a lower RR, higher win rate model, as opposed to, you don't really have the room to look for 5R trades because everybody wants a 5R trade. But the reality is you're going to have a low win rate when you do that. And like you said, it's about the expectancy. There's nothing wrong with a low win rate and a high risk reward, by itself. But when you throw in the element of prop firms with these restrictions, that's where you're going to run into issues with that type of model. On top of that, if you're always taking losses, the biggest thing for me, I think, was the confidence. Like taking more wins than losses just increased my confidence, which in turn also kept my win rate higher because I was more patient and I looked for just like 1 or 2 good setups instead of getting in and out of the market 10 times and taking small paper cuts, because that mentally fatigues you the more you do that.
Absolutely. There is something, depending on who you are and your personality, there is something that could be very bad about entering the trade knowing that you only have 40% chances of winning. It could be very bad for you because you will have no confidence, you will not be able to scale up properly, or put yourself in a situation where you're gonna buy 5 accounts and copy trade them to actually make your first 10K month. So those consistent base hits and having that mentality of, okay, I'll live to trade another day every single day, is by far the most scalable way, I think, to trade props, because those accounts are so cheap that the only thing that you want is truly consistency and have a high win rate, no matter if you're over risking or not. For me, let's say like the approach that I have is I give myself 4 to 5 trades of buffer before blowing the account, okay? Because I have a low risk to reward, I have a 1-to-1, and I average between 5 to 6 hours per month, depending on the month. Sometimes I'll lose, but sometimes it will be even more than 5 to 6, but on average 5 to 6. Knowing this, if I want to request a payout every month, then I need to risk a little bit more. That's just the principle of my system, and that's what I do, and it works very, very well. I risk aggressively, give myself 4 to 5 trades buffer before blowing the account, and usually I will not go into a 5 trade losing streak. Usually, exactly. If I do, and so be it, I'm blowing those accounts, but I'm getting 15x my initial investment on my Tradeify account. So why would I care?
The ROI is incredible with props. At the end of the day, it's an ROI game. It really is.
You gotta change your perspective on psychology and blowing accounts when you trade props. It's like, it is so different than the live world, because it's a ROI game. It's a business. You gotta calculate how much money that you spend every single month and how much you can potentially make. And if you know the statistic of your edge very well, and you don't let your emotions take advantage of you in a day, then you can make a lot of money doing that. You can make a lot of money trading with a low risk reward, high risk, with multiple accounts, for sure.
Bro, absolutely, man. I got 2 questions for you then, man. First off, I know the chat would love to maybe see your charts and kind of get a quick overview of kind of what you're looking at, maybe now in the markets, or just in general, if you took any trades today or recently. Like, what does your model look like? You don't need to give away all the sauce, of course, but maybe just a general thing. And then also, man, what prop firms, like what account types have you been trading? Like, I know Tradeify has moved over to this select account. People really seem to love that account with the daily payouts.
Yeah.
What do you like though? Are you still doing instant funded, or do you go, Tradeify select? What's your preference?
Okay, so I'll start with the Tradeify question. So I came up, my come up with Tradeify really came from Lightning funded accounts, which means that they are straight to funded accounts. So what I was doing was that I always bought 5 150K Lightning funded accounts. And the reason why I did that was because I could never take evaluation seriously. And at the time, there was only the growth accounts. So, it was better for me to just go buy and buy those Lightning funded accounts and not take the eval route. Also, for my style, it is a 20% consistency role account in the funded stage, but with my style, it doesn't really matter. I'm going for base hits. I'm trying to jab my way to the profit target. So no matter what, it will always take me 5 to 6 days, 5 to 6 winning days, anyways, to request a payout. So that 20% consistency rule, I did not really view that as something that was bad. I only viewed it as something that would keep me grounded, basically. So the reason why I would go for those higher accounts is because I would be a little bit more attached to the initial investment, meaning that I know that I spend some good money within those accounts. So now I can't fuck up. Now I need to respect my rules. I need to be very mechanical with my approach. I need to take one trade and walk away. And also, knowing that my system gives me 5 to 6 R every single month, then let's say how much I should risk is between 800 to 1,200. I would say that's usually the risk that I was taking. So that for me to request a payout within those accounts, it would take me 1.5 to 2 months. Okay, usually. 1.5 to 2 months to request a payout, knowing that it will be a grind and it will take me 1.5 to 2 months. I need to get a decent amount of money after all this hard work that I made, and I need to be satisfied with the amount of money that I'm getting at the end, okay, which is 15,000. And I usually, I went for that route, got my first 3 payouts exactly like this, then went on the select route. But overall, I would say my favorite accounts are the lightning funded accounts for my style, because of course you pay a little bit more upfront in the beginning to to have those no evaluation accounts, but that consistency rule will keep you grounded, and that initial investment will also make you follow your rules, because you cannot fuck up. You will not be able to deviate from your plan as much as if you were trading with 150K account that you are not, like, you don't really care about. Okay, that's mainly the approach that I took. That's mainly for the Tradify question, for the the overall approach.
Just quick on that, man. I completely agree with you. I say the same thing. So my favorite account as well is the 150K Lightning. For pretty much all the same reasons you gave. I agree that when you put more money up front, you take it more seriously. A lot of people, when they buy cheap evaluations, they see it as just like this cheap investment, and they might, they go, I'll just blow these accounts, no big deal, whatever. It's only $70. So I agree with that completely. The majority of my money from Tradify also came from 150K Lightning funded accounts. The bigger drawdown also plays a role, because I know that if you're trading 50Ks, you can adjust your risk so that you go to 1 to 2 micros or 3 micros, and you can adjust the risk in that way. But there's something about the $2,000 max loss limit that still just feels too tight. With the 150Ks, you get, what is it, 5.2 thousand max loss limit now?
Yeah, it used to be 6.
I know,
now it's 5.2. Now it's 5.2. But when it was 6, like, you could actually over risk, which was which was so good.
Dude, 100%. And you kind of need that, because not that 5.2 isn't enough, but just in general, I like having more drawdown, because the reality is, man, I'm not a robot. I'm going to make mistakes. Like, I don't like when people say that they never tilt or never overtrade. Like, these things happen, man. We're human.
It will happen 100%.
Exactly. So if you have that extra buffer in there, that can be the make or break from blowing those accounts and then getting them back out of drawdown once you recalibrate. So I completely agree. I haven't tried the select yet. Unfortunately, I can't right now, because it's a good thing I got moved over to live. But
me too.
You got live too.
Yeah.
But we have a 4-week cooldown period though, right? So if I do end up torching these accounts at some point, I think I can go back for a little bit.
Yeah, you will be able to go back, but you will be in a cooldown for a month. So
Brett though, for at least giving like a path back. You know what I mean? So you feel like you could still be in the ecosystem. But all right, bro. Yeah, what do you it looks like you took along today.
Yeah, I took along. But also just to talk about the select. For the select accounts, I love them, but I think they're a better account if your overall risk to reward is higher. And if you have an approach where you let your runners run, you go for 50 points, 100 points, it will be accounts that will reward you for that kind of trading way more than the Lightning funded accounts, because there's no consistency within the funded. But one thing that you're missing out with those select would be, to pass that eval. If it takes you too long to pass that eval, maybe that you're not going to make the best out of that win streak that was potentially going to give you a payout within that month. So there is always pros and cons with every
trade-off.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always a trade-off within every account type, but I would say just find yours, find the one that you love the most. With just look at your data, look at your risk to reward, look at the amount of risk that you can handle, and choose your account type. But for me, it's Lightning all the way. For the trade that I took this morning, I took a long on ES. Mainly the main strategy that I use every day from 10 to 11 on ES has not worked so well during the month of March. I won't lie. I'm always staying transparent, but I don't know who actually made money within the month of March. If I have such a low risk to reward and I I require a lot from the market to happen before entering. I don't know who actually is winning if you're not just sailing a resistance level or buying a support level. It's like there is pullbacks it's like the action during March was this, literally. Like the only way to make money was if you bought there or you sold here, literally. And if you do that on NQRES, it could be rough in some market conditions. So it was I did the same exact strategy. So let me walk you through that strategy. So first thing that I do in the morning is seeing how my first hourly candle closed, giving me the story of potentially the next hour. Okay, so here that first hourly candle closed bullish, telling me that the buyers are the one controlling the market. So what will I mark out? It will be the 9 a.m. open, and it will also be the 10 a.m. open. So what I'm trying to play here is I am trying to predict whether the next hourly candle will be bullish or bearish, depending on if it created an open low high close or open high low close, and also looking at how much time do we spend above those levels and what happened during the macro, which is the first 10 of every hour. So here I'll mark out my 10 a.m. open and I'll mark out my 9 a.m. open. Okay, so usually when I want a long, I want to be above the 9 and above the 10 and be close to my buy side liquidity pool, get inside a pullback, and then long back to the most recent high. Okay, usually that's the entry is like my last, it's not really it's something that I change depending on the market conditions. Sometimes I'll wait for deeper retracements, but I would say the overall framework is really the reason why I would take it. So in general, here you can see that when this candle closed, the brand new candle opened here at 10, okay? And what happened was that we opened up, went lower first, okay? Swept liquidity. At that time, I'm not even looking at the chart. Price could go, could respect that gap, go down, or price could flip aggressively. But what I'm trying to see is what is happening after the macro. So at around 10, 12, 10, 15, I'm seeing, all right, are we seeing acceptance above the 10 a.m. open and the 9 a.m. open so I can potentially play along? Because a 30-minute candle is going to close, driving us with more liquidity within the market, so I can easily target a buy side liquidity pool or a sell side liquidity pool, or is it actually respecting below those two levels so I can fade those lower time frame buyers? You remember the last time we spoke together, I was talking about fading the lower time frame market structure shifts. I was like, if there is a bullish trend and you see a bearish market structure shift, usually that's a way to generate, trap sellers in order to have enough liquidity to go back to the upside. That's usually how I would enter my trades, with that confirmation of the 9 and 10 a.m. open, and playing basically the power of 3 to position myself in the best possible scenario to scalp a 1-to-1 base hit from 10 to 11. So here within that scenario, it was more of an order block entry. We opened up, went lower, created the downwick of a future bullish hourly candle. Right there you can see. Then you can see we started to accept. And when that 30-minute candle closed at 10:33, I jumped in on that order block, created some sort of pullback, but then boom, drove back higher towards the buy side, took out my profits. That's one of the models that I like to play in the morning, which is I call it the silver bullet. But if I don't trade this model, usually I'll go for NQ, and I would scalp unfilled 15-minute fair value gaps, or unfilled.
One of my favorite draws.
And it's so good. It's actually, especially in the last in 2026 in general, it has been
amazing.
It has been amazing, actually. So
yeah, dude. No, I completely agree. 15-minute unmitigated gaps, one of my favorite draws all time for sure. Bro, you know what I love about your strategy is, it's funny because in a way you would think, oh, he's buying up at the highs, or he's buying high, selling higher, instead of this whole idea like buy low, sell high. But the reality is you're waiting until the market has shown its hand and then using the narrative of drawing liquidity. This helps you secure that base hit because the market has pretty much told you where it's going to go. And now you're just
Yeah.
You know, you're securing an entry in an optimal area to ride that last push up to the draw on liquidity instead of anticipating what the draw on liquidity is before the market has actually shown its hand to you.
Yeah, there's two ways you can trade. It's either you react or you predict. And what I do basically is I always react to what the market is showing me. I use the opening prices in order to tell me, are the buyers in control, are the sellers in control? If we are trading above the opening price, I am gonna be bullish. I'm not gonna try to fade that higher time frame structure. And keep in mind that the closer you get to a certain high, the more chances you have of sweeping it. So I'm playing also with the odds of, all right, we're getting closer to the high and I have the right amount of confirmation. I just need to take a quick scalp back here with my stop loss right below this candle's low in order to make some profit. Sometimes it will work, sometimes it will not. But at the end, if you manage your risk well and you know what you're doing, you know how to not take those unnecessary losses, everything should be all right, you know?
Oh, so well said. Yeah, you're just one of the best in the industry right now at like verbalizing your model in a way that's digestible for people. It's just solid. The chat's loving it.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Listen, man, next time if we get you on again, I'll make sure we get you on longer. We got to run some giveaways right now.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna hit up Dan too, though. I'm gonna try and get back on Tradeify TV. So maybe I'll catch you there soon.
Yeah. How about my segment? How about my segment for sure?
I'll let him know. I'm gonna say I want to come on Amas's segment in the PM session.
All right.
But yo, thank you so much for coming on again. As always, bro, it's great chatting with you. And yo, I'm hyped you're going to London, so we'll be able to link up IRL.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure, brother. All right. Thank you so
brother.
much.
Yo, thank you, man. Have a good one, bro.
Thank you. You too.
Peace. Yo, guys, WMAS, let's go. Listen, he was on for like 30 minutes, but he just gave you more sauce than we've gotten all day. Because we've just been watching this market shop. Shout out to Moss, man. I wanted to make sure we go in time so we could run the Lucid giveaway. I know I promised that. And I got to get out of here at 12 on the dot because I do have a meeting right after. So I want to make sure we don't push past that. But shout out to Moss, man. He's the man for coming on. Yeah, very valuable. Trying to catch a sell now. I gave up. What's funny is it probably will sell now, but who cares? And sorry, I had to time out a couple people who were just like begging for giveaways the whole time. While one of the best traders right now in the game, at least in our like prop firm space, is giving out free sauce, and there was like 2 people just spamming giveaway. I had to time them out, man. Like hell no. Beggar's gonna beg. All right, chat. You want to run this giveaway? It's time. Let's do the Lucid giveaway. Yeah, W Moss coming on. That was fire. Bro, I'm so excited for this London sesh. We are gonna be whoo. I'm meeting with people from Tradeify. I'm gonna hang out with everyone, bro. I'm linking up with everyone. Short now. Okay. All right. I did short, guys. I'm back short. You know what? My stop would have never got hit if I didn't get out anyway. So I'm back in. I'm back in the shorts. This is the last time. I will stop after this, but I am back short. I'm not giving up. Yep, I'm short, Erkan. This is it. This is the one. I feel it. I think we're getting a double break of the initial balance today. I'm not kidding. I think we're coming for 9:55 today. I think we're going back down to midnight today. I'll eat my words later if I'm wrong. I think it's happening. I think we're in this. We're in it to win it. I'll keep everyone updated on this trade. You know, we'll see what happens. Watch it just go right back up. But okay, let's get this giveaway going. I'm gonna copy the names. And then we got Alex coming on soon. Oh, damn. We're getting a push, guys. Should I log back in here so you guys can see? I pretty much just never got out of the trade. I actually, in a way, I closed it and then got back in higher. So it kind of worked out for me. I'm holding this to the ground. Coming into this 5-minute Bissy. We should get a closure beneath this. We're looking for that big move. Oh my God. See, this is one of the guys. Bro, I timed him out because he wouldn't stop spamming giveaway. And now he's back. And the first thing he does is spam giveaway. So you, my friend, are gone again. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing. Bye-bye. Like, Jesus. Like, dude, take a hint, man. Take a hint. You're begging for giveaways. I put you in a timeout. You wait your 10-minute timeout, and you go right back in and say giveaway. Like, no, we're going to do the giveaway. I promised it. We'll do the Lucid giveaway right now. I'm copying names as we speak. So just bear with me while I get the names in. Oh, dude, if that guy ended up winning, I would not give him the account. Don't worry. He would not get the account if he won. We're going to have a lot of entries on this one because I waited quite a while. Oh, yeah, and we're going to do it like this. So we'll do like a 2-minute race with everyone, and then first and second place, we'll go head-to-head. We're going to do the whole thing, the whole 9 yards. Get these names in. Damn, there's a lot of entries. All right, who's ready? This trade is looking dank, I must say. This trade is looking real good so far. I don't know what they do with the giveaways. They just blow. That's what's so funny. They beg for the giveaways, and then they just blow the account in like 2 minutes. Tell JP Morgan to stop him out every time he enters a trade. Hey, remember, I told JP. I called him. I called JP. I said, make sure to dump the market in a little bit. They listened. They're dumping. I told JP this market needs to drop back down to at least 950. All right. So we'll see if JP listens. I told JP to do this. All right, let's do this duck race. 2-minute duck race. So this is how it's going to work. 2 minutes. First and second place are then going to go in a head-to-head zombie race. Okay. That's how we're going to do it. So we're going to be doing 2 races here. So good luck. Let's see. I had a suggestion, Zach. Don't race 2 times. The lucky winner who lost in second place would become depressed. Oh my God. Bro, if that puts you into depression, you are absolutely chopped. What, dude? Bro. Oh my God. Dude, listen, life was going good. Life was going good. I had it all. I had a family. I had a good job. I started trading. But then one day, one fateful day, I entered a giveaway on the Prop for a Match TV stream. And I got second place and lost. Ever since that day, I've been on SSRIs. I've been on Prozac, Lexapro, anything you could think of, just trying to get past the trauma from that fateful day. One day, I will get through it. They need like a 12-step program for it. There should be a 12-step program for people that placed second in prop firm giveaways. It's a very, very real situation. You put a motor behind my duck? Oh, you got to pay extra for that, bro. All right, here we go. First and second place. Let's see. Let's see who it is. Okay. So we got AR33 and V Garza. These are the two first and second place. So now these guys are going to go head to head in a zombie race right now. Okay. So let's get this going. We're going to zombie. It's not bot names. I don't know why you think that. People are just trying to give another chance. Get another chance. It's not a bot name. Okay, zombie race. Here we go. Dot AR33 and V dot Garza. And it's going to be a minute. By the way, guys, look at this trade. Look at my short. Look at my short, chat. This is it. This is the short. This is what we've been waiting for. This is it. Look at this short, bro. This is the short. This is the one. We're going for the lows. We're going for midnight price. I'm doing one of those trades. We're going for the big trade. It's one of those days. I really think this is the one. This is the one, man. Okay, here's this 15-minute gap. This is our key. 5 minutes left on this candle. Let's see if we inverse this 15-minute. We inverse this 15-minute. I think we are golden. Golden. Hellsinger with me. W entry. Thank you. Who's in this trade right now? Who is short the market at the moment? Oh, no. I'm being greedy on this one. This is the one. We're looking for the big move. I really got 5 minutes. I do got to go at 12 on the dot today, guys, because I do have a meeting. But remember, Alex will be with you guys. So we got a whole another 4 hours of streaming after this. Let's do the one-on-one zombie race, though. Okay, a lot of you guys are in this trade. Let's go. Listen, if you guys want to be like responsible, take some profits off. Okay, take the majority of your trade off, or trail your stop. Don't do what I'm doing. Okay, I'll say that right now. I'm looking for a big move. Part of it is ego driven. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If it's important for you to just be green today, put some green on the board. Take your money. All right. I do believe in this trade. I believe in the draw and liquidity. So we're going for it. See, market's already pulling back up fast inside that 15-minute gap. So this is, I'm taking a risk here. I am taking a risk. This 15-minute bullish fair value can hold and the market makes a new all-time high. It can happen. I'm pushing for a trade, for an idea. I'm taking the risk. If you don't want to take that risk, take your money. All right, here we go. 1v1. Here we go. AR-33 versus V Garza. This is it. This is the one. This is the one we've been waiting for. Who's it going to be? V Garza. Let's go. $20 seconds. Garza's got the lead right now. I'll say that much. Oh, AR took it. Oh. All right, there we go. .AR33 W's. You just won yourself a Lucid account. Congratulations, my dude. All right. Where are the giveaways? There we go. AR33. Congratulations. Let's throw that name up in Discord before I forget. All right. No way. That's you, Victoria? Let's go. Congratulations. Brews and charts? Is that person? I'm kind of, whatever. You won. Congratulations. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Or good, I can't talk. Congratulations. You just won your account. All right, that's going to do it for the giveaways, chat. I'm still in this trade. I'm holding this. I'm holding this one. We really want this 15-minute Bissy to get inversed, though, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen on this candle. So we're taking the risk. Congratulations, though, to all the winners, man. Remember, today's only Thursday. I got one more day tomorrow to stream with you guys, 8 a.m. sharp. But until then, Alex is going to be here in a few minutes. All right. We are going to have to just go on break, though. So he'll probably be on in a minute or two. I got to go, though, because I got a meeting. So that's it. Just remember, always, always, always tune in to Prop Firm Match TV. We're here Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. to 4 p.m., 12-hour stream every single day of the week, Monday through Friday. And, of course, if you want to support us, if you appreciate us putting out a free live stream, a 12-hour stream every single day, taking payouts live, taking trades live, breaking things down, having awesome guests. If you want to support the stream, make sure to utilize Prop Firm Match, okay? Always get the best discount possible. You should never pay full price for a Prop Firm challenge. Code Match will always get you the best discount that is available. And you get to make sure you're trading with reliable, trusted firms. So that's going to be it. Thank you so much, guys. I will be back tomorrow, and Alex will be with you very, very shortly. So just stay tuned and take care. Peace and love.
What is up, fam? Good afternoon. I hope you guys had a beautiful, beautiful morning. I know I did. We cooked in the Discord this morning. Cooked. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing this beautiful afternoon? How was your morning, fam? What is up, people? Good people of the PFM chat. What is good? Safa, you got cooked, Safa. What happened, Safa? How'd you get cooked? I don't like hearing the Safa got cooked. I like Safa. Safa, I want you only cooking, not getting cooked, okay? How do we make that happen? Jacob made me a lot of money. Let's go, Mr. Self-Flip Dad. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. We covered the AM red with scalps. Still red, but very small. Let's get the lunchbox cooking. Yeah. Beautiful, man. Love to hear it. Sav, says I risk too much. That's what happens when you get your first payout. You get a little ego, and then you start to risk a little more than you probably should, Safa. By the way, guys, let's give a huge shout out to Safa, who got her first payout very recently. So big shout out, Safa. Very proud of you. So guys, I was looking at the hold on, let me just get myself into the mobile studio real quick. Okay. So I was looking at, what was I looking at? Yeah, Safa, you're very welcome. Just here's the deal, right? You've already got your ROI on those on that account, right? So whatever you paid for that account, you've made way more. I think your payout was $800, right? So you've 8x that investment. That's beautiful, right? So what you want to do is you want to make sure you don't get an ego and you start to get a little too aggressive and try to make it back. Or try to build that account back up, right? It gets easy to do that when you start to get those payouts. So be careful with that. Drops got cooked with Zach on a short. Guys, you know, every trade we're not gonna win every trade, my friends. We're not gonna win every trade. You know, I'm looking at the charts now. We are starting to really sell off here. But remember, guys, I talk about those VWAPs. Those VWAPs are beautiful targets for price to hold. Let's get the lunchbox put up on here. So we don't have much of a lunchbox range yet. Still pretty small. So all right, guys, let me add the screen up here because I just realized that I had it on the mobile studio, but not here. The prices are really cheaper, and I bought 3 accounts yesterday, and you can either choose to trade Evade or deep charts. Yep, beautiful. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Got to stay humble. It's hard to stay humble. What can I say? Especially when you're getting them payouts, right? That's a pretty good deal, Punjabi. I'll check it out. Thank you for letting me know, bro. What is the lunchbox range? 12 to 1 is the lunchbox range. And right now we have to wait because it's early still, 12:10, only 10 minutes here on the charts. We are below this 15-minute gap. We are making 15-minute bearish gaps here. I think we probably will see price come down today, but I don't want to be the guy that says that because it's only a 20% chance based on the charts that I'm looking at right now. Not from lunchbox, it's just from the... just from looking at how ES is printing here and NQ. Can you explain the lunchbox strategy? I can, and I will. 100% I will. So I like to wait till at least 12:30 to start looking at the lunchbox. I think if I had to guess, I'm not going to guess. I'm going to wait it out here. Yo, Alex, may I contact you on Discord? I want to do an interview of the PFM host, just talking about strategies, explanations of the terms. None of the rest of us dummies understand. Yeah, dude, I got you, bro. Hit me up on Discord for sure. You can find me inside of Zarb's Discord, or you can come into mine. Mine's discord.gg/Tmade. Super simple. Come into mine and just message me. Chart is mad blurry, but your cam is clear. Okay, Erkan, I appreciate that. Let's fix that real quick. I wonder if it's because I shared it to. You're right. It is really blurry, huh? Hold on a second. It might have been because I shared my chart to the mobile first. Let me remove this. Let me fix this, guys. All right. Let me know if this fixes it, guys. Erkan, let me know. Day 6 says trading the lunchbox session. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Nice push here from the lows on ES, also NQ, right? Because these are the VWAPs that I was talking about. Looks zesty now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Safs, is the lunchbox going to be juicy? I hope so. I hope so, Safs. By the way, Saf, where are you from? Are you Colombian? Where are you from, Saf? Is it okay if I say Saf, or do I have to say Safa? Oh, Lebanese. Why did I think you were Colombian? Maybe your picture. Some people call you Saf Haha. Safa. Saf Haha. Okay. What lot size should I trade with the 150K instant funded account? I like to put $1,000 worth of risk on those accounts. This is interesting, guys. We have a 15-minute gap above here. Very interesting. That is a magnet for price. Let's see if we run into it first, and let's see what happens. Oh, that was a typo. Oh, Saf. Okay, Safs or Saf. Okay, cool. I was about to say, Saf Haha is a weird nickname. I'll call you Saf. Perfect. Matt says, thanks for your message last night on Discord. Great to connect with you. Of course, Matt. Appreciate you and your lovely family, my friend. Good afternoon, Just Deals. Let's go. Love it, love it. Let me go ahead and see if I can get back into the mobile studio, guys, without messing up our charts here. For some reason, that was weird. That was very odd what happened there. Man, my charts are looking crispy clean here. You think it's going to push the midnight low? I'm not going to think about anything. I'm going to wait to see what Price wants to tell us. The thing I do know is that I like the longs from right here a lot, and I was thinking about taking them, but I had just got on stream, and so therefore we did not take it. But I do like it a lot. That's normal here. They call me Hass or Hassan. They can't speak Arabic, so it's difficult for them to pronounce it properly. Makes sense. Makes sense. What's good, Tmade? I hope you're feeling Gucci, blessed, and highly favored, my G, ready to lunchbox the markets today. I love that, Adam. Let's go. I like the highly favored. I know exactly where you got that from. Guys, remember, we got giveaways coming up here. We're doing a giveaway every hour of the PM session. That is how we do it here at Prop Firm Match YouTube channel. Who else is giving away 12 accounts per day, fam? 12 accounts per day. Looking to see what the YouTube is looking like right now, fam. What do we got here? We got a beautiful 550 thumbs up. You know I'm going to need you guys to hit that thumbs up. We're going to need to get to that 575, 580 here to do that giveaway, fam. So I'm going to need you guys to come in and deliver. Hit that thumbs up, fam. That helps us. That helps us grow the channel. Helps us continue to do these giveaways, continue to show up here and trade live in front of all of you. How many of you in the chat are rocking the lunchbox indicator today? How many of you in the chat are rocking the lunchbox indicator today? 12 accounts per day and no win in 3 months. I'm cursed. You kind of are cursed. No, I'm kidding, man. I've been doing this. I've been hosting for 3 weeks. I'm in the giveaways every day. I put my name in there, hoping that I'll be the winner. And I barely see my name. So I get it, man. As we grow, you know, it's because we're growing, fam. We're growing. So guys, as of right now, the high is put in first, low is put in second. So we're looking for the high to get taken. But again, it is still too early for this range to tell us what it wants to do. Here on the left side of the S&P 500, we're also high first, low second, potentially looking for us to take the high. But again, can't give you that information until we get closer to that lunchbox forming. One thing I will say, guys, is that 15-minute chart is going to be a magnet for price. is going to definitely be a magnet for price. There is orders sitting in there, lots of liquidity sitting in there, and I'd love to target that 15-minute gap at some point. Is that true, Saf? Is that true? If it's true, I'll make it right for you. I promise. I got your back. I'm out here. I'm for the people, fam. I am for the people. You gives me the Peter McKinnon vibe. Peter McKinnon vibe. Is that the photographer guy? Let's see. Peter McKinnon. I'm pretty sure that's the photographer guy, right? Yeah, it's the Canadian photographer guy. I got you, Safa. I got you. I'm here. I'm here for you, all right? I'm going to get your back. By the way, I don't know if you saw, I put you in VIP inside of TraderMade. So, yeah, I got your back here. I'm for the people, fam. I am for the people. What is the name of the indicator you are using? Yo, team, chat. Let my boy Peter know what we're using in the chat. Let him know. Let him know. Give him the sauce. Give him the sauce. Also, guys, my coffee just arrived, so I'm going to go grab that coffee real quick. And we'll get right back to it. Right back to it. All right, guys, here it is. We're going to run right into that 15-minute gap here. Right into the gap. What a beautiful trade here. Wish I was not getting coffee. We would have taken that long right there. That was a nice 30-point move there, guys. 30-point bounce off that 50% line. Did anybody take that trade? Anybody take that trade without me? Look at everybody taking that long. I'm so proud of you guys. Let's go. Let's go. $200 for today's Sage. Let's go. Took the long but cut it early. Be careful, guys. If you're still in this long, be careful because we just tapped this 15-minute gap. ES did not tap it. We do have an SMT now. Could easily see a move back down here. So just be careful. I am not long, guys. I went to go grab my coffee. So did not get the trade. I'm spilling coffee everywhere, guys. Took the long off the 1 minute fair value gap. Took it half. Took it a hair earlier at 71.64. Callie's still working on his confidence. Mustang, the GOAT. Of course, he got it for me. Appreciate that. Send me some of that. Send me some of that money, Mr. Mustang. And yes, it bounced off the 50% line perfectly. And the beautiful, beautiful, underrated New York, not New York, but the lunchtime VWAP. Also, I saw a really funny comment here. Somebody said I look like I've gotten this before. Before Uno, I've gotten that before. People have literally called me Mark Riblet before, in like coffee shops and stuff. So guys, this is a beautiful trade because before I walked away, I said that this 15-minute gap here is liquidity, and it's gonna be a magnet for us to trade into, and that's exactly what happened. You could have used a 5-minute bullish gap, a return to that VWAP plus 50%, and just taken that long into that magnet there. That would have been a beautiful trade. It's not necessarily the lunchbox trade, but it's using the lunchbox and the idea that there is a lot of orders here as a magnet, right? So beautiful trade. Congrats to those who took it. Big W to those who took that trade. Your boy was sadly grabbing coffee. Punjabi says, I've been trading those SMT divergences quite a lot lately, and they're making me good bucks. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in this market, if you can scalp those SMTs, you can make some money. Whoever that is, you don't know who Mark is? Mark Riblet is? This is Mark Riblet, guys. He was always in his robe making music. He's a funny dude. Guys, guess what? Secured another payout, 1.7K. That puts us at over 5,000 this week secured in payouts. How do you guys feel about that? Because I feel freaking great. People are like, wow, looks identical. I see it. Guys, I think I'm older than him, though. I'm 39. I'll be 40 this year, which means that everyone looks like me because I was born first. Right? What do we think about that? But yeah, fam, we secured a $5,000 payout this week, all pretty much traded between my AM and the lunchbox session. I can't complain, fam. We are doing good. We are doing good. Even the voice is similar. I mean, I can't do the noises he makes. We're about to get the market. 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 I mean, I can't do what he does, man. Alex, you look like Stefan to Luna's Urkel. Luna's a good look dude, though. Damn, dude. I'm Stefan to Luna's Urkel. Okay. I don't know what that. I mean, okay. Yo, guys, my boy Zarb in the chat saying he wants this thing to go to 0. He wants it to go to 0. I mean, listen, if we can reject this 15-minute gap, hold this S&T up here, bro, you might be on to something, sir. Just remember, Zach, that what you're asking for only happens like 20% of the time, right? We took the high on both sides of the initial balance range. So if you look at the edgeful data, I believe going back down to the lows here is going to be like a 20% day. So that's the only thing, but I love it. I mean, I think there's a lot of reasons for us to go lower. I mean, I haven't been leaning bearish, but I understand why we should go and mitigate some of that stuff down there. I know that's why we need to pray to ICT. ICT, please. Yes, the lunchbox works on both, my brother. It works on both. Looks like it's just bone liquidity at the bottom here, about to pop. Yo, are you still short on those? Oh no, you cut that trade on the on your accounts, right? Guys, how much do we love Zarb in the house? I know a lot of you guys love Zarb. Zarb is the man with the master plan. Honestly, Zarb's one of my favorite streamers, bro. I love Zarb. Just genuinely good dude, bro. Good trader. Good guy. That was a nice short. That's a nice short up there. He succumbed to peer pressure. They got him. The chat got him. Zarb is the man with the master plan. He is. Just holding for lows or nothing. Hi, looking at the lunchbox, am I right in thinking that it is suggesting a short setup at the moment? No. So looking at lunchbox, it is suggesting a bullish setup at the moment. I'm sorry to say. But ES, which is not moving here, is suggesting a bearish setup, right? So ES has the high first, low second. So ES is telling me we should take the low. If it comes and takes this hot, then potentially it is suggesting that we will go higher. But here's the thing, guys. It's going to really matter on what happens on this 15-minute gap. Like, do we actually inverse this gap? Do we sell back down through it? You know, we still got time here. It is only 12:35, fam. 12:35 here. What is the blue VWAP? That is a good question, my friends. That is a good question. Well, why is it not on my charts? Hold on. I took all the VWAPs off of my ES chart, which is kind of annoying because I need those. All right. So the blue is going to be that New York VWAP, and the red is going to be overnight session. So it's just, look how beautifully ES has really been holding that overnight session, right? And now look at NQ today. All right. How is it holding that overnight session, man? Overnight session VWAP is also continuing to hold, fam. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And now we are holding the New York VWAP. All right. We're holding the New York VWAP. Plus, we are now holding the, I mean, you got stacked VWAPs telling us we want to go higher. That is the thing here, guys. And that 15-minute gap is not holding, which means price looks like it wants to go higher. You know, confirming that potential. Here's the thing, okay? I'm going to be honest. I don't love this lunchbox that much. Yes, we have stacked VWAPs holding, telling us that we want to go higher. We have the fact that potentially the high is put in now second. I mean, sorry. So the low is put in first, high second, low first, high second. We should be looking for continuation. The thing I don't love about this and what's throwing me off a little bit is this 15-minute gap, right? I love the trade to it, which a lot of you got. But the trade right now, you know, if we reject this 15-minute gap here and we come back down on ES, let's say, to the 50% here, and we come back down now to 50%, it's going to be harder for me to want to long this thing just because we are rejecting that 15-minute bearish gap. It's a higher time frame gap, guys, and could lead to us actually coming down to the lows here. So just something to kind of keep in mind here. So I might skip the 50% trade here into the sweep and might just trade the sweep back into that purple line. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. All right, ES is testing and wants to test 50% again here. So technically, guys, longs are at play on ES. Technically, longs are at play on ES here at 50%. But again, we're rejecting a 15-minute gap. Not my favorite trade. Not my favorite trade. So we have to be careful here. I just want to be completely honest with what I'm seeing. Let me see what I see on my handy dandy tablet. Guys, sickest Samsung tablet in the game. I mean, come on, fam. Wait, what the? There we go. Sickest tablet in the game. Whoop. I might have just got into a trade by pressing this screen. Let's make sure we're not. Nope, we're good. We're not in a trade. Okay, great. I get Starbucks coffee, guys. I'm always drinking Starbucks coffee. I used to make my own coffee, but now that I'm streaming the morning session from 9:50 to about 11:15, 11:20. I only have 40 minutes for myself, guys. So I either have to work out between 11:15 and 12, or I have to hang out with my dog, or I get sun. I mean, I got 3 options. Then I got to come straight back into streaming here. So I've been ordering my Starbucks coffee instead of making my own. The long entry on NQ doesn't occur until we reach this, guys. Can't go long until you reach this on NQ. But again, do you want to go long when we're rejecting a 15-minute gap? I just want to be honest here, right? Do you want to go long when we are rejecting a 15-minute gap? It's something that you have to ask yourself. We also have another SMT up here, right? We could not get to these highs. So we have another SMT here. So everything is stacking against us slowly but surely. But the data says the highs are in play. So I just want to make sure you guys understand the data. The highs are in play. But yeah, I just don't love this lunchbox. I'm being completely honest, right? Suppose there's going to be a monthly subscription coming soon at SB. I mean, potentially. Lunchbox stats, please, Alex. I gotcha, bro. I gotcha. Let's pull out those lunchbox statistics. Let's pull them out here. All right, guys. So over the last 10 sessions, when the low form first and the high second, which is what happened today, we have the low first and the high second. We have a 70% chance that we are going, oh, never mind, not 70. We have a 70% chance that we take the high. So there is a 70% chance that we take this high, okay? But again, I want to make sure that you all understand why I don't love it, even with the data. We have a 15-minute gap there that is a higher time frame gap. But again, 70% chance that we take that. So I'll put it on the charts here. All right, and the low, so the low is a 30% chance right now that we take this low. Okay. Now, if we go past 10 sessions and we look at 17 average sessions, we're going to have a low, yep, still 70%, and the high is 30%. So it's still, sorry, the high is 70% chance we take, the low is 30% chance over the last 10 sessions. If we go up to 5 minutes, we're going to get a higher time frame. We're going to get 70 sessions. It is now a 68% chance that we take this high. So I'll use that data because it's a lot. It's using a higher time frame. So 68% chance, and then we have a 32% chance here at the low. Okay, 32% chance we take the low. But I like this stat. This stat is what I love. I love the 84% that we're going to return to this 12 p.m. VWAP after we take the higher low. That's probably what I'll trade today, just because I don't love the fact that we're rejecting that 15-minute gap on both assets. But yeah, any questions on the data here? And over 140 sessions, we have a 68% chance of taking the high and a 32% chance of taking the low. Okay, over 140 sessions. So yeah, the data is pointing towards the highs. But again, I just want to be honest here. When you've looked at these trades over and over again, the way that I have, sometimes I can look at the data and say, well, the data is the data and I should trade the higher percentage, but I might skip the trade if I don't love the placement of how they're setting it up, right? I'm not a fan of that 15-minute gap rejection there. Now, guys, if that 15-minute gap was up here, I want to be honest. If that 15-minute gap was up here and we haven't touched it yet, ooh, man, I'm throwing in multiple sides into the 50%, and we're going straight for that 15-minute gap with that 68% chance. But that's not the case today. You have to consider the other side of the data too. Yes, 100%. You have to consider the other side of the data too. Solid data, Alex. You are the man, brother. I appreciate that, Joel. Appreciate you, man. Nice stats. Guys, I'm a data trader. I trade on session data and session statistics. That's how I trade. Yopi says, how are you, Alex? I'm good, brother. Just hanging out, drinking my SB coffee. Life is good. All right, chat. We're going to have a little competition here. Who thinks the data is going to be correct today and we take the highs? And who thinks we go for the lows? Who thinks it's the outlier 32% chance? Who think it's the 68% chance? Let's see it in the chat. Let's see it in the chat. Yo, my Starbucks order, Zach, is just a dark coffee with nothing in it. Dark coffee with nothing in it. All right, we got one person in here saying the low. We've got all right, we got Michael saying the high at 68% chance. Marcelo said, I'm already long, peeps. He's like, I'm already long, guys. I don't need this data. I'm long. I'm long. Going with data here. Daytick says, going with data. Funny says highs first. Coin says the low. Barada Dagar has the low in mind. The data says black coffee is the best. Dark coffee, and you pay for that. Low, but using ES. Okay. I think you're using it because of the SMT, right? The highs because we're setting higher lows. This guy is smart, Yopi. That's a smart thing to look at. I actually love that you just said that. Well, my own indicator says 68.3% chance of making new high or sweeping current high. Okay, beautiful. Love it. Going for the highs here, Bobby Butcher. Cause I'm long schlong. Okay, Mr. Bobby. A little too much information here, brother, on the show, but I like it, bro. I like the confidence. We've got So's the first, been in long since the AM. Okay, you must be a fractal trader. Good stuff there. I'm going to say what you say. The data don't lie. That's true, Joel. The data don't lie. The data don't lie. By the way, ES longs off 50%, like I said, right? I said I don't like it, but I said this is what the data tells you. 50% off the return here for the highs. That is not a bad trade so far if you were in it. 165 up to 169, 4 points on ES. Alex, did you get the fractal machine trial? No, I did not. What I've been doing is before I get a trial, and I have to, I waste my time because I don't have the time right now to study it. I've been looking at Rob's charts. He shares his charts with his Discord, and he has areas on the chart that show support and resistance using the fractal machine or the fractal software. And I just look at it and see what it lines up with for Confluence on my end. Charlie says, sitting on my hands, went long on the first touch, 17.23 candle, just closed for profits. Woo! My boy said he just closed for profits, fam. You know what that means. A little love for my... What is the fractal machine software? Not familiar with it. It is a machine. Sorry, it is a software created by a guy in the 1990s and then updated throughout the years. It uses wavelengths and geometry and a bunch of other stuff to figure out where price can or should go. It's very different from how I trade, right? It's weird because it's using data, but it's using data in a way that I'm not using data. So to me, I find it weird. Like, for example, there are entries that you can take on it, but you kind of have to have you kind of have to guess where your stop loss goes, right? Because this software is looking for areas in the chart where price can reverse or continue, like maybe it's a pullback. And you can get a really long, or you can get a really good 100, 200 points, 300 points off of NQ. And it's a great way to trade, but I'm just not used to it. I'm not used to just, throwing my stop loss in the wind, So once I get more used to it, I might start sharing a bit more of it here on the chat, in the chat here with you guys on stream. But we're going to keep having Rob on. I want to keep having Rob on. So guys, right now we're seeing a little bit of bearish price action. We still have that SMT up here. We're still rejecting that 15-minute gap. And, right now we have a change in state of delivery right here. I don't know how much it's going to hold, but I am noticing that. So just something to keep in mind. I like SMTs on the 15-minute the most. 15-minute for intraday. And yeah. When did Rob come on the show? He came on Monday, guys. If you want to check out the Monday stream, go to Monday's live stream. It's all pre-recorded, not pre-recorded. It's all recorded live, but it's sitting inside of our YouTube. So go to Monday, fast forward to the 8th hour, which is when I come on, and Rob comes on a little bit after that. Still higher lows, though. So weird. Yep, still higher lows, 100%. I would sit on my hands because it's lunchtime. We'll get back in on the action by 1:30 or 2 p.m. Eastern. Guys, can we tell our boy or our friend SOS here about how we do not sit on our hands and how we trade and take advantage of the lunchbox? One of the best hours of the day to trade. That's why I love Lunchbox, man. It's, you know, every ICT trader is taught about 2 p.m. and they're taught about 10 a.m. and people are taught not to trade Lunchbox, but man, you can exploit the Lunchbox so well. Today's guest is supposed to be Mr. Zink, actually. Let me check in on him. I think he wanted to come on at 1. I can't remember. Let me see. Not an ICT trader? Well, 1, good thing you're not an ICT trader. Love to hear that. 2, my boys in Wall Street usually advise that. I know, man, but if you come to this show and you've watched the last 2 weeks, we are milking the Lunchbox every day. Maybe one day we lost, but we are milking it every day. Best hour with the best host. Let's go, Cruz. I appreciate that, man. Screen is too blurry. Guys, is my screen really that blurry? Guys, let me know if my screen is that blurry. Or if it's just make sure you guys are clicking on the stream and you guys are viewing the highest quality. Make sure you're viewing the highest quality, fam. And let me know if you like that better. If you guys like that better, where the screen is bigger, we can do that too. The only thing is I'm covering up my ES trades. Grandma says, I don't think it's blurry and I'm old. 3 days in and winner chicken dinner so far. Alex is the man. I appreciate the love, guys. I really do. Lunchbox you use in which time frame? You can use it in the 1 minute, 5 minute, 1 or 5 minute, to be honest. 3 minutes, also not bad. I know, Sean, it's the worst, man. I could never, it's super hard to figure out where this wants to put me, man. Let's see. See, I can go in this corner here, but that's a smaller corner. I can go in this corner. What do we think, guys? You guys like me on the right bottom side? You guys like me out of your way here in the bottom right corner? Is that what you want from your boy? All right, guys, Zink's coming on here. Mr. Zink, the GOAT. My IB brother coming on right now. Who's excited? Who is excited? The left is better, but can you make yourself smaller? Whoops, that's not what we want to do here. That's not what we want to do here. Oh, there we go. How about that, guys? Is that better? I'm tiny in a corner here. What's up, Bill? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How does a lunchbox work? The lunchbox is working based on statistics and data, my friend. You got the liquid operator here saying, let's go. Alex, what do you think? Longs at 50% or at lunchbox VWAP? I mean, if we can get a long off of 50%, it's going to be the best long you can get here in this session. It would also be sweeping of the lows, so manipulation, distribution kind of vibes. But again, I've been saying this, guys. I love the statistics here. You have a way higher chance taking the highs, but I don't love the fact that we are rejecting this 15-minute gap. So just something to keep in mind here. It is 12:57 though. We're probably just going to pop that high straight on right now. I guarantee we're probably just going to take the highs here. Are you able to trim yourself so it's a square? Guys, you all want me to trim myself? You guys want me to trim myself? Let's see. I'm not doing it right. All right, let's get our boy in the house here, guys. Our homie, the GOAT, the man, the myth, the legend, the IB GOAT himself in the building, in the PFM building, fam. Who's ready for my boy, Mr. Zinc? We're going to talk with him about how the IB played out today. Was it an easy day or was it a hard day? Let's go. Let me get a thumbs up when you're ready, brother. I got you. Of course he's ready, man. This guy's always ready. Are you, is chat ready? That's the question. 3, 2, 1. What's up, bro?
How we doing?
Doing good, dude. I'm sorry about that. I realized I was like, damn, I'm missing Zinc here. We got to get him this link. Appreciate you coming on, man. I know it's for a little bit, but I do appreciate you coming on. And what's going to be cool about it too is today's an interesting day for the look at that. Today's an interesting day for IB.
Yeah, no trade on it today from me because of a little divergence with SPY and NQ.
I was looking forward to you actually saying that, bro. I was like, you know what? Zinc is he's super disciplined, so he probably skipped it today.
I did.
And I love to hear it, dude. I ended up catching the longs after playing the shorts on NQ, but I was super risk off. So like I was going break even quickly on a lot of my trades. I was like, the manipulation is there, the divergence is there, but eventually I was able to get on the right side, man, and make money. But awesome. I love that you said that, dude.
Yeah, I didn't take it today. SPY and ES. I really wanted to take NQ later on in my stream, and then it ended up playing out, but that's always in hindsight. I would have taken it a couple days ago. I probably would have lost. So can't pick and choose the days I want to go and take it just because.
Well, I was also thinking, you know what, dude, you can actually afford to not take it today because you made a lot of money yesterday.
Yeah, completely on accident too.
I know, dude.
Completely on accident.
I saw your post and I was like, man, my boy cooking.
If only that happened every day.
Right, dude? And it was funny. I was reading some of the comments. People were saying, it doesn't always happen like that to me. You're so lucky. Usually when I'm in the wrong trade, I get cooked.
Yeah, you need some luck.
Yeah, I was like, you definitely need some luck, but you also have to have experience. Like, you know, your limit order placement was a great entry for longs or whatever, you know? So,
yeah, if you actually want to pull that up, the Globex from last night, if you go to 6 o'clock.
Is it cool if I give you the screen?
Yeah, let me actually get my screen all set up here.
All right, cool. Because I know people love to see your style. I know you have the dark charts and all that stuff.
Let me get my screen set up here. I had a few things up and going.
All right, guys, if you're in this long off of 50%, good luck to you. The data says the highs are in play, but remember, I did call out that 15-minute gap that could throw off the data. So just keep that in mind, fam. I'd be careful with these longs, but they look like they could play out very nicely.
Yeah, all set if you want to throw it on over. So, I think I have the right screen up too. That was the IB from last night. I ended up taking several micro entry. Sorry, I ended up taking a mini entry on the whole thing. So I don't usually go that large, but as you can see, it was only
there's barely any
13
drawdown
points.
there. Yeah. One thing I was going to ask, dude, is
ahead.
well, not going to ask, but one thing that I saw because I look at the IB Globex, I don't usually trade it, and I definitely don't trade the Asia. I like the Globex one better for some reason. I feel like it's easier to trade. But I was going to say, like, talk about anyone holding for extra, for an extra move off of like through that Globex. Yeah, they got cooked, stumped, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, that's why I never look for more, and I also never hold runners because of this event right here. This happens more times than not. And a little sidetrack here, but when you are holding runners for your trades, so let's say you're taking the IB, you have a nice 1-to-1 risk reward on it when you enter. When you move your stop loss on the trade, it does de-risk that trade, but it also turns it into a completely new one where it has negative R. So let's say you were like 75% of the way in profit, almost a TP. When you move your stop to break even, you're risking the entire profit that you had and turning that trade into a negative risk reward trade.
Love that.
So same concept when you're holding runners. More often than not, they'll go and hit TP, and then maybe if you hold like 2 runners past TP, you're looking for something like this, and you move your stop loss to break even. That runner typically goes and gets hit at break even because it's very rare that you go and have a trade that's 2R, 3R, 4R on runners. But it's called evolving risk reward if you ever want to look into it. It's completely stopped me from leaving runners on trades. It ends up losing in the long run because you turn all your winning trades into negative risk reward trades. You're risking your profit. Not only are you risking your profit, but you're risking mental capital on that trade as well.
I love it, man. I love it. I love the discipline that you, leave it to the guy who trades the 1 or 2 micros to be the most disciplined out there.
Not this week. We're only up to 20 micros.
Well, you said you put 100 on, right? Isn't that what you said? How'd you
Yeah,
get to
I
20?
did. So I copy trading over 5 accounts. I fat fingered of 0.
Okay, so it's 100 because you had the 5 accounts.
Exactly. So I had 20 micros.
When did you get the 5 accounts? I thought you were rocking 4 accounts. I thought you had lost one.
I was trading on Tradeify this week.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I have 5 Tradeify. These ones are currently in the process of getting funded. Sweet. I have the 5 MyFunded futures. Whatever the new one they just added is. Builder plan.
Have you? I saw the builder plan, but you can only have one of those funded.
You can only have one funded.
Yeah, it's
several
really,
backups then.
Yeah, you're gonna have a ton of backups. You can only have one at a time funded, which is what kind of threw me off from wanting to do it. I understand what the plan was created for. It's like, obviously they keep saying it's for the trader that's never got a payout. We're going to make payouts super easy for you. But for people like us who are getting payouts, it's definitely not the best plan just because you're capped to 1 account. Like,
yeah, I guess I should have read that then. Because I was copy trading on 5 of them. I passed 5.
I hear you, dude. So good luck to you, bro. You got 5 backups.
I do. And then I have the Tradeify 50K growth. Those are ones I was trading on this week.
Very cool, man. How is the Lucid Live journey going?
I ended up getting my first payout. I got the bonus payout last week, and then
was that $4,000?
Yeah, yep. It was 1,000 per account.
Did you have to take it, or did you just decide to take it?
They give it to you out of pocket.
That makes sense. Okay, cool.
So it's not something that you can go and. It's not a trade that you can go and take out of the profit of the account. They pay it out of pocket, and then it's only for your first time as well.
I hear you.
So you can't go and blow your accounts, reset, go and trade on them again, blow your accounts, reset, go and trade on them again, and keep getting those bonuses. It's only for your first move to live.
That makes sense. Are you when you're sharing this right now here on the stream? Are you sharing just the window, or how are you doing it? Because it looks pretty crispy, pretty clean.
It's just the window. Yeah, it should be the Chrome window.
Perfect. I think I'm going to try that because it looks nice. Market is melting. People say, guys, I told you I said it out loud before I started talking to Zink, man. I said it. I said, if you're in this long, good luck. Be careful because that 15-minute gap could throw all the data out the window. I've seen this before. That's the thing, man. You could have data, but you can also have experience. And sometimes the experience tells you it's not looking too hot. The same way that you missed out, or not missed out, but the same way that you kind of skipped today's price action, right? That's all. That's all seeing, understanding, when both of these assets that usually are brother and sister, we want them working as a family unit. You know what I mean? I don't want them bickering, fighting, angry, upset. NQ couldn't get above 50%. ES holding above 50%. What's that all about? You know what I mean? In today's session, ES just took the daily low. Wow, ripping to the downside here. You and I are talking, dude, and ES has just moved 167. It's just moved 20 points.
Holy smokes.
And NQ has dropped 27,100 down to 26,975. So that's a 115-point move here. Has to be news related, but also price. Also, the way that Lunchbox set up, it kind of was telling me that it potentially could happen.
Yeah, Trump's probably on the toilet or something.
Let's see. Somebody said Iran speaker resigned from negotiating team. So I guess that's negative news because now we couldn't get anything done before. We're probably going to have a harder time getting something done if we don't have the guy to speak to.
Yep. You can go ahead and take the screen back. All I had to show was...
All right. I gotcha. Well, why I have you here, bro? Let's give away an account together here. Okay. Guys, Zach is happy right now, dude. Zach is cooking, Erkan. Zach, the other trader, the host, he's had a short bias the entire time.
Yeah.
So he's definitely happy about it. Somebody says that was a data bomb.
It was.
Hey, it happens, guys. It happens. We're gonna give away an account here, guys. Let's give away a Lucid account right now here live with my boy Zink. We're gonna do code Zink. Code Zink in the Discord. Let's go over to it here, guys. Actually, I keep saying that there is a YouTube link to get you into the Discord, and what I realize is I keep saying that it's always at the top, but today I realize it's at the bottom, fam. So if you want to get into this giveaway here, make sure you head over to our Discord. The link is at the bottom of the YouTube chat. Yeah, get on in here, guys. We're going to do code. We're going to create the code here. We're going to do Mr. Zink for the code. Boom. Enter that into the giveaway portal.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all good, brother. We're going to do this here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to give you guys about 5 minutes to enter, okay? 5 minutes to enter this Lucid giveaway here live. Why are we doing Lucid? Because my boy Zink is live with them, and we are supporting his journey.
Sorry about that. My wife had to bring me something.
Oh, it's all good, bro. No worries at all. But yeah, man, today was a funny day. I'll show you kind of my trade today. This is obviously NQ, right? So the way that I traded this was kind of funny. So again, I use VWAP very, very much so. And I was talking about this during the session. I was saying, we're chopping between both VWAPs. That is not ideal for me because that is the overnight and the New York VWAP, which means that price is accumulating. It's not really, there's no, we don't have buyers or sellers in control currently.
Yep.
So I'll tell you what I did, man. I got into a short, which is using this 5 minute gap here. Let's go to it. Where was it? Okay. So I got into a short here. We had a 5 minute gap that formed at 50% of the range for NQ. I know that ES was looking bullish. I know that, but I usually trade NQ. So what I did was I just got into shorts here, dude. And I was in shorts, right? At one point I was up this entire move. I was up 77 from 26. I was up about 50 points on one of these
very good
moves. Yeah, it was nice. It was beautiful. We were up like maybe $300. I was in three micros because we never tapped the gap. So I had like 3 micros, another 3 micros. Like I was going to try to like get into 6 or 8 micros all inside that area, looking for us to basically, obviously take this high here and then kind of sell off. If ES could break below 50%, it was holding way too well. So I'm in this trade, man. I'm in profits, but of course I'm holding because I know that once this thing starts to move, I mean, we could have seen a continuation, very nice continuation into that low. So I was like, I'm going to hold it here. I'm going to hold it here. Obviously comes back up, takes me out of my trade. It is what it is. I tell everybody, if ES can continue to hold and continue to look strong and NQ actually closes above this gap here, which is that 50% line as well, and is starting to show that we are above both VWAPs, I'll look for the longs, right? Mm-hmm. So what I did was I took an early long here, right? Knowing that potentially we could manipulate. I ended up with a $400 winner, got out up here at the highs, right? So kind of took the second we took that candle, I got out there at the highs. And then, actually, let me see if I can show you my...
No, go for it.
My executions. They should just be here. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Beautiful. So this is how I traded it, bro.
Beautiful.
So you could see longing and shorting it, right? And then longing it, selling it, and then longing it again and selling it again. This 5-minute closure here kind of sold me on the fact that we were going to take this high, because at that point ES had taken it and ES was still holding above its IB range. So a lot of times if ES takes it first and then kind of fails right back in, I'll cut my NQ trade, which is why I cut it here. I cut it here because I was like, oh, ES already took it. The second ES starts rallying through that high, bro, I'm all in, and I took it again for the break. So got multiple scalps of the idea that I had.
Very nice.
I would have traded it and held the trade if we didn't have the divergence. Yeah. If it was like a normal day, bro, I would have been in and I would have held it. You know?
Yeah, the divergence kind of sucked today.
Sucked, dude. Sucked. And I was like, I bet you there's a lot of mixed bags out there when it came to the IB today. From traders. Like I'm sure some people were very disciplined, didn't touch it. I'm sure other people maybe were always long on ES and just got lucky. You know, they don't even look at NQ. Maybe they're just looking at ES and they don't even know that NQ is weak. And then other traders like myself are kind of scalping it and getting away with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So secured a payout, 1,750 or 1,800.
Nice. Those stack up like crazy, don't they?
Dude, I'm at 5,000 this week for
very nice
for payouts. Yeah. So
not everything has to be a home run trade either.
No, dude, not everything has to be a home run at all. Zach's in the chat. Zach says he is short still from 126. Zach is getting paid here, bro. Yeah, Zach's like you, man. He trades 2 to 3 micros, and he's a great trader, dude. I have a lot of respect for him.
Awesome.
Do you want to talk about the data based on what we're seeing here? Because we know that this is like a 20% outlier day, right?
Yeah, so we had, for today, the odds that we had this double break was 16%.
60% chance. Yeah, I kept saying it, man.
16?
Yeah, 16. Yeah, 16.
Oh,
I kept saying it because Zach kept wanting the shorts, and I'm like, yo, you might be right, but you do know that you're betting against the casino here.
Yeah. So news always outweighs when we have... News outweighs data always, but along with that, we're also hitting a possibly, if we go to previous day's low, which is at 808 on NQ, hitting both previous day's low and previous day's high. So we had an inside bar going into today. We broke previous day's high. We're pushing towards previous day's low now. You only have a 7% chance that you hit both of those levels in the same day.
Wow. 7% chance, you said?
Yep. So stacked on top of each other, we're looking at like a maybe.
So this is an extreme outlier kind of day.
Yeah, like a 3 or 4%.
Yeah, crazy. I have statistics that tell me that we should return to this purple VWAP. We should return to it 80% of the time. We return to it over 200 sessions.
Yep.
So you know, we'll see what happens. We did just break that New York low. If we can get back above the, if we can get back inside of the range now, I could see us totally trading back up into here. But if we can't get back into that range, man, this might just be that outlier day where we just melt,
we just,
you know,
it could be. It depends on how 100%. Strong the news is.
I haven't even looked at the news yet.
If it was just that Iran stuff, then that's strong enough.
Yeah, the Iran stuff. Let's see. Let me look at the news myself here and check it out. By the way, guys, giveaway coming up here in a minute. It is for a Lucid account. That's why I'm giving you guys more time to get in. I want to make sure nobody misses the opportunity here. I know how much you guys love Lucid. I give one account every day of Lucid, bro, and they love Lucid.
Lucid's the best firm.
It's the best. It's one of the best firms, man. 100%. I would say Lucid, Tradeify, TopStep.
Yep.
TPT, I also love. If you're, by the way, you haven't traded TPT, have you?
Never tried them.
Dude, look at their 25K accounts. The 25K accounts there, I think you would crush. because I'm pretty
Is
sure
there any
you
cap
get
on the payouts?
no. It's not. It's like it's what TBT does. It's daily payouts. But if you look at just look like if you go to the website now, I'll go to it too. And look, I can't remember what it is that I love about it, but I'm pretty sure it's the fact that what they give you as far as drawdown to what you have to make is better than any firm I've seen. I mean,
Maybe because it's trailing drawdown, isn't it?
It might be, yeah, but I don't think people like you and I that really bugs us that much because we're kind of a base hit trader. Let me see. Let me just look at this.
It does still kind of stink, but
I made so much money from them, dude. Like compared to my spend with them. But I'm pretty sure you get $1,500 to make $1,500. Like I think it's something like that. Something
yeah,
like,
it's like similar to what Apex used to do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like crazy, and it almost makes you go, well, why would I take a $2,000? Why would I trade to have a $2,000 worth of drawdown to make 3 when I can have $1,500 worth of drawdown to make $1,500? That almost doesn't make sense to go for the 50K accounts when you look at it from that perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So quite interesting.
Wow, we are still going here.
Yeah, we're melting here, guys. Just be careful trying to long this thing, guys. This is, like Zinc said, this is a 7%, a 16% kind of day. Very rare occurrence here. So you got to be very careful. I keep saying that this is on the table here, this thing right here. That low. Okay. These lows here, man, they just look to me like they weren't finished. When I opened the charts this morning, I was like, we left that there. That's a data wick, in my opinion.
I don't know if you recall from last week, but I was looking for 27,000, and now that we have it, I don't have any more upside draw. I don't think that we have any continuation.
Yeah, I had a guy named Rob Lesh on the show Monday. I don't know if you know who he is, but he trades this software called the Fractal software, and he uses it to find entries and exits. And he's looking for 200-300 points on NQ, which is actually kind of insane. And he holds the record for the 100K payout at My Fund of Futures. He just did it in 2 weeks. Got paid 100K from them. So, and then he was moved to live, and now he's live with them. But pretty incredible 100K in 2 week run that he did.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the things is that now, because of the Fractal software, it's not how I trade at all. I trade using this kind of data and these kind of these inputs. Yep. And he trades with this. I mean, the software, I don't know if you've ever seen what I'm talking about, dude.
I haven't, no.
This software looks crazy when you look at it. It's all wavelengths and all sorts of crazy stuff. It's cool because I can look at his charts. Actually, let me see if I could pull it up here. Maybe I could pull it up. 1 second. Let me take that off in case any important data kind of comes up here. Let me get us both here on this. Let's see. I'm going to try to pull up the chart so you could look at it. It's not the actual chart that looks crazy because it's just his trading view chart, but he's plotting a lot of what he takes from the software onto the chart. It would take like 2 weeks to learn how to use that software. It's literally a huge learning curve. I honestly don't have the time right now to try to figure it out, but I am looking at that chart just to see if it lines up with anything that I'm looking at. Mm-hmm. And a lot of times, like yesterday, for example, he had this area for gold, which was like a support resistance area. And the thing I saw, I was like, oh, that's funny because the entry point for this, a couple points below, is the Asia low. And I know the Asia IB statistics pointed to us taking the low.
Yep.
And I was like, I'm not going to get in where he's saying. I'm going to get in after the low's taken because I have a different data. You know what I mean? Yeah, but then it ripped. So it's like you could take what we do, what you and I do, and then you can also take someone else's stuff and like trying to see how you can layer stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm opening up the ES charts here, and I'm going to share this in a second. And it looks crazy, but let's see. All right, let me get this up on the charts here.
I will have to dip out here in a few minutes.
Yeah, I got you. I remember you have to go. You got that coaching, right?
Yep.
All right, but look, so this is kind of what his chart looks like. It's very similar to yours, but this is not the Fractal software. The Fractal software looks insane. But you could see here that he's got he's got a floor and an IV wall level here at 7,068 for ES. And the NQ wall is and the floor is at 26,500 and 26,600. So somewhere in here we can catch a bounce here. This median range area is an area of also support and resistance, and you can see we're just melting through all of these levels here. So we'll see what happens, man. Can we catch a bid back above 26,900 and then retest that median range for that continued push back up, or do we continue to sell off here? But the one thing I will say, man, is we did hit the wall ceiling, which is basically like a really good area for a mean reversion. And look at that to the tick.
Yeah,
just something to look at. 27,151 there. So interesting. There are some areas up here that I think he was looking at as, you know, if we can really break through here, there were some really good targets at 27,200 and up that I think a lot of people that were bullish wanted to get. But this kind of makes sense, man. And this here is the DZ area is called a dead zone. And so you don't really want to really trade in here. But yeah, it's all pretty cool stuff. Again, support resistance boxes that were drawn here. You know, we had this crazy manipulation yesterday that kind of went through all that support resistance. So, you know, you can't look at this in 100% trade it. You know, the markets are the markets, and sometimes things will happen. But yeah, man, let's do this giveaway here. I know you got to roll, so let's just do this giveaway real quick. And if you got to roll while I'm doing it, man, no worries at all, bro.
Yeah, thank you for having me on again.
Yeah, dude, I love having you on because you and I are very similar in the way we trade.
Absolutely. So there was a little mix up today.
No, it's all good, dude. I got to get you on. I got to get into your Discord or get you on Discord. I think I'm in your group, dude.
I'll send you. What's your tag on it?
It should just be Tmade Alex, to be honest.
I'm not seeing anything.
No. What was your group called?
I'll find
it's
it
is it the method trading?
Compound.
The compound.
Tmade
I got you
Alex.
somewhere on here.
I got you.
You found me? Okay, cool.
Yep.
I do have. I mean, I got so many servers here. I know you're somewhere, bro. I promise.
Yeah, just gotta find your.
All right, we got a lot of entries, bro. Where this is gonna be a crazy giveaway here, guys. All right, online stopwatch here. Let's run this race here. Do you guys do any of these things on your MFF streams?
They just do the forms.
Oh, okay.
So they do. They send out a form. The first person to click it is the one to get it.
Super interesting. Never heard of that before. That's cool.
There we go. Send you a friend's request on there.
Okay, perfect. Oh,
all right. Again, thanks for having me on. Thank you,
bro.
guys
I appreciate you, man. You're the
in.
GOAT. Thank you for coming here.
Absolutely. I will see you next week, hopefully.
Yeah, 100%, bro. I'll lock you in with a date and time whenever you're good for it.
Yep.
Or do you know already what time you would be good for next week, or what day? Or
I gotta check. I don't know the schedule for next week.
So keep me posted, bro, and we'll lock it in. All right.
Sounds good.
All right, brother. Chat. Tell Zink we appreciate him on the show. We love the man, and we'll see him next week.
See you guys.
Take care, brother. Big W's for my boy Zink, dude. Big W's for my boy Zink. I like when he comes on here and talks about the IB stuff because I'm a very big IB trader. I love data, and I love how in tune he is with the data as well. So again, guys, what you're seeing right now is an outlier day. I mean, he said it. It's a 7% chance and a 16% chance, and both of those things occurred. So yeah, it is what it is. All right, guys, we're gonna do a 5 minute race here. I say it all the time. I love and appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know the markets are dumping here. It is what it is, man. Hopefully you guys didn't get too hurt. I called it out, right? I said I was going to stay out of this one for a reason. I didn't like the way that it was setting up. And it turned out to be that I was kind of right. Did I know there was going to be news? No, I did not know there was going to be news. But for some reason, a lot of times when you get news, it seems to happen when price is kind of telling you that it's looking like it doesn't want to follow the data. Yeah, even data don't beat news. Alex, please check out my chart. I posted one earlier around New York Open, and now look at the level I drew from Fractal Machine. It's in the chart room. Oh, Punjabi, I got you, bro. Are you using the Fractal Machine, by the way? Are you actually pulling it up and drawing levels yourself from it? It's the question I have. But all right, guys, 5 minutes here. And, you know, good luck to everybody. 3, 2, and 1. Let's get it. Good luck, guys. Good luck. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. 13 seconds here on the live race. Who's going to win this? Who is going to win this? Driving in reverse, I haven't seen my name. Man, you guys crack me up, guys. Let's see who the winner is here. It is Crazy Coolid. Crazy Coolid. Congrats, my friend. You are the winner of the Lucid account for the PM session. I'm going to go ahead and put you in the Discord here. So Crazy Coolid is Civ Man in the Discord chat. Big W here to our man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Crazy Coolid. Congrats, brother. Congrats. My engine blew up at the starting line. Man, you guys crack me up, dude. You guys crack me up. All right, guys, what is going on here with price? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? We are not taking this Asia low here, which is kind of interesting to me. Both assets have still not taken their Asia lows. Okay. So what are you trying to do? We have a Devil's Mark at 7,134. Just something to keep in mind here. Devil's Mark at 7,134 on both assets. 25,947 as a Devil's Mark as well. We have a massive 15-minute gap here. We don't need these lunchbox levels up. What's my thought? I don't know. I'm looking at it, trying to figure out what is my thought right now, fam. You're in this together, trying to figure out what my thought is. I mean, what a meltdown, dude. 26,860 held. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure here, fam. Looking to see what we have going on here. What are we holding here? All right, so we're holding that median range that I was talking about. I guess we could see if we reject the PML. Could be interesting here. ES kind of holding that weekly PML still. Yeah, we're getting a nice push up here, guys. Straight into this Devil's Mark here. Interesting. All right, so we took the Devil's Mark here, guys. Took the Devil's Mark here. Let's see what price wants to do. Kind of thinking about shorting this thing, guys. I think I might have missed it, but that's what I was thinking about. Might have missed the shorts here, guys. Remember, guys, we could also still tag this this purple line, though. So we got to be careful here because we could still run into that purple line and then go take that Asia low. That's also on the table here. But, oh, well, markets are saying that it's not on the table. It's wanting to get those lows. I think we just missed a really good short, my friends. Really good. Oh. Did I just miss one of the greatest shorts of all time here? Greatest shorts of all time here, guys. I hate the market sometimes. I love the shorts. Couldn't get into it. Man, that sucks, guys. Could not get into the trade. I like the shorts. I could not get into the trade. Man, you are spot on, bro. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it, dude. Try my best to be as spot on as I can. I was trying to get in, man, right at that devil's mark here. As soon as we tagged it on both of these assets, I mean, we missed it on ES, right? That's your SMT there. You have an SMT plus the fact that we just tagged that devil's mark or repair on the 15-minute. Beautiful area to short. I'm kind of I'm so annoyed that we couldn't get it, guys. I was looking for it, but it didn't give us a trade. No, gave us no trade. No. Thing is, the risk sucks now, right? Like, man, so annoyed I missed it. Can't really chase it. I think it is what it is. Bully says, I hear you, Bully, man. I know that 15-minute repair is clean, my friends. 15-minute repairs are some of my favorites, too. I just think that right now everyone's looking for the shorts. I think they're going to try to manipulate it back up real quick. I don't think they just send it, right? But I could be wrong. They could just literally send this thing all the way down. Oh, they're going to just drop it. Is this one of those trades you just have to participate? You just have to say, hey, I'm participating in this. Oh, we did take that Asia low, though. I didn't realize we actually took it on this candle. Interesting. ES is looking weak. Weak. Got lucky, caught the short from 27,100. 27,100. That's crazy. All right, we're melting here, man. We are melting here. Do I just participate, guys? Do we just participate for fun here? I'm participating. You know what? Why not? Let's just participate in this melt off here. Let's see. This is the only place that we could hold here. The 20s could hold. The 20s could kind of hold, but if we just rip through it, I'm looking for 26,740 here on these accounts. Let's see. If ES gets these Asia lows, though, I will probably look to get out of my trade if we haven't moved far on NQ, because we're probably going to get a bounce on ES here. ES should take that low now and then maybe give NQ a bounce to retest in here. We'll be quick to cut it if it does. Okay, there we go. 219, 246. I'm going to close out there, guys. $231 quickly there. I'm expecting ES to hold the Asia low real quick and get a little bounce. We'll see if it's just super weak and melts. Maybe it continues to go. Where is the news at, guys? I gotta go to the news real quick because we're seeing a big meltdown here. Oh, let's see. We've got signs, 2 carries across Strait of Hormuz. Official Lebanon Israel will start today at midnight. I don't know, man. I don't know. But we just made $230 quickly. $230 quickly here. Crazy move here, guys. Crazy move here. Crazy move. So where's that daily fair value gap that Zach kept talking about? That doesn't get tagged until we're all the way down to 26,440. We are at a daily order block here. We could see a bit of a bounce off of these 740, 720 area. Again, I was expecting Asia low to kind of hold here for ES. Let's see what happens. Kicking myself, guys. We couldn't get that 950 short, man. We would have been up 200 points. As soon as Alex, you legend, as soon as you said I'm feeling a short here, I took it, closed it for 110% gain. Big W's in the chat. Big W's, fam. Big W's. Wonder if Zach's still in the chat. I should message him if he is. All right, guys, we're just going to continue to melt here, it looks like. Continuing to melt here. It's hard to just, it's hard to jump in, but I think it's just a goner. I'm seeing, I see news, but I don't see anything. I don't see anything that can cause this. Anybody here see anything that can cause this? Like, this is like a gnarly sell-off. All right, guys, we just tagged previous day low here on NQ. We're below previous day low here on ES. Seeing a little bit of a bounce here. We're inside of this this IV wall box here, and ES's floor there. Could see a bounce around this area here soonish, but scary to take longs, guys. Very scary to take longs in this market condition. Let's see what time it is. It is 1:46. We have a new 15-minute candle just opened. Does it continue to melt down? Guys, should we try a 680 long? Trying a 680 long here, guys. Wish me luck. Wish me luck in this market here. This could just continue to bomb. Trying a 680 long for a quick push back up into this area here. Let's see. Can we get a bounce off the 680s, at least into 720 maybe? Nope. Sellers are still putting the gas on it. I'm watching this very closely, guys, in case we want to melt, but could get a bounce off 680s. If not, 620s is the next area. Let's tag this gap here. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. 237. Let's go. 558, baby. Let's go. $558 on that move there. Woo. Your boy caught the low. 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 Let's go, baby. Let's go. 680s, guys. We took no drawdown, straight up to 771 already. 100-point move off that area. Woo! It's nice. It's sweet. It's sweet. I missed the entire move. I got 5. Oh, yeah, I missed the entire short. Yes, I know. Trust me, guys. Don't remind me. I missed the short from right here. I know. Trust me. I know. I called it out and I missed it. I know. Why am I taking this long? Can you explain? Yes. So, again, we are reaching an area of support on this chart here, right? This is an area of support. These boxes that I'm drawing on both ES and NQ, an area of support. Also, the reason why I took it is because on a daily, we are now inside of this daily order block. So if you're an ICT trader, you know about these daily order blocks, and we are pretty much inside of it. It's from this high to this low. So we're inside of it. So 680 or 620, one of those areas was going to hold, right? So I was willing to give it a stab, willing to give it a little stabby stab. You know what I'm saying? Should have held it. Yes. Seriously, WTF. Guys, we're calling it out live. Called out the beautiful short that has now melted 300 points. And I just called out that long. I mean, it was a quick scalp, but called it. 680 longs. Hey, the Alex curse came true again. Does that mean that you made too much money? Thank you, GB. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Been watching these markets for a long time, guys. I'm not a big fan of taking longs into falling knives here, but I just know that somewhere in here we're going to catch a bounce, right? And that was a 100-point-a-roo bouncer. 100-point bouncer. Can't be mad about that, guys. Zitter says, you're insane, Alex. Compliment. I appreciate the compliment, brother. I really do. Alex to G. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. What was your support? A fair rally gap? No, it's just we're inside of a daily order block here. We have previous day low here. We have we're inside of on these charts here. We're inside of this IV wall area, which is a support area. So somewhere in here we're going to hold. This is a giant support area. It's 26,725 to 26,648. So it's like an 80 point of support. But if you look, guys, this is 50%. 26,680s lines up with 50% of this box for support, right? So that was kind of the idea. That the fact that we're inside of a daily order block, the fact that markets just don't go straight down, right? We need to have some sort of a move. All that stuff kind of played into effect there. In non-ICT terms, what's an order block? Pretty easy. So if you go to the daily time frame, it could be any time frame, but you go to the daily time frame, it's just the last down candle, right? Our last bearish candle before this explosive move. When you come back to retest it, what's in this area? Buyers. Why? Because they are the reason we had this explosive move to the upside. So when we retest that area, there should be an area that there should be there should be some sort of buyers willing, or not even buyers willing. There should be buyers with orders sitting there, right? Which is why you see this kind of move here. There was orders sitting here that got tagged, which is why we got that move to the upside here. LT says, after calling that short and that bounce, you got yourself a new subscriber. Let's go. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Guys, this is just me looking at the markets for so damn long that I'm not saying I'm the best trader, but I mean, I'm proving it to you guys day in and day out. I'm proving it to you guys day in and day out that I have a pretty good understanding of these markets. There's that push higher here. Wow, look at them. The buyers are kicking in now. Damn, Mustang. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that, brother. That sucks. But I know a lot of people that were long early from yesterday and just got completely stopped out of those longs. Guys, what did I say, man? These buyers are present. Those buyers are sitting there. Those orders were hanging out, waiting for a move right to that area. I know 200 point move here from when I called it. What is IV wall and 50% ban? I hear this the first time. That's based on fractal software. Fractal software. Big boys are playing now? Yes, they are. Big boys are playing right now. This is that kind of market maker vibe right here. Market maker vibes. And look, notice how ES almost tagged our what? Our purple line that has an 80% chance of coming back. RDK says, no, now a new sub. You are on fire. Appreciate you, brothers and sisters and fam and all you beautiful chat peeps. All you beautiful chat peeps. Lunchbox turned into Christmas dinner. W pump here. W pump. Chart is freezing, order overload. Yo, Safa just made all her money back. Let's go. Huge W's for the homie Safa. I should bring Safa on this show to talk about her first payout, guys. I want to start bringing on people that are new to trading, or not new, but just got their first grasp at what it's like to make money from prop firms, right? I think that's the kind of stuff people also want to see. The reality that you can do it too, man. You can do it too. Big W's here. So guys, I just called out the short for about 300-400 points, and I just called out the longs for about 200 something points. So pretty on fire here. Pretty on fire here. is what I'm currently up, guys. I'm currently up a total of 2K on these accounts. Tusk made a 1.2K on an eval. Let's go, Tusk. Let's go. W's, W's, W's. Just made 800 beat my eval. Let's go, baby. Alex, are you rich? I do well. So it depends on what rich means to everyone. It's different. The big red day was eating me up, but now you're green. You are green. Lost 650, made it back 882. Thank you, Alex. You are very welcome, guys. You are very welcome. They call me the Robin Hood. I'm here for the people. I'm here for the people. So guys, we have an 80% chance of returning to this right here. 80% chance of returning to this guy right here, right? But again, off of a move like this, if you're trying to target this VWAP, could it happen? Yes. But don't be greedy, fam. Don't be greedy. If you're trying to catch the move to that VWAP, just don't be greedy. Because like ES already did it. Look at ES, returned right to it. ES has now moved straight down and right back up to that 80% return to that VWAP. That is the New York Lunchbox VWAP. So I don't need NQ to do it anymore because ES has already done it. That's how I trade. Could it still happen? It could. Mustang says, second long just made my month. Let's go, Mustang. Huge, my boy. My brother from another mother. Damn, Trust says, today I hit my 2.6K on funded in Apex 2. I'm trading for 1 month. I love this channel. You guys give gold here. We try. How do you feel about your tablet with NQ money? Haha, I can't wait for this feeling. Guys, this tablet is badass. I'm not gonna lie. Just got this. Cost me almost $2,000 for it, but it's touchscreen. I can take this thing off, and I got the charts here. So I love it. Alex, the Lunchbox VWAP is anchored to 12 p.m. open, right? Yes, it is. Anchored right to the open. Hi, all. First time here. I missed all the moves. I was stuck on the road. What's up, Fink? How you doing? Well, guess what? We're here every day, 12 to 4 p.m. Actually, our stream runs every day from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. So you're Gucci. Mr. Mustang Trader, 53 accounts, 1,900 per account on that long. We got to stop here for a second because my boy is cooking. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. What model is that tab? It is the S11 Ultra tab, the newest one. Somebody says, I made 844 in seconds. Insane, bruh. Insane. Let's go, HS. Let's go. With that move to the upside, could the short still be in play? I don't know, man. We have now moved we have moved a lot right here, right? We have moved all the way down to here. We're testing about 50%, which is that VWAP there. I mean, I'm not against continuation shorts, but I'm not going to short until I see a reason to right now, okay? I will not short until I see a reason to, fam. We all know this market is crazy. This thing could recover all the way back up. My boy Matt says, the code word should be Alex the GOAT. Guys, you know what? On that note, because we have been cooking live here, on that note, we're going to do another giveaway here. Why not? Let's do it live here on PFM. All right, guys, we're going to call it. This giveaway is going to be called it's going to be called We Are Cooking. New code, We Are Cooking. Members can now enter the giveaway. We Are Cooking is the code, guys. Make sure you head on over and you enter the giveaway here because we are cooking. So we're going to go ahead and type We Are Cooking inside the giveaway portal. I'm going to submit it, and I'm going to enter myself into this race. Numble, how to enter. So you're going to see a chat. You're going to see a, you are going to see. So Nimble, all right, I'm trying to there's a lot of comments coming in here, fam. So Numble, Numleg Gaming, I think is what you are, right? My man, I hate butchering people's names. By the way, guys, we just fulfilled the 80% VWAP tab. 80% VWAP tab has now been fulfilled. It does not disappoint, guys. It does not disappoint. How did I learn to use the Fractal software so fast from Rob Lesh? Your boy's a hustler, man. When I go to bed at night, I spend hours looking at the videos and learning. I have a Samsung Ultra S11 or Samsung Tab S11 Ultra. Samsung Tab S11 Ultra. It is badass, super badass. So here's the tablet, guys. It's actually beautiful. It's almost 15 inches. And then I have this sick keyboard that's also aluminum and metal, and they go together by a magnet. That actually is kind of crazy, like how they built this thing, guys, because I mean, this is like solid. It's kind of sick, dude. Not gonna lie, for trading, this thing is epic for trading, fam. I love it. You've been looking at the Book 6 Ultras? Yeah, man, I love the Book 6 Ultras. I just haven't bought one because I figured I'd try this first because I want to be able to take the screen off with the Book 6. It's like it's a whole PC, right? Just hit a long scalp. Bang. Let's go, Nikki. Beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, thumbs up on YouTube. I want to see those thumbs up here on the YouTube. We're doing giveaways. We're calling out banger trades. We have great guests coming on. What more can we do? What more can we do to continue to make these sessions unstoppable here? What else can we do here? What else would you guys want to see from your boy? What else do y'all want to see from your boy? Can you show where you got the original 15-minute fair value gap? What do you mean? Oh, the original 15-minute fair value gap that rejected? So guys, the 15-minute fair value gaps that I was looking at was this one up here. That's the original one that I said we will probably melt from if the data is incorrect today, because that 15-minute it throws off the whole entire thing I want to see. It just doesn't look great. And then the 15-minute devil's mark was right here at the top of this candle. We came up, grabbed it, created an SMT with ES, and then just melted straight down, guys. And then right here at my this little line right here, 26,740. That is my support level. But I also use other things, which I talked about, right? Our man is not answering my question. Can anyone tell me about the lunchbox indicator he is using, please? Thank you. Sam, I am so sorry, Sam. I'm trying to do my best here. I completely apologize. I do not try to ignore anyone. But I will say that lunchbox indicator is a completely custom indicator built by Tmade, which is my team, my group, my family, my community. If you want to try it out for 7 days for free, just head over to my Discord. It's discord.gg/Tmade and send me a message, and I will set you up for 7 days for free. I had 4 funded accounts that I blew during lunch. Did you say there was a dead zone right there? Luckily, I grabbed 4 more and passed all in the drop. Yeah, I was just saying there's a dead zone there, and also the fact that even though the data said we should take the highs, there was a 15-minute fair value gap with an SMT that I did not like, and I was talking about that. Today I've been on fire, guys. Everything I've said for my reasons not to take a certain trade or my reasons to take a trade have all been pretty on fire. Man, we're bullish right now, guys. Very bullish right now. I don't know. This is going to be a hard move, though, from this area. These 26,900s will be a hard move into the highs here. Let's see what happens. Can we actually push into this 15-minute fair value gap and that 5-minute sitting there? That's going to be the question here. Is the order block just the body bearish candle or the wick too? So what I do, guys, when it comes to order blocks, right? Some people will do just the order block like this. Some people will just do that order block there. What I like to do is the top of the order. If I'm looking at a bearish candle, it's the top of the order block to the bottom of that wick. This is the whole zone for this. That's what I like to do. That's why I was saying that there's a potential bounce at 680s, which is very close to the 50% mark. Also 620s would also have work, which is my next support line, right? So I was kind of saying somewhere in here would be a good place to long it based on the fact we have a daily order block there. Because the thing is, once we start to break below this, guys, once we start to break below this, now we're in a very bearish market, right? We're heading into bearish territory. So far the bulls have defended this move and they are not letting up. So is there more news here that I am not seeing is the question. I'm looking right now. Anything positive come out here? All I see is that Israel continues to violate the ceasefire in Lebanon. That's the last thing I saw. Not sure, you know, what I'm seeing here. I don't know if there's any more news that I just have not seen. But that's from Financial Juice here. I wish my AM moved like this. What the fuck? Completely missed this move. Yeah, dude. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. $920s, guys. $920s are very important. Short was locked. Entry 27,126. TP 26,891. That is 126 point for my boy Zarbs. Huge. Finally fully out. Yeah, this market reversal here, man, is a tricky one to continue to hold those shorts, huh? But beautiful, bro. Congratulations here. Big W's to my boy Zarb, the GOAT, the legend, our New York AM host, the man, the master trader, the loving man. Congrats, bro. All right, guys, we are at midnight here holding. We are holding midnight here. It looks like ES we have an SMT with ES here, guys. We have an SMT with ES here. Does the market want to break that SMT, or do we want to continue to move lower again? What does the market want us to do? But I would be very cautious with shorting this huge reversal back up, guys. I'm not saying that we are going to redo the whole move, but I am saying just be careful. We could either melt here, or we could pop. I think it makes sense if we do melt, though, because I think we should retest some of this area, right? There's a lot of orders that just never got filled in here. So we'll see. But I don't want to be the guy shorting this either. I do not want to be the guy shorting this thing. That's for sure. I got a 50K passed. Let's go. My boy Zarb saying much love, brother. Much love. Zarb's WWW. The whole fam is cooking here, guys. The whole fam. All right, guys. Race time. Race time. Race time. Let's see. What can we do that we haven't tried yet? What do we got here that we have not tried yet? Should we do Tmade Alex so hot right now, even his stop losses are in profit, man. You guys are hilarious. All right, guys, we're gonna do a little swimming race here. Hope you guys are all good at swimming. The jetpack low-key looks cool. It does look cool, but we did it one time before. Let's try some swimmers out. Let's see what the swimmers got today. I don't know how to swim. All right, guys. Good luck to all of our swimmers here tonight. We are swimming. Good luck. Are we ready? Who is ready? All right, fam. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. All right, fam, who is going to win this here at the last stretch? 13 seconds. We got a lot of swimmers here in this pool. Who's going to take it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Dub19 has now won the race, or Doob19 has won the race. Congratulations, Mr. Dub. Congrats. Congrats, Doob. Love to see you win. Love to see you win. You're welcome, Doob. You're welcome, my boy. Congrats. Congrats, congrats. Is this list from Discord? Yes, it is. I'm not even last. I drowned. Damn. I didn't see my name because I forgot to enter. Love the comments during the race. Crazy funny. Yeah, I was adding them in there, dude. They were great. I take the time to like stand up, guys, and stretch while the race is going on, and while I'm doing that, I was putting up the the comments. They were pretty funny. By the way, what a long, yes, what a long, guys. What did I say? 680s? Let's just look at these 680s real quick, fam. Where did I enter? Let's look at the entry. Wow, guys, look at my entry. I got in at 688. I sold it at 723. I got 40 something points out of it, right? How crazy, fam. Look at that entry. I mean, I bottom ticked that. 26,688. 26,688. That bottom tick entry there. Incredible. What a beautiful trade. Guys, this dance party. I'm vibing to this music right now. I'm loving it. We got good vibes, good mood, good energy here, right? Good energy. Very important. What is ES going to do right here at these linked VWAPs right there, guys? Do we get a rejection back down into the 70,100 area, or do we continue to rip to the highs? We are creating bullish 15-minute gaps here. Are these 15-minute breakaway gaps, or are these fake out 15-minute gaps? And we're going to see price come lower. I don't know, man, but I would be careful shorting this market until we get some confirmation. You couldn't ask for a better entry. Just amazing. I'm not gonna lie. This entry, guys, was incredible. Incredible. I shorted 26,827, and I bought 26,808. So I got 19 points on this move, right? It was basically I was well. Okay. First off, I called the short here exactly at these 940s. Okay, called it right there. Tried to get in it, and it just started moving. Look at this huge candle. No pullback. Right? Waited to see if we could break through Asia low while ES still had room to Asia low. Took a stab at that short, got out of the short, waited for that move into this area of support, and took a stab at the 80s, guys, the 80s, and ran it up to here. But again, of course, it holds. But the crazy part is, look how it holds my support level. Look how we held that support level right there to the, just incredible. Incredible, man. The read on these markets today have been on fire. The fact that I did not join that long at Lunchbox because I knew that it looked very manipulated with that 15-minute gap is just juicy. How did you spot the reversal? It's just a lot of things in that area that looked like there was going to be a lot of orders that were going to get filled. Started watching today. This stream is awesome for traders, entertainment, and mental resets. Love it. Thank you, Lone Wolf. I appreciate that. We're here to, I'm here to entertain, educate, make people laugh, and it's just good vibes, good vibes. Yes, guys, that Lunchbox VWAP is still here in purple. It's still here. NQ is not able to get through it yet. So this is one of the most underrated VWAPs in the entire industry, in the entire trading industry, man. Nobody talks about this purple New York 12 p.m. VWAP. I mean, NQ can't even muster the power to get through it. You know what I'm saying, guys? It is an incredible tool. And again, we had an 80% chance to return to that VWAP, right? Beautiful sell-off and a return right to that VWAP. And now the markets are doing what? Accumulating. They're just relaxing. They're taking a moment of breath, right? So guys, I am payout eligible on this account here. I am payout eligible. I am waiting for the end of the day here to take this payout. It's 53,480 on that one account there. 5 days in the profits. This account I took a payout from last week. Second payout from this one account here, guys. Once I take my payout, I'll be left with about $1,740 in that account. So excited to take that payout at the end of the market. That brings me to not over, but 5K on the week. And it puts me at, I want to say 8 or 9 grand on the month so far. Maybe 10K on the month. I can't remember. So guys, you can't find my lunchbox indicator in TradingView. You have it's an invite only indicator. Right at 50% yesterday's range. You're crushing it, brother. Keep it going. Let's go, Charlie. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'm impressed. I appreciate that you're impressed, Michael. Love it. Love it. Ah! Ah! Guys, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up on the YouTube channel. Let's keep growing this channel, man. Thumbs up on the YouTube channel. I have not been scalping the open lately. I'm going to be honest there. I wake up early and then I do a couple things and then I look at the open before it opens. And if I don't like the way it looks, I don't touch it. But if I like the way it looks and I can anticipate where it could go right off the open and manipulate, I take the trade. Can you explain the end-of-day drawdown on Apex talking 50K account, for example? Yeah, it just means that, for example, day one, you're going to have a $2,000 drawdown buffer, okay? So what it means is that you have to lose $2,000 in order to blow the account, right? If you are up from the start, let's say you're up, let's say you're up $1,000, right, on day one, then now you have about 3K worth of drawdown. You have 3,000 worth of drawdown. That's what end of day means. It means that the drawdown doesn't change until the end of the day. Dan, I got a beautiful comment here from my buddy Michael here saying, over 2 years in, never seen anybody as good as you are. Thanks, Alex. I appreciate that, man. I'm not the best trader, but I've spent enough time on these charts that I can give you guys some pretty solid advice and usually know where price is going, right? Every once in a while, I'm off. But when I'm on, I am on, man. Yeah, so price is currently just playing with the VWAP, and also ES is here at the overnight session and New York session VWAPs, literally hanging out. So, you know, we got to ask ourselves, you know, what does price want to do here? That 4-hour candle has pretty much opened higher and hasn't traded lower. So there is a ton of liquidity here in these wicks. I wouldn't be surprised if we do trade slightly lower. Maybe, you know, manipulation, accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution higher if we want to go higher today. Or I would be looking for accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution back down into that area there. Again, not really any trading into this space here, right? Also haven't traded in this area either. So, you know, it's kind of anywhere here, but it'd be hard. As much as I want to get short off of those VWAP, off this VWAP tap, it is kind of hard to short, knowing that the buyers are definitely present in this market, my friends. We got Michael just making $144 here, micro scalping this range. All right, Michael, you're a badass, my friend. All right, so we're holding above the median range here. We have weekly, or not weekly, we just have PML there. What is it gonna do? Let's see, fam. Let's see what the markets want to do. What are the market makers going to do here? Rip through the high. All right, accumulation. So, guys, I guess the answer is this. Is this the accumulation, manipulation, and then we distribute lower here? We're going to find out. ES ripping through those wicks, though, not the wicks. Sorry, ripping through our handy dandy overnight and New York VWAP here. Also holding above the midnight and the New York lunchbox purple VWAP as support currently. Sam says, regardless if you're the best trader or not, I am sure that you do have the best attitude and cool vibe. Hey, love to hear it. I'd love to hear that. I appreciate that. Just Deal says, I have 4 days in, but I must say I love the vibes on this channel. You have a lifetime subscriber. I appreciate that very, very much. Very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I turn into Elvis, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see what price wants to do here, fam. We are ripping higher here. Ripping higher. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Can't you see? This market is so tricky right now. Lunchbox VWAP is anchored to noon. Yes, it is. Lunchbox VWAP is anchored to noon. Right here, guys. It's anchored to right here, which is the start of 12 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, I'm over here answering a question while another question is up. Alex, did you mean Lunchbox VWAP is not anchored at 12 noon? All right, so I answered that. Just hopped in. Have you taken any trades today? Chat, can we tell O ending about our trades today, chat? Come on, let them know, let them know, chat. Let them know. Yes, only 4 bangers. Appreciate that, Adhama. And guys, if I pronounce any of your names improperly, let me know. Let me know. I see a lot of you guys. I see a lot of people here that are usually here. I want to make sure I'm saying your names properly on stream here. So this is a good question here. You were a photographer. Which is your favorite camera? I was not a photographer. I am a photographer. Once a photographer, always a photographer. And my favorite camera is. So guys, it's between this camera here. This is one of my favorite cameras. So it's between this camera here or this camera here. These are my 2 favorite cameras. Pentax 6.7 or the Mamiya RZ 6.7 Pro 2. 2 of my favorite cameras. I own them both. I own them both. And fun fact, this is me, your host, your boy, in Poland, shooting for Vogue Poland at the time. I'm using an RZ67 right there. You can see it in my hands. Chat, should I get my haircut like that, chat? Should I go back to that look there, chat? Mustang says, I love the Mamiya. I think they're better than my Hasselblad. I mean, yeah, I'm a big fan, man. Mamiya is such a great brand. It's I love that camera. That haircut suits you. So are we all agreeing that I should go back to that haircut, fam? Should I go back to that haircut there, fam? Yes, you look like a photographer and I like the hair. Yeah, that hair is awesome. All right, so every single person in the chat has confirmed that my hair currently sucks and that hair is way better. Damn. I'm kidding. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. I'll show up every day wearing a turtleneck for you guys. How about that? Yeah, I mean, all of the social media influencers have ran up a lot of these cameras. How long was that picture? That picture is from 2019, so about 6 years. 6 years, guys. And this one's probably like 2 or 3 years old. That's me working on set again. I'm at a job, a photo shoot. I'm on a photo shoot. I love those black and white photos. Very old school. Hell yeah. Love them. Also, guys, this is a L cover I did. A UK British L cover with Zoe Kravitz. The beautiful Zoe Kravitz. Photographed by your boy, your host, the man, the myth, the legend, photographer, Tmade Alex in the house. Safa says, damn, let's go, Safa. Come on, guys. Don't sleep on your boy here. Micro minis on that cover was foretelling. She did make it very easy to take good pictures. I will not lie about that. I also got very lucky, guys, and I was able to photograph Captain America, guys. Captain America recently. This is like probably within a year. I was able to photograph Captain America for the cover of Esquire, which is pretty cool. Captain America. Very cool experience to hang out with Mr. Anthony Mackie. So yes, I am a photographer. I have an agent that represents me as a photographer. And there will be some time that you won't see me on the stream because I will be taking pictures for a brand or a celebrity or something that I want to do. At this point, I only do stuff that I really want to do. Other than that, I'm a full-time trader, and that's pretty much what I do. Just trade every day. Yeah, I just answered that. Awesome. I just answered that question drop. How funny is that? I literally went into it without even reading your your comment, but yeah. That life seems much more exciting. I mean, taking pictures and traveling the world is very exciting. I'm not going to lie. I love it. But I did it for over 10 years, guys. I started when I was 27. I'm 39 now. So it's been a long time that I've been doing it. And I still do it. It's just a lot more curated now. Legit thought you were 28? Nah, I'm 39, guys. I will be 40 years old in November. 40 years old in November, fam. Yeah, it might be manipulation, exactly. I'm looking. I'm watching this, guys. I'm watching to see. This 15-minute candle has no lower wick here, right? No lower wick. And I think if we can break through this 5-minute gap, I think we can see some selling pressure here. The only thing I don't love is I don't like the fact that where ES is, it's like above the VWAPs, and then it has the purple VWAP here. We do have a 15-minute gap below as well we could draw towards. So again, is this manipulation? Is that accumulation, manipulation, and do we distribute lower now is the question, right? Safa says, how are you going to celebrate the big 40? I'm going to have to celebrate with you and the hubby. I'm going to have to come celebrate with you guys. My man, do you want to short? I do want to short this, but I'm holding off. You must have an amazing portfolio doing it for 10 plus years, giving it only your best, just like your trades. 100%, man. I will say one thing about me is anything that I do, I do it 100%. 100%. All right, let's see what my charts are telling me here, guys. It's hard because as much as I want to short this, man, this is a bullish trend right now. All right, we got another 15 minutes. So, all right, this is what's going to happen here, guys. We're going to have a 15-minute gap form, another one. Or sorry, we're going to have an hourly gap form here in 16 minutes. We're going to have this hourly gap form, okay? So the question is, if in 16 minutes we're hanging out in this area, can we tap into that gap and then sell off? Is that what's going to happen? And that means that we're going to have multiple manipulations, right? And then we sell off. So just something that I'm kind of looking at here. Again, we can't get above this VWAP, or multiple VWAP stacked there at that location. We are creating an inverse 5-minute gap here. ES also struggling to get back above this 5-minute gap here. So just stuff to watch here. Well, I just removed my short on that last comment. LOL. Guys, I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. Cookin says I'm seeing the same thing. Haha, let's do it. We'll come to New York for you for sure. Oh, I appreciate that. You guys are so sweet. I think I saw you guys follow me on Instagram, right? Let me give you guys a follow back. All right, I just gave you guys a follow back there. I do like the horse in your picture. I love horses. Big fan. Big fan of horses. Big horse fan. Yes, there is more giveaways here. She girl life. Yes, there is more giveaways. How to sell order here at VWAP, barely missed it. Oof, man, that would have been a beautiful sell. I love shorts from VWAP for sure because it's very mitigated risk here, right? Accumulation, potential manipulation, distribution. So very easy, very good potential shorts here at VWAP, right? You could have mitigated your risk by having a stop up here, and then it's way more downside potential. So I do like that. But again, I think it's kind of hard to short this market when we are, when we've had such a bullish move here. We could easily see this rip right to the highs here and basically back into the range. Obviously, it is probably more likely that the short occurs and we continue lower. But yeah, kind of 50-50 here. I'm waiting to see what happens. I am watching this very closely. You're at the horse tournament in Zuda. I can't even pronounce that, but that sounds, I love horses, so that sounds amazing. Just followed you on Instagram. Thank you, TB, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Sam Ma, did you say hubby? I did say hubby. What up? What up? What is an order block? I know fair value gaps. This is an order block right here. That is an order block. That is your last down candle before a big move to the upside or any kind of move to the upside. And so what you want is, if you're an order block trader, you're looking for this to hold when price revisits. So if price revisits this, you're looking for a hold and a continuation the other direction. That's what you use order blocks for. Sometimes you can actually use them for the reversal trade if you're in a smaller time frame. So we go down to the 1 minute here. Let's see if you see an order block here. So in the 1 minute, this is your order block right now, right? On the 1 minute, this was the order block here, right? Price comes back down. After creating an inversion, comes back down, retest that order block 50% exactly, and rips to the upside. So order blocks are great because you can get early entries into either a continuation trade, reversal trade. They're great. I like them. Yeah, let's see what happens here. I don't know what QT is, my friend. I don't know. It's close to Prague. That sounds very beautiful. No worries. I hope I explained it. I hope I did it justice. What are my VWAP settings? Guys, this right here, this VWAP here is the 12 o'clock anchored New York lunchbox VWAP. And these are both the New York and overnight sessions. So this one opens at 6 p.m. This one opens at 9:30 open. So very big confluence here for the potential continuation to the downside here. So far it looks like what I said was happening. So far we are getting the accumulation, manipulation, and potential distribution here of this candle. Your scalps seem pretty hefty. You're trading just micros. Well, I mean, the market is moving pretty crazy. So yeah, I traded 6 micros and made $500. All right, guys, we got 10 minutes here for that hourly to close. 10 minutes for the hourly to close, giving us an hourly fair value gap right above, which is going to be right here. We're going to have an hourly fair value gap here in a second. All right, guys, we're at midnight here. We're also tapping into a 15-minute gap. We have an SMT here with ES currently. Let's see if it drags through this. Very important. So, guys, everybody here understands accumulation, manipulation, and distribution, right? You guys understand it? This is your A. This is your M. And this is your D. Right? And if you don't understand accumulation, manipulation, distribution, you can just YouTube AMD and learn about it because it is very powerful. It is very powerful. So the question now is, do we reject the return to the VWAP? Do we reject this, or do we manipulate again into this hourly fair value gap? Is there a second manipulation before a sell-off? If there is a sell-off, that is going to be the question here, my friends. All right, so I need to make $700 here, $700 to pass this, guys. Let's see. What is my IG? My IG is Tmade Alex, everybody. Tmade Alex on X, Tmade Alex on YouTube, Tmade Alex on Instagram. Tmade Alex everywhere. So we have a S&T here, guys. Currently, it is right there. Raj says, hey, Alex, giveaway. I'll do it at 3 o'clock. Yeah, Dara, so that is your SMT, brother. If you have a 15-minute fair value gap and one of them touches and the other one doesn't, very powerful for a reversion or continuation trade. Very powerful. So what I'm doing a lot of times, if I'm short or long into a 15-minute gap, and one of the assets touches that gap first, I cut my trade right away because I don't want to be in it in case there is manipulation from one of the other assets. How many Lucid accounts are there for the giveaway? There are no more left, guys. We've given away all of the Lucid accounts. All right, guys, I'm going to check the YouTube here. Let's see how many thumbs up we have here on YouTube. Where are we at, guys? We're at 618. Can we get to 630 for the giveaway? 630 for the giveaway would be huge. I like your vibe, man. It's super refreshing. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I'm out here just doing my best. Trying to do my best. I hear you, Raj, and I'm very sorry for you, brother. I'm very sorry for you. I hope that you win, man. I hope that you do. So guys, remember I said that hourly gap's going to be formed here at the high. So we're going to have an hourly fair value gap that is formed here. Nikki says, hey, it's okay. I blew 30 before making profit. Ha ha ha. Man. Thank you for being honest, Nikki. We all blow accounts. Thank you for being honest here on stream, man. Putting yourself out there for the tough questions. All right, guys, so this new hourly candle is going to open here in exactly 4 minutes. Is it going to open high, low, close? Is it going to open low, high, close, right? Every candle has to open, put a wick in, and then trade its body. So what is going to happen here is the question. Yo, what up, Civ? I got you, bro. I got you, man. Look at that. Okay, I got you. No problem. We'll give you a TOF account for sure. No problem. I'm going to go ahead and fix that for you. I got you, bro. We're gonna set you right here. Let me go into the prop firm match Discord here. Let me edit that, brother. I appreciate you coming in here and letting me know. I appreciate you giving it up. You went an account last Friday, still waiting to get it. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It should be pretty simple. So I'm not sure why it's the delay is there. Nav says I blew 12 before the first payout and it recovered all of my cost. Let's go, Nav. Let's go. Sorry to hear that, Raj. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Trading is tough, man. Trading is not easy, but with discipline, with a good group around you, and with an understanding of the market, you can change it. You can change it. All right, that SMT is now gone. No more SMT here. See what these markets want to do here, guys. Eight 20s. Guess those shorts are paying from those 979s, huh? 100 points so far. What a nice move here, guys. That happened in 5, 10, 15, like about 20 minutes we had that move happen here. Whoops. So accumulation, manipulation, distribution. How do I know when you take a trade? All my trades are done live, man, on screen. You'll see when we're in a trade. You'll see when we're in a trade. Wow, we're getting, all right, here's that 1 p.m. open. Or no, we're not open yet. Wow, huge move here off ES. Let's see, guys. We have the open here of that new hourly candle in 1 minute here. Let's see what that does. Do we get an open high, low close? Do we get an open low, high close? What is going to happen here is the question. Only the market knows. Only the market knows. Actually, I'm seeing some pretty good info here on this channel between you, Zach, and Luna. Man, I love to hear that. I promise you guys I come in here every single day, try to have a positive attitude, and I try to give you guys the most education sauce, the best I can every day. I will promise you guys I'll come in here every day and give you guys my best. That's all I can do as a trader, as a human, as a person, right? That's all we can do. Trump tweet, let's see. We got any information here? Remember, guys, we have a new candle that just opened here at 3 p.m. That's going to cause a little volatility here. Got that 3 p.m. liquidity pushed right into the markets here. Let's see what happens. How many hours a day do you stream? I stream 12 to 4 p.m. here, Eastern, every day, Monday through Friday. And I stream in my Discord at 10 a.m. every day, Monday through Friday, guys. Every day, Monday through Friday. Let me check the giveaway. Let me check before I do a giveaway, guys. I want to see, did we hit 630? Did we hit 630 thumbs up here on the chat? Oh, 634. Okay, that's good enough for me for a giveaway here. So guys, I'm going to do one giveaway here, and then we're going to do together, we're going to do the, we're going to do Lucid at the end today. Lucid giveaway at the end today. All right, fam, here we go. Next giveaway is going to be called AMD 1 for accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Giveaway has been created inside the giveaway portal inside of the Prop Firm Match Discord. If you don't know how to get here, guys, in the YouTube chat at the bottom, there's going to be a pinned comment there. It teaches you exactly how to get in here. It's very quick, a couple of seconds, not even a couple minutes to get verified and get in here. PFM TV is the tab inside the Discord at the bottom, giveaway portal. Super easy, guys. You click on enter the portal giveaway and you type in the code AMD1. That is going to go ahead and get you right into the giveaway live here on the YouTube channel. All right, fam, live on the YouTube channel. I stream for about an hour and 10 minutes before hopping in here. Yes. So that's why I stream a lot, man. It's a lot more than I would like, to be honest, but it makes you a better trader when you're looking at these charts as much as I am. Guys, this is a vibe. All right, so we got our hourly up there that I was talking about. We have a 15-minute, hourly, 5-minute. I mean, this is a stacked area. 27,000 is a stacked area right now, guys. What does the market want to do here? Do we get a pump to the upside? It looks like we might get a pump to the upside here. Watching this 5-minute gap very closely, fam. 5-minute gap very closely. We have an SMT at the lows here, guys. SMT at the lows again. SMT at the lows. Does that 5-minute gap hold us? I mean, if you're not looking for that SMT, you do not see it. I mean, it is so little. Wow, look at that SMT. It's so tiny. You would miss that SMT if you weren't looking for it, fam. All right, what does this 5-minute do? Does it hold us? Does that SMT send us all the way back up here on this new hourly open, that 3 p.m. open? What did I say, guys? Looked like we were going to shoot right back up. Your boy calling it live. Calling it live. Let's see what happens here. Can we close above that 5-minute gap, or do we reject midnight here? Right? NQ has a lot more resistance here. It's got the midnight. It's got our New York VWAP. ES, on the other hand, is holding New York VWAP and potentially closing through that 5-minute gap here. So watching this area pretty closely here to see if it holds. We do have that hourly above, right? As I said, do we want to manipulate one more time the high and then do a sell-off? Or are we going to run through that hourly gap if we do make it up there? These are all the questions you have to be asking yourself, guys. And if you don't know answers to this stuff, sometimes it's better to stay out of the market. Yep, pull my short on that. Saw it going up. Beautiful, beautiful. How often can midnight open be used as a level? It can be used a lot. I look at it only once, really. If we tap midnight, I guess the way to look at midnight is how is the market reacting to it, right? Here it was acting as support, right? Every time we touched it, Support. Now, is it going to act as resistance and continue lower? So it's really basic how I use these levels. But ES is showing some strength here, guys. It is creating a 5-minute. It's pushing through a 5-minute here, which in my opinion is pretty bullish. So we will see what the market wants to do here. So far, this is still AMD, right? So far, we still got a nice push, accumulation, manipulation, and a distribution phase. We still had that happen. Now, the question is, do we distribute all the way down into this area that I was looking for? That would be the question. I'm not in any trades right now, guys, but I do want to make $700 before the end of the day. So we will see if there is a way to do that. Let's go ahead and do this giveaway here, guys. Again, make sure that you entered it inside the Prop for Match Discord. This giveaway here is going to be a top 1 futures or a Aqua Futures account. What should we try here, guys? What should we try here? Crabs. The turtles or dump trucks. The turtle race looks freaking hilarious, guys. Do mermaids? Was there even a mermaid? I didn't see no mermaid. Where was the mermaid? Oh, mermaid race. Nah, dude, we're not doing no mermaid race. Tractor race? Should we do the tractor race here? Merman, do the merman. What we thinking, fam? What we thinking? Let's do the plane race. I haven't done the plane race yet. Let's just do the plane race. It looks fun. All right, guys, this is not for a Lucid giveaway. The next one will be a Lucid giveaway, okay? Let's get started here. Good luck to all of our flyers. Good luck to all of our flyers here in this race. You know, I always say it. I wish I can give all of you guys an account, but I obviously can't. But good luck to everyone here. Let's get this started. 3, 2, and 1. Good luck, fam. Good luck. All right, guys, the race is over. We got a winner here. We got Raj07 is the winner of this giveaway. Big congrats, Raj. Congratulations. Again, guys, like I said, man, potential for us to reverse down here. We had a nice S&T that was hard to catch. When the market does that, it's one of the hardest things to look for because it happens really quickly. But again, here you're seeing this nice pump here from ES off that S&T. Does ES reject those VWAPs? Do we continue to push through? No one knows, just the market makers. Are we going to inverse this 15-minute gap, this bearish 15-minute gap? Does it hold for lower, or do we get a rip right through it with strength into that hourly gap above? That is the question. Raj is blessed. Yes, he is. Congrats, Mr. Raj. Big W here. Am I in DMs with the market maker, Alex? I am not in DMs, man. I'm not in DMs. But I have been calling this out perfectly today. We have been doing some good call outs here. I told you guys, as soon as 3 p.m. opens, we might see an open high, right? 3 p.m. opens, we might see an open high, potentially even into that hourly gap. We're going to find out here in a second if it makes it there. Or is this hourly candle putting in a nice hourly wick and then trading its body down to the lows? That is what we do not know yet, but we will figure that out here shortly. All right, guys, last giveaway of the day. We're going to do at 3:45 here in the next 20-something minutes. So make sure you stay here, stay tuned, stay locked in, because that giveaway is going to be a Lucid account. That is going to be our Lucid giveaway account. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up in the channel. Hello, sir. InstantFunding.com is legit. Not sure about that, my friend. All I can speak on is PropFirmMatch.com. I'm going to try this, guys. I'm going to try a quick scalp here just to see if this 15-minute candle wants to just move lower here off of this. I got ES here at the VWAPs. ES here at the VWAPs. I'm looking to see if we make a move lower. And if we don't, guys, if we rip through this 15-minute gap, that is just pure strength. Pure strength. We want to make a move higher. We're going to wait and see if we get this flip here on this 15-minute candle. Remember, that midnight here could be support now. It was resistance, right? Support, support. Came back down. Should have been resistance. We're going to see what happens here, guys, on this short. Looking for that 15-minute candle to flip here. Looking for that 15-minute candle to flip down here. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Midnight still holding here. ES creating bullish 5-minute gaps. Might be stronger than I'd like. See if we get this flip here, guys. This is anyone's game right here, but I'm basically just betting on the 15-minute gap here, 15-minute gap, and the New York PM VWAP here. I really wanted to see a closure below midnight, which is, you know, like I said, it's been holding as support, so it could hold a support again here. We also have this 15-minute candle hasn't flipped lower yet, so I'm just kind of basing it all on that. Let's see what we get here, guys. Can we get through midnight here? One last attempt here on this push. We'll probably be break even pretty quickly here because I think it needs to break now. And if it doesn't, I don't really want to be in the trade anymore. Let's see if it breaks through here. I am break even now, guys. All right, there we go. Broke through here. Come on, break through that. Let's go through midnight here. Come on, baby. Yeah, I mean, we're not seeing follow through here, guys. I'm going to get stopped out here. All right, I'm stopped out. Stopped out here. Could still run lower, but at this point, this 15-minute candle has already put in that little wick there. So I don't really want to be involved anymore. Tried it. I tried it. I tried it, and I'm happy with how I traded it. Trump is speaking. I'm going to laugh if this thing just freaking melts right now. Yeah, I mean, you know, this trade right here is a great, that's a great trade for me with great trade management, man. You know, that midnight is holding. As much as I want to see that candle flip, I thought we would trade lower. We just put a little wick in here. There's no need to be in it. If it goes, it goes. I made enough money today, so I'm not going to stress it. But I do want to try to get $700 before the close here. So I am looking to see how I can get into another trade here. But again, you know, I don't want to be the guy fading these markets, but I think if we're gonna reject, you know, it would be this VWAP probably, and most likely these VWAPs here. But that hourly SMT at the low might just be, actually, it's not an hourly, is it? It is an hourly SMT. Wow. Okay, we do have an hourly SMT. That's what it was. Is that an SMT here? Yep. So that was the hourly. So yeah, I mean, this thing could just rip higher, man, right into that hourly gap, I guess. Did anyone know for Apex, I took 4K payout, they approved it, but it hasn't hit my bank. It's only been 2 days. It takes a while with Apex. It takes a while. It could take a week. Man, it's something's gonna happen here, guys. They are figuring it out right now. They are figuring it out here, guys. Lots of figuring it out. question is, can we do $700 before the end of the day? It would be beautiful. But I'm not going to stress it if I can't. I really want to short from the VWAP. I know, me too, but it's not working as easy as I'd like, guys. All right, what should I eat for lunch, guys? I'm getting hungry here. Getting hungry. Remember, guys, we still have 30 minutes left in the session. Anything can happen here. Anything could happen here. Trump is speaking. Even more of a reason to stay away. Go get yourself a tomahawk steak. You earned it. I appreciate that, dude. Well, I'm glad I pulled that short off real quick. When is a Lucid giveaway? We're doing a Lucid giveaway, guys, at exactly 3:45 p.m. But we got to get those thumbs up. We got to break 650 thumbs up here, fam. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Buy or sell, sir? I don't know. ES looks like it's trying to go higher. NQ is rejecting this VWAP, but we are kind of hanging out in this 15-minute man. I don't like that. If I want a 15-minute to reject, it's what I was trying to do. The original short I tried to do is I was waiting. I wanted to give it a quick move and then a quick move out. So not a big fan of the way we're just holding this. That shows relative strength. So for all I know, we could just pump right back up to the high here. So guys, what do you do after a trading day? Do you guys usually go to the gym? Do you hang out with family? Do you go outside and touch grass, get fresh air? What do you do? I'd love to know. What is that ritual? Matt says, I hang with my girls. I love that, Matt. Fly High says, I go to sleep. Very nice, very nice. Smokes a blizzy. Mr. St. Michael smokes a blizzy. He's usually broke after trading. He finishes crying. GB Sab finishes crying. We buy houses in the UK, just hangs out with the fam. I love that. Eat and then work. Oh man, more work. I feel like trading is work. Stone King Dom Capital says, well, today I'm heading to the gym. I love that. Nikki plays League of Legends after. Okay. Drops I garden and I grow seeds like Luna. We got farmers in the house. Liquidity operator goes for a run. Satya, I'll train my duck. Hey, I love ducks. That's cool. Surf Dude says, I'm retired. I start the 1 million projects my wife keeps coming up with. That is hilarious. I chill in bed and I work on my mentals. That's what's up, Richard. I'm a civil engineer, so I have to go to work. I sleep or I'll play games or I'll study. It just depends on the mindset that day. Touche, touche, touche. Takes a bath and sleeps from all that sweating on the charts. I mean, I get it, man. All that sweating on the charts. I'm new to trading. How can I start futures from New Zealand? Well, you can start futures by coming here every day from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern time. We are live trading, 3 hosts, 3 back-to-back sessions. And check out propfirmmatch.com. Ton of information there, my friend. Oh, yeah, that's me too with the wife comment. It's 5:30 a.m. here in Melbourne and bedtime for me. Man, that's an all-nighter, Nav. All-nighter. The honey-do lists never end. Guys, what a good read on that. That midnight, huh? We could not break below midnight. We could not put a better wick, a better body into that short there on that 15-minute candle. I know we had an hourly S&T at the low, so that also is a big reason why we just ripped right through this 15-minute gap. But, you know, it looked like a pretty good place to try it if it wanted to go lower. But, man, this is a bullish market right now. You know, one thing that you could see is that recovery was super strong. What a strong recovery. You know, you don't usually see a recovery that nice, and we are in a very nice recovery here. I'm going to be very interested to see what happens here at this 15-minute order block, my friends. What is going to happen at that 15-minute order block? Darius says, I study diplomacy so I can get a peace deal to get this market together again. Man. Love to hear it. Somebody's doing the work. I rolled that down and passed another eval. Let's go, Surf Dude. My man. Eval after eval being passed here on the live. You got Jim Gardening and Nephews. Love it, love it, love it. Love it. All right, guys, we're seeing a bearish reaction here from that 15-minute gap. I should have held my trade. Looks like that move I was looking for is happening here. Interesting, interesting. Can't win them all, huh? Can't win them all. Wow. Again, another right call. Just bad timing on my end, I guess. Wow, what a move here, fam. What a move. Do we hold the 3 p.m. open here or do we rip through it? That is the question right now. SMT at the highs on the 15-minute. SMT at the highs on the 15-minute. Wow, 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 wow. I had the right call here, man. Right call. That always sucks. That always sucks. Didn't take it and it hit by 2200 TP. We got new headlines here. What are the new headlines here, guys? We're just in a headline market. Iran deploys more mines in the Strait of Hormuz. That is not good. How can we get into this trade? Yeah, it's a big move, guys. This is a very big move here into the 60s. Ugh. Yeah, it sucks to be me, huh? Had the right idea with the shorts, but I got in a little too early. We had to manipulate one more time. That's a good question. Should you hold it or should you close it? I think if the news is that they're throwing mines in the strait, I mean, this might start to really melt here, man, because I really thought we could see a push higher from the way we were holding that 15-minute gap, but that headline just threw us right out. Guys, giveaway here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We're going to give away the Lucid account. 2 minutes. So I like the shorts from up here, guys. I like the shorts from up here. I tried it, right? I tried it and got break even. I like them from up here. I don't love them from here. That's the problem right now, because I would like to get into this move, but I just don't like the shorts from there. You know, ES has previous day low. It has the 2 p.m. open. It has midnight. It has the previous hourly high. It has that ST there. We'll see. We could push into this 5-minute gap and reject, right? Maybe we can use midnight as a resistance again, and we could see that push lower. That is a what if. That is a big what if here. The faceless man says, did I short? I tried to short. Everybody saw me trying to short it. It just didn't work out. I got break even. So guys, this giveaway is happening here for Lucid. Starting it right now inside the Discord. The code is going to be We Love Lucid. Boom, created, guys. Everybody run over to the Discord and get into that giveaway. Again, that S&T still holds here, guys. The S&T is still holding. Do we try, guys? 5 minute sell off here. I don't mind this short. I don't mind this short. Because we can still come and fill some of this stuff up right here, right? Damn, I might try this short, guys. I'm going to wait for the new 15-minute candle. It's going to open here in 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes for the new 15-minute candle, and then we try to see if we can get into a short here. That 15 minutes is going to tell me a lot, but I really like the shorts currently. It's hard to get into, but I really like it. I think I would have liked to see a little bit more of a retrace here, right? A little more of a retrace there, but I think the shorts are on the table here. Waiting for that new 15-minute candle to tell me what it wants to do. We got the new candle yet? We have a minute left here for that new 15-minute candle. A minute left. I want to make $700, guys. 700 more on the live stream if possible. Gonna wait for that new candle to open here. We have 30 seconds here on the new candle. 30 seconds, guys. Love to hear that, Luca. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming in here and saying that, man. All right, new 15-minute candle just opened, guys. Let's see what this thing wants to do here. Remember, 5 minutes from now, we have MOC. 5 minutes from now, we have MOC. That is a liquidity injection into the markets. Does the market want to trade lower, or does it want to rip back up and squeeze out all of the shorts here? Right? That is the question here, guys. It's not a bad short, though. I'm not going to lie. Even from here, like something like this, it's not a bad short. I'm gonna try it, guys. See if it gets me in here. See if I get tagged here. So what I'm looking for is for this candle here to hold. Looking for this purple candle here, or this one candle here to hold for lower. If we hold this, this one here, I will look to maybe mitigate and get out of the trade. But we need to kind of break this candle here. If we start to pull into it and rip higher, then the setup that I'm looking for is going to fail. And I don't like it. I won't like it anymore. Yeah, exactly what I think is happening. Exactly what I said I don't want to see is looking like it's going to try to happen here. Yep. Let's see what happens here. So remember, guys, we now have an SMT at the high and an SMT at the low, and we are pretty much in the middle of this range. So anything can happen here. I'm playing with fire, so we will see. You can see that my entry area is it's like they're trying to figure out what to do here. See what's going to happen here, man. If MOC is about to come out in 3 minutes, I might not want to be in the trade anymore. I might want to get out early. Wait for MOC, see what direction the markets want to go in. So now I don't really want to trade higher than this. See what the markets give us here. Let's see what they want to give us here, guys. It's looking like it's going to pop to the upside here. I'm going to cut that early, guys. $55 loss here. Going to wait and see what it wants to do here. We got ES still holding its VWAPs. We got that hourly SMT at the lows here. We've got all this potential support there. I'm going to wait it out here, see what happens at MOC. It's market on close. It's just an injection of liquidity, guys. A very big injection of liquidity, so investors can get their orders in. Come on, trade gods, give it to him. Those trade gods, man, are slacking here. It's got potential. It has potential, but it has to, we're holding, like, here's the thing, right? This hourly candle right now, it looks like this. Here's the wick, right? Here's the wick, and then here is the body of the hourly candle right now. So it's indecisive, right? We don't really know which way it's going to go yet. And just based on how this was kind of holding lower highs here, I'd rather cut it for a paper cut. Rather hold it for the paper cup. So guys, again, MOC is about to print here. 1 minute for the MOC to print. So what is the market going to do? Very big question. Oh, there it goes. Manipulating to the lows. There we go. Manipulated straight down. Manipulated straight down. Very annoying. It did exactly what I wanted the short to do originally. Ah, man. The markets are playing with me right now, guys. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. Could have held it, and I would have hit a 50-point move on that. 50-point move on that, guys. Yeah, it came to get the exact low. It got the exact low, man. There is no more SMT now. Oh, wait, there still is an SMT. There's still an SMT there. but not on the 15-minute, but they're still an hourly SMT. It just looks like this now. Unfortunate, guys. Unfortunate to have that idea for shorts and then it does that. How much drawdown? I wasn't $50 worth of drawdown. $50 worth of drawdown. It's just that MOC is, it could have worked in my favor, but it also could have manipulated higher first. So I was just being cautious about it. Damn, Yacht got it. I got it. Alex, thanks so much, bro. My heart is freaking flapping. Let's go, Yacht. Guys, big W's in the chat for our boy Yacht. Big W's in the chat. Sorry I didn't get your 700. I know it sucks, but it is what it is. We got to be smart, right? We gotta be disciplined and be smart. Damn, Sappho was in the short too and cut it. I know, it sucked. MLC is tricky, man. MLC is tricky. Everything was telling me that we would take the lows, right? They were lining up beautifully. We had, relative equal lows here that I was looking at. We had already taken the high and the ES took this high. So it looked good for the move lower, but I'm trying not to be greedy, guys. I am up a lot, okay? On the 2 accounts that I'm trading right now, this is what we're up. We're up live right here. We're up almost 2,000 per account. I'm just trying to get more. I'm trying, but I don't want to be greedy, right? I'm trying not to be greedy here. $26,840 buy. I wouldn't. I mean, it's not my style to buy that wick. So I traded it the way that I would always trade it, just is what it is. I think let's see what the markets want to do now. We could totally see a breakout here. We swept all the lows here. So we could totally see this thing like end of day push, but I think there needs to be some good news that comes out. The EU warns that the US trade deal risks unraveling with proposed changes. Trump says all the chip companies are coming back to the US. The US is leading China in AI. We will have close to 50% of the chip market pretty soon. Trump credits tariffs for the rise of chip manufacturing in the US. Trump chip companies coming to the US from Taiwan and South Korea. And the IRGC escorted bulk carrier carrying rice passed safely through Sea of Oman, despite US Navy attempt to seize it. US Commerce Secretary Lutnick, we expect $1 trillion in chip fabs. So that's all the news that just came in. So pretty bullish on the chip side. Kind of random on the potential war side, but my boy Yacht says, you're absolutely amazing, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate it, dude. I'm glad that you held that, glad you held it. Glad you held it. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I like about shorts is that we have this whole entire area. Right? I'm not saying that I want to sell off to here, I just wanted to see us come down, take these lows, tap into here, and then it could do the run up again if it wants to, right? So that's kind of what I was looking for, but it is what it is, fam. It is what it is, but I called it out, sadly got out of it, but what can you do? When you got out, you were like, what the? When you got out, you're like, what the? All right, guys, let's do that Lucid giveaway here. We've got 6 minutes here. I'm gonna close the giveaway portal here.